Oh, I'm well hydrated. My posture sucks though, so that's a good call. But I'm reasonably well hydrated. Yeah, let's go. I uploaded a video yesterday. Well, that's not true. I uploaded the video. No, that is true. I uploaded the video yesterday. No, that's not true. Okay, hold on. Let me get my story straight. At some time after midnight, I recorded a video. Then I edited the video and uploaded it technically this morning because it was like 2:30 in the morning. Then it came out at 10, in which I did a quick and brief review of the Duergar race. And in that video review, I wanted to get the video out before I started streaming today. But the problem is that I wanted to get the footage from Lamania, and I didn't have time to record it beforehand. And last night I was celebrating my birthday, so I was I had a few liquids that cause confusion, and so as a result, I'm actually not too unhappy with the video. The only problem I have with the video that I uploaded is that I didn't put the mic close enough to my face, so the audio balancing is off at the beginning. Good morning, Zert. Fight Prime, one from Mars, Cult of the Ocelot. How you all doing? But yeah, that's the only downside. So the audio balancing is a little off in like the first 2 minutes, and then once I go to other places, it's fine. But the opening message crawl, but like the login screen music was a little loud. And I can't fix it in post, so it's fine. Happy belated one. My birthday's next week, actually. It's just due to time. We celebrated today, yesterday. It's like a thing. I don't know. Maybe different people have different opinions about this, but I've never been a big stickler for like I have to do a thing on my birthday or I have to do a thing on the holiday. I think it's mostly because I've worked like jobs that have been all consuming. So I've worked a lot of holidays, I've worked a lot of things like that. So I'll just be like even I think it was like Thanksgiving one year. We just didn't do, as a family, we didn't do Thanksgiving on like the actual weekend of Thanksgiving because everybody was busy. And I was just like, yeah, why don't we just do it next weekend? Then all the stuff will be easier to buy at the store. We can just hang out, less traffic. We're like, actually, you know what? Good idea. Anyways, let me load up the old camera. Hello, everybody. What's going on? How you doing? Although, I think I can, where is my camera? Give me a second here. I think I can make myself look slightly better. Do this? Does that work? Just do a slight zoom. Yeah, I can do a slight zoom. One of the best parts about having this camera is that not only is my lighting bad, so that's why you can only see half of my face, but it actually has the opportunity to, like, they have a smoothing function where it just, if I turn it on, it goes like, and then all of a sudden it gets rid of, like, it basically deletes all the pores on my head, which is kind of funny. Oh, good times. I never use that feature. I'm real. Besides, if I wanted to hide the way that my skin looked, I would just like use like physical makeup to have better control over it than the computer program, which is very susceptible to lighting. So I'd rather do that. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Some of you guys might have heard that Duergar is coming out. I don't know where you would have heard that. I posted a video about it this morning, so I'm looking forward to seeing Duergar. I had like a couple complaints about it, but I did not have the same complaints that a lot of people had. Oh, the half orc? Yeah, I can go look at the half orc. I did not have some of the complaints that a lot of people had. Oh, is he still here? Oh no, he's gone. No, instead there's Testicles Jr. Sorry, Testicles, of course. The fighter, paladin, artificer. Anyways, I didn't have the same complaints that a lot of people have about Duergar. There are many people that are quite upset about some elements of Duergar and dwarfness. For me personally, I'm an idiot. I'm going to be playing Throwbarb because I'm stupid and dumb, and I'm going to play a barbarian whose job it is they throw things. I'm going to play a barbarian who throws things because you can throw barb now. So that'll be exciting. It's going to be like the worst thing ever. I used to get +2 multi. You'll get the threat range though. I'm not sure how you fix the range. Maybe you have to multi-class with Bard. What does Swashbuckle do? Give me a sec here. I gotta look up Swashbuckle model, I guess. It is a new model. The animations are all entirely different, which is actually kind of crazy. The dwarf, the Dwergar, they actually have a completely unique animation set. It's funny, when I first logged in on the server on Wednesday, when the Lemania came up, the first dwarf when I clicked Dwergar the race was basically just a purple version of a regular dwarf, regular haircut, regular eyes and everything. And I was actually very disappointed. I was like, damn, I didn't think we would get regular dwarf, but shit, here it is. And that's actually not true. The reason why there was regular dwarf there is because the Dwergar also have baked into them the option to choose the old dwarf cosmetics. So if you like the old eyes, if you like the old hair, if you like the old faces, you can actually just choose that, which I think is probably the best course of action. It's like, hey, do you want to play your character from 2006? You can. Do you want to use the new graphics? You also can, which I think is a good way to go about doing that. Anyways, what was I doing? Swashbuckle. I wished to look up swashbuckling. Swooshbuckle. Bard. Yeah, it's a cool feature. Alright. Let's see. Throwing axes and throwing hammers get +2 range and +1 multi. Oh, we can actually make a good throw barb.
Oh, look, it's someone back from the dead, and this sub I forgot to cancel.
Nice. Bookworm, welcome back to the stream team.
Nice. Sharing streaks back to back is kinda funny.
It is pretty funny. Bookworm, welcome back to the stream team for 71 months. Sorry to hear that you forgot to unsub again. Honestly, just do it right now. It'll save you a lot of time, but I'm glad you didn't. Welcome back to the stream team. And same thing, Quen Toxic, welcome back to the stream team. 71 and 69 months. You guys are old, okay? You've been watching me for so long. That's crazy. I actually can't believe that. I wish I could, hear about how every single person is doing and how their life has changed over these past 5 years. Maybe I should do like a weird Google survey where it's like, hey, since you started watching me, what's changed about your life? Give no specifics, only general details to see how people are changing and evolving over time. I think something like that could be kind of interesting, just to see how things are growing along with the stream team. Because unfortunately for me, my life has changed a little bit. I started dating somebody and moved in with them, but I'm still unemployed. I'm still bad at video games. It's great. Good times. I'm starting to speak French. I went to school. That's kind of neat, I guess. Anyway, throw barb is the thing. So we'll probably do throw barb at some point. So it'll be throwing axe or throwing hammer plus barbarian somehow, because you want to go strength and dex. You got to be a Dwergar, and then I don't know what your third class is going to be. You probably go Frenzied Berserker, because Frenzied Berserker gets a +2 multi.
You had a stream starting screen there for a bit. What is this, a car? Stream is either on or off. Do you have to rev up the stream or choke it so it stops sputtering?
Yeah, well, so I got one of the gas. I might it's bad time right now, obviously, but I have a gasoline powered power supply, so I got to dump the gas in, and it's got to but my microphone is good at cutting out the noise so you don't hear it, so that's why it's starting up. It's you got to ramp, you got to rev up. You can't just go full throttle right away. Good job. Is why if you confuse correlation and causation, exactly. Generator? No, it's straight up into the power supply. I have a gas-powered power supply. A generator would be way more efficient. I still have to plug the gas-powered power supply into electricity, which is then powered by another generator. Okay, so looking over Frenzied Berserker when it comes to throw barb, I'm gonna be honest, literally every single thing says melee except for Focus Wrath. Strike through all the way on the left side, melee attack, melee power, melee. So maybe you don't go Frenzied Berserker. So then what do you even do if it's a throw barb? Other than picking up extra strength. Occult Slayer? This is all generic. The extra hit and damage and stuff from the parrying bond, the guarding bond. I guess knockout you can't use because that's a melee attack. Arcane bond. Oh, just adds damage to your attacks. Okay, we have damage. Melee attack. Driving force adds melee power. Man. You really can't play throw barb, huh? Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out throw barb. That's unfortunate. I mean, the answer is, like, obviously you just go Horizon Walker and call it a day, but, like, then we'll figure it out. And it twice in 1 week in 2 different cities, so it's just 2 layovers? Yeah. Depends on which airport you get a layover done. I had a layover in the Edmonton airport once, and, like, the Edmonton airport is fine, but, man, those chairs were not comfy enough for the, like, 11 at night to 4 in the morning layover. Yeah, Vistania's only throwing knives. And then we got attack and damage, melee, life, and you wouldn't be able to get this with a multi-class. And then this is power attack, which you can't use. Melee attacks, when you're hit, do a thing. Melee attack. All right, so we'll figure it out. We're going to make the throw barb work because it will be possible to go strength and dex scaling as a Dwergar. How exactly I'm going to do that, I'm not 100% sure, but we'll make it function. Mostly Dwergar tree, probably Horizon Walker tree, maybe multi-class with something else. Maybe go like 6 or 3 Bard, 11 Barbarian, 6 Ranger, and run Deepwood Stalker. I'm not sure, but we'll get the throw barb going. Are there any interesting throwing axes or hammers? No. Well, okay, so there are interesting ones insofar as there's the Dwarven Thrower, which is like a classic throwing weapon. I think there's one out of Thunderholm. And then there's the new throwing axe that just came out with the most recent content update. And that's it. Yeah, 2 hours isn't too bad, because that means you've got plenty of time to get to your next flight and also drink a coffee. I'm a big, like, drink a coffee at the airport sort of guy. The ball of yarn is a dart. It's all darts all the way down. Yo, what's up, patient? What's up, fairy? How you doing? I apologize if I sound congested. It's only because I'm hungover. So just want to make sure we're like on the same page with that one. I'm a little hungover this morning. That's okay. Oh, Carissa's goggles. Oh, these are new ones. I don't need these. Oh god, there's too much garbage on my screen. Coffin Nail Gaming. Yeah, people do. I've tried to use Coffin Nail in the past. I haven't made a great success. It's just one of those things you can keep in your inventory, so that way when you need a ranged weapon, it's not too bad. But yeah. The problem with Dragon's Edge is that you could use Dragon's Edge, but what if, hypothetically, you used an item that had legendary greensteel effects, like dust, and then all of a sudden, your weapon's like 100 quadrillion times better, because now you're debuffing the enemies and multiplying your damage. That's the problem with Dragon's Edge. It's cool, but it's not enough, especially since you don't have the attack speed. Threats old and new. DPS wanted. Den of Vipers. Wait, what? Are they doing Threats old and new or Den of Vipers? Oh, this is a dead rate. This is a dead group. There's no one here. It's all lies. I got confused for a second. Because I need to do, I actually need to do Threats old and new and Relentless still on my Warlock to actually finish off my raid set. I'll do it eventually. And we're gonna do some 3-barrel cove. Anyway, hope you guys are all doing good. For those of you who are wondering what's happening on the stream today, there's a couple things. Number one, gonna be doing some continued rogue assassin, whatever the heck this thing is. It's gonna be a good time. On top of that, also gonna be doing some Path of Exile 2 later today. Because it's pretty fun to play, and there's the new league coming out, which should be good. We're probably going to be talking a fair amount of Dwergar. We'll do a bit of a recap as well later, so we'll check to see what if SSG has made any posts about the Dwergar, or if there's been any responses to some of the feedback, because they oftentimes do like kind of a bit of a recap after a couple days. They'll be like, okay, here's what you guys have said, here's what we're thinking about, XYZ. It's one of the things that, like, I understand when people get upset because they're like, man, SSG did not listen directly to my suggestion, or maybe you have an idea that you think is really intelligent and they just don't do it for whatever reason. I understand people getting upset about that, but every time somebody is like, yeah, they never listen, they don't read any feedback, and I'm like, huh? What do you mean they don't listen to any feedback? They literally post a recap every Lemania. Huh? Did I miss streams? Yeah, you did. I streamed on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. Specifically because I...
The crow's nest is strategically placed to detect ships coming
I took
in
2 months
and out of
to basically like
Cove.
hyper focus and put 100% of my power into finding gainful employment. So I did all the things. So I was like not just applying for jobs, I was pounding the pavement, I was meeting people, I was getting in front of people, shaking hands, you know, doing everything I could to pretty much every single tip you've ever heard from every single employment website. I was like writing custom resumes for everything, tailoring everything. I was using different types of like algorithms to make different resumes that were like functionally the same, but like presented information in different ways, try to things make more appealing. And I went nowhere. So I'm like, well, back to streaming, I guess. So now I'm just going to do the casually employee or like checking for stuff. I'm also practicing my French, so my hope is that I can get a B level in French by the end of summer. Because if I can get a B level in French by the end of summer, it means that I can possibly just like get a job with the federal government, because I will know how to speak French. But we'll see. Genius idea I have. 100 other bad ideas are also ignored. Yeah. Axes, yeah. Throwing hammers are just a bad weapon. Oddly enough, they're not the worst weapon in the game. I think the worst weapon in the game has to go to light hammers, which are a D4 and their martial, and they're only ×2. So they're just worse than light maces, which are simple weapons that do more damage and are more readily available. Which is kind of funny. Entirely en français. Yeah, I probably will in the future when I get a little bit more comfortable. I don't have the skills to do it now. One of the things I've been doing is I've been playing some Vigimo games in French. And so I have dreams later this summer. I played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is a fun game, but I never played Kingmaker. But you can put that bad boy in French. So I'm probably going to do that at some point. And so we can do that together. It's fun, but it's in French. I've been playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous in French, and the video game's not too bad, but the really, really hard part is the fact that the like item descriptions and stuff and the class abilities are all in French. And man, the way that the rules of Pathfinder as described in French is very interesting, because you're trying to parse like, you know, you have to hit armor class, blah, 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 and like all the abbreviations, but it's in French. FF14 in French. Yeah, FF14 French is also an option. Is it fully voice acted in French? Or is the voice acting only in English? Because that's the part that would throw me off. Classes and races. It's voice acted in French? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh my god, which makes sense. They do have a fair number of characters who have like French names and stuff. Yo, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? This is an interesting idea I had not thought of. And maybe Spanish, English, French, Japanese, and a fourth? I had no idea. That's cool. Make a new character, go run through all the base campaign and all that. The main problem with playing a game like Final Fantasy XIV in French is some people are going to maybe be upset about this one. The dialogue in Final Fantasy XIV is not complicated. Like, it's just not very complicated. Most of the sentences and the things people say are very simple. It's like, oh, I'm under attack. Help me. Wow, glad we helped that person. Yes. Would you like to go over here to help these people? Yes.
A slight breeze emerges from behind the wall.
It's slow. It's a slow burn. When people talk about the incredible parts of Final Fantasy's XIV story, they're not talking about the base game. They're talking about Heavensward. And then you're like, oh man, that's crazy. And also Stormblood, right? Stormblood's really good. Stormblood? And then it's like, oh no, actually a lot of people don't like Stormblood. Ah, damn. There's probably a good game in there somewhere, you know?
A ship's mast rises up
The
from
old
a
English
chasm
word, yeah.
caved floor.
Yeah. Archer's fine, yeah. I'm, my current character is actually most of the way through Shadowbringers. The reason why I stopped in Shadowbringers is because there's a separate storyline for each class. So there's like a tank storyline, there's a healer storyline, and there's a melee DPS and a range DPS storyline. And I burnt myself out trying to level up all the classes, so that way I could do all the storylines. Good afternoon. No, Bob, how you doing? Learning names was okay. I actually really enjoyed Stormblood, I'm going to be honest with you. I really thought it was good. I actually liked the tension. I cared about the characters. El Amigo and all that.
Fire jets melt the ice, allowing you to continue your search for two-toed Tobias.
Versus Mage System Gaming, long GCD or no GCD options. Man, the fact that like when you... They don't do this anymore, but you get de-leveled when you do dungeons in Final Fantasy, right? So like if you join a low-level group that's like level 15, your character gets to a lower level and you can't use a bunch of your abilities, which is like conceptually fine because you're at a lower level, you don't need those abilities. Except for whatever reason, this was like during Heavensward when I was playing, Warriors just did a good amount of damage in the low levels, and Dark Knights had AoE and also a threat move at their like level 15 or whatever when you could first start doing dungeons, but Paladins didn't. They had no, like, their threat toggle comes on at 30, so if you were playing Paladin, you know, after level 30 you just hold threat all the time 100%, and then you join a random dungeon, it puts you down to 20, and you're like, oh god, I have to work 20 times as hard to hold aggro and everything, where you're constantly like tab targeting, hitting everything, tab pulling, tab taunt, trying to keep every monster on top of you. It was so brutal. Nowadays, every single tank gets their Fink stance, like, super early, and you just press the button and you never lose aggro, unless you're like fighting with another tank. Amigo Dome was a bad idea. I actually didn't mind it. The biggest problem I ran into when it came to Stormblood was the problem that you get in a lot of like Final Fantasy, or not, in Final Fantasy 14, which is storylines that required me to do quests that I physically couldn't do. Oh jeez, I didn't make a thing. So what I mean by that is like the final quest when you're against like I can't remember the name of the final primal, basically the final boss of the campaign. My queue was 14 hours. Had to leave my character logged in for 14 hours to get a group to do it, and it was mandatory, so I had to wait. Yeah, Shinryu. And by the way, if you're like, oh, so then how did you... They're like, so you waited 14 hours? No. After 14 hours in queue, a guy that was in my guild was like, yo, this guy's been in queue for 14 hours. Can we just group and push him through? And so then the people in my guild literally joined a group with me, but we did it like without scaling, so they were all giga high level, and they just deleted the entire boss for me.
An urban myth, although it is doubtful that anyone will believe your tale of
I was like, thanks guys. So I never actually, the queue never popped. It was it. Prove your worth. So yeah. Okay, Ghost of Chant. Yeah, prove your worth. I gotta remember to do the thing.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel.
They're merging all the data centers next X-Pack? What do you mean they're merging all the data centers? Oh, like, there's only going to be, like, one server per region sort of deal? Oh, cross queue. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait. So, hold on. With the cross queue, are you talking about... Sorry, I just want to make sure I understand. Data servers is not region. Data centers is not region, right? So, like, if somebody plays Europe and I play North America, you still can't play together. But if I play on any server on Europe, you can play with anybody or any other data center on Europe as well.
The Lady Luck met a hurricane.
I ask because all my characters are on Oceania because I'm in an Australian guild.
A small building stands curiously alone.
And it's my first time experiencing 300 ping in a video game. And I'm gonna be honest, 300 ping in FF14 is interesting because they don't give you a lot of time to move out of stuff, but they do give you enough time. Yeah, it was when the servers had like just opened up, so. You get to a set of fringes. Oh shit! That's so. Oh, I remember this. Oh yes. Okay, I completely remember this. Yes, not the queue, but I didn't have to deal with this. There was nobody playing, but yeah. I don't know why I'm breaking all these. But yeah, for the record, I actually enjoyed playing on Oceania. It basically taught me that, like, you just have to pretend you're like Neo in the Matrix. You just have to feel the lag. And so once you know that everything is happening ahead of time, once you see a monster start casting a spell, you know it's already been casting it. So you just mentally acclimatize to, like, the spell cast finishes at this part of the bar. If I want to do this, like, you just kind of get used to it. Like, kind of adjust. It's the reason why, unless you're playing a competitive PvP game, your ping doesn't really matter that much because you just adjust to what the game is. Now, obviously, there's going to be people who disagree with me and are like, no, but StreamTom, the ping makes it impossible to play and do certain things. Yeah. If your ping is unstable, that's a huge problem. I totally agree. If your ping is going up and down, like a wave, it's, like, unplayable. But if your ping is, like, a stable 300, which is what I had when I was playing Final Fantasy, like, it's not a big deal. Yeah. You have an imbue? I have elemental weapons. Yeah. I actually do have an imbue. Where is Dwergar? I made a YouTube video about Dwergar, so if you're interested, you are welcome to go check that out. Later today, we're going to do a catch-up and see if SSG has posted anything about, like, changes to Dwergar, things they're doing to Dwergar, updates to Dwergar, etc. Also, what's up, Aaron? And the lasagna test server, yeah. I didn't test it, but it's not a major form, so it should work just fine. There's only one downside to the form change, and I don't know if SSG can actually fix this, but there is actually a visual bug with the form change. So if you use enlarge or reduce, and then you change your size, it deletes your size change. So what I mean by that is, let's say you're playing a Dwergar and you're playing a tank, and you're using Unyielding Sentinel. If you're using enlarge or reduce on Dwergar, you're either bigger or smaller. So let's say you're smaller. If you're smaller, because you want the tank stats, if you use the Unyielding Sentinel Epic Moment, I can't remember what it's called, but, like, not Deify, that gives you 10,000 temp HP and a million stats. If you do that, your character will then become big, and then when it's over, you will go back to your normal Dwergar size. It won't preserve the way your size was, which means then you have to toggle your ability on and off to actually get your size back to normal. So if you have any size-changing abilities, we don't have a lot right now, it's pretty much just that, but if they do add more in the future, that could be something that might be annoying, so just keep that in mind.
A series of levers and traps dot the walls, the floor, and the ceiling.
The new feature make DDO easier for new players. They call it the portal. Yeah. I mentioned this before. I actually enjoyed some elements of the portal. I think the problem is, and even the portal as it is right now is actually fine. The problem is it didn't start the way it is right now, which is baffling to me. They had so much time to work on it. Would you? Brave design priority for a game which should have a GCD. Well, okay, so the thing about the ping in FF14 is, like, unless you're doing specific Savage raids or ultimates, you don't really need it that much. Like, yes, doing an ultimate with 250 ping is a nightmare, and I would never wish that on anyone, but yeah. That would be a horrible experience.
A metallic clanking from behind. Closer and closer.
I unfortunately can't sneak attack this guy properly. Wait, did I just instantly kill with a vampiric bite?
A wave of heat washes over your body. Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning.
The Iron Defender? I could instantly kill it with vampiric bite? What? Interesting. I'm learning. My teeth not broken? No idea. Do you know if any server transfer has been reactivated? I have my main stuck on the wrong server. Yeah, unfortunately, the server transfers are not available yet. The last time we heard about server transfer was before the anniversary. The question was asked when server transfer, and SSG said that basically to get all of the original transfers off of the 32-bit servers, they had to do some really wacky stuff to make a few characters like transfer properly, but then it causes a lot of extra data cleanup, which is currently causing problems. So basically, and there's also still people who can't transfer off the 32-bit servers because of other issues. You might have noticed in one of the more recent patches that you're now able to TR on the previous server, or on the level 30, or not level 32, but the 32-bit servers, specifically because back in the before the transfer window, some people were like mid-TR, where they like handed the heart of wood to the guy, logged out, and then never actually fully TR'd. So then as a result, their character's stuck in limbo, where they physically can't they can't do anything. They can't TR, they can't transfer because they're mid-TR. So there's like a bunch of stuff like that where there's still more characters that are stuck. And so hopefully SSG is able to get more of that, but they basically said until more people's characters are able to transfer off the server, they're not going to be doing the server transfers, or like it's not going to be available. They just want to have more like screw-ups is the wrong word, but they don't want to have like, yeah, they don't want the game to break more. Which again, I can understand. That being said, it does suck because, as you mentioned, Francesco, if your character is like stuck on one of the older servers and then there's nothing you can do about it, it's like big sad. Almost there. Did I get all the traps? Yeah, I did.
You survived the gruels of Rackham's trial.
Here was the default UI. Yeah.
A small building.
I meant from the concept of like how it guided you and how you could like get items and stuff. I thought was kind of cool. I like the fact that you could just have a window and it's like, do you want, like, what item do you want? Oh, you want these boots? Cool. This activity gives these boots today. And then tomorrow, those boots will come from a different activity. So if you're farming the boots, you can do a little bit each day, but you can do different quests, which I thought was kind of good. A good way to kind of break up the monotony.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock.
I can be a vanguard and an assassin. The trick with that is you just have to be willing to make bad decisions in terms of your character design. Once you have resigned yourself to the fact that your character is not going to be very good, there's a lot of things you can do. Is that 2 Souls of Cruelty? Go to heck, buddies. But yeah, basically multi-classing, yeah. 3 Souls of Cruelty in one room? That's crazy. Unexpected.
The entryway into the pirate's compound rumbles open.
We're going to be multi-classing, so I have a level of fighter, which gives me access to the Vanguard tree, as well as shield proficiency, which is what you need for to be any type of assassin. I'm also using the Vampiric Bite. The Vampiric Bite allows me to instantly kill enemies as long as I hit them with threatening countenance first and they're already cowering. So because I can instantly kill people, I can also get the assassinate from assassin to instantly kill people. So like this guy is stunned, so I can go whoosh and then threatening countenance and he dies. Yeah, you can also use evasion with a small shield, which is nice. Yeah, I went with fighter because I wanted the feat. I could have gone paladin, but I don't have any charisma, and by I don't have any charisma, I may start with an 8, and I have a 24 because past lives. Power creep. I have a 40 dex? That's crazy. I think I remember that from the last time I was playing, but it's like, it's wild to me. Such a big number.
Springs at you, eager to attack.
I do appreciate that also my character is very tanky. Thanks to actually having the Vanguard tree, I can just keep using Shield Smash to get a whole bunch of extra defense. Yeah, this one's not too bad. This is the Fair Crystal Rapier, just by default. I really like the Ferrocrystal Rapier, actually. I think it's really good. I really like the Ferrocrystal weapons. The only downside to the Ferrocrystal Rapier is that there is a better one, which is Vivace, the Dreamcarver. Vivace, the Dreamcarver, of course, coming from Dryad and the Demigod, from the Fey Twisted Chests. So, like, it's an annoying one to have to go get, but it's not too bad. Womp. Womp. Okay, goes there. Yeah. It's cool. It's actually still a usable weapon if you really wanted to. The only downside is it doesn't have legendary green steel effects, so it's really hard to justify using now. But it's like pretty cool. It's got sound and silence. It's got some other good stuff. It's got resonation. It's like quality resonation, I think. I'm like pretty sure. Turn here, and I don't think I killed him, but I don't know. I'm hungover. Maybe I killed him. I'm hungover, and I haven't played the game in 2 months. Let's see who wins. The trap. The trap wins. I don't think I did this wrong, but I did. I know I didn't do that again. I only made one mistake.
You have freed
Farrier Warley from the ancient prison. Yo, Tumble Tome, let's go. Oh, thanks. My birthday is next week, so we'll do the actual on-stream birthday celebration later. It's Tuesday of next week. I just couldn't celebrate before then. 30? No, I'm not 30. I wish.
The current is
way too
drawn
old.
into an opening in the rock just large enough.
Oh, dude,
to
that
wiggle
picture is
through.
over a year out of date. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'll have to get Horse on that one. That's literally Horse's image.
Quest completed.
Happy 29th birthday. Thanks. I do feel 29 again.
Quest completed.
Also, Ulbelk, thank you so much for getting out 10 subs. That's extremely kind of you. You did not have to do that. I'm a rogue. Truck driving right next to the window when I'm talking. It's so loud. Anyway, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's really kind.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Welcome to the stream team. Koshna, Patience, Soulless Ginger, Pectoy, Couch Ranger, Need More Chai, Aaron, 6 Numbers, Migotech, Sci-Fi Guy, and Jack Dragon. Thank you so much, Ulbelk. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing
I'm a rogue.
Thank you. That's really kind of you. You did not have to do that, but you went on your way. And, very grateful. It's extremely kind. I am, in fact, a rogue. But yeah, thanks, dude. I hope to make, to give you more entertaining things to watch and to chew on and to look at as there's more stuff.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Massive Sci-Fi? You got, wait, were they streaming that on Twitch? Was there a badge for watching it on Twitch? Because if there was, I'm so jealous. Oh, I watched it on the TV like an idiot. Oh, man. I could have had a badge. Pinged it? I don't know. I didn't see it. I just watched the launch. It was cool, by the way. Man, watching the launch was sick. Big fan. I also had the launch open on YouTube as well later. So I could like rewatch it.
You want to be more entertaining?
Yeah.
I would like to see hardcore SSF PoE2.
So the problem with hardcore SSF PoE2 is all of the builds I want to try are all based around individual uniques that are not necessarily rare. You have to get them, and there's no guaranteed way to get any of them. They're actually all common uniques, but there's no guaranteed way to farm them because there's no divination cards yet. So that's I'll do a hardcore, but the problem with the solo self-found is I have ideas for characters I want to do. It's okay, I watched the PoE2 reveal stream and then forgot to claim my Edziri bathwater. Ugh, unlucky.
The altar of the dragon below lies ahead as the first altar crumbles.
This hard part, yeah. Again, the only things I actually wanted from... I either want to do a Doomfletch scaler, so get Doomfletch and then update the Doomfletch, So that's going to be the plan. So get like a high-level Doomfletch and then go that way. Or get either the new endgame boss bow, the new endgame boss wand, or run face breakers. I'm not really going to do a caster this league. Farm a million T1s. True. Just play the game for 10,000 hours. Ideas? Vanguard Rogue build does not support this claim. I can eat elementals, right? I think I can just eat the elemental. Find the items needed to trade for the unique. Yeah, solo self-find the items, exactly. I'm not against playing SSF. I think I was playing a character that I had a more generic build.
Altar rests at the end of this cavern.
Fuck yeah, dude. I think if I had a more generic build, I would like do something different. Like if I was like, oh yeah, I just want to play like martial artist and kind of like scam around and see what I can do, I think I would. But when you make a build or have ideas, like when they show off the cool uniques, I'm like, man, I want to use the cool uniques without access to trade. Even the common ones are basically impossible to find. So like for those that don't know, in Path of Exile, there's 5 tiers of uniques, and the higher the tier, the easier it is to get. So like a tier, the best way to think about it is that like a tier 5 unique is like 99.9% times or percent more likely than a tier 1 unique or tier 0. So the tier 5 uniques are all the most common, and you can literally play an entire Path of Exile league and not drop all the tier 5 uniques. Just because that's RNG. Okay, later, tier Bjor. Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I don't want to... Even if Doomfletch is common and Facebreakers are common, I don't want to... I don't want to just randomly not have them. For worse than SSF? Yeah. I just don't know how expensive any of the uniques I want to get are.
The sulphurous stench more nauseating. The heart of the mountain lies ahead.
Because Facebreakers might be expensive, so we'll see. But yeah, I've got a lot of flexibility in terms of what I'm going to do. So if you're like, oh, do you have a particular plan? No, I have like 5 plans, and we're just going to go and see what happens. Remnants. You know, there was a time when I stopped picking up remnants for quite a while, but then Sterling's remnant rush, and it's like, well, gotta pick up remnants again. Gotta pick up all the remnants. Hell yeah, damn. What build? So this is the Constitution-based Assassin Rogue Vanguard, where the idea is I use Threatening Countenance to cause enemies to cower, and then I can use the Ascendant Bite to instantly kill enemies while they are cowering from me with my Vampire Bite. So see this Shaman? Guess what? I hit him with Threatening Countenance, he's cowering, and then I go Bite, and he instantly dies. So I've got like that going on. But that's con based. But then what if I had Assassinate, which is Dex as well? So then we're gonna have Dex or Assassinate and also Ascendant Bite. So we have double instant kills. But then we've got a shield because we can get crit multi from lethality on our shield. So we've got a Vanguard going on. So we're doing shield bashing while we're sneaking around. Anyway, that's the idea.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
Doing axes or hammers when it launches. I don't think I'm gonna do that's the first build, because I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to do the mind cleaver or whatever, because that looks cool. Like I think the mind cleaver looks really neato, and so I like the idea of having like the summoned weapons. But we'll see. Bones Healer are gonna be expensive again? Yeah, probably. Okay, so we get Imbue dice, Sneak attack dice, +1 damage. Oh, damn, I didn't know that was +1 damage. Broccoli Mind Cleaver? Welcome. We're on Fire Caves 2.
I don't
know if I updated the thing. I think we just finished the last one, so I got updated.
Before you.
Didn't work as well as at camp. What you have to understand is that you're right. The weapons don't work as well at cap. However, you know what they do work well for? Leveling. Plus, they're cool as hell. That's all I care about. I don't really play at cap anymore. I find that, like, endgame is not as fun because I find the gear grind is just not entertaining. Every time I hit ransack, I want to punch my monitor, so I just don't really do endgame anymore. I don't really care. Besides, I'm pretty confident that with the raid, they'll add in like some type of unique one. So, let's see. They'll probably have like a real version of it, just like with Esper the Shadow Blade, or Valorius and all that. They'll probably have one. Oh, for just doing straight Duergar? Oh, just if you want, go Dragon Lord with the Warhammer, either Warhammer or Dwarven War Axe. Get the critical threat range out of the Duergar tree, and then go T5 of Dragon Lord and just kill people back in time. It's very good. You can't go wrong with that. Like, it's really easy, because the thing is, you can also go Barbarian as well, but Frenzy Berserker from Barbarian and Dragon Lord from Dragon Lord both grant you +2 critical threat multiplier on your weapon attacks, but no critical threat range. So the fact that you can get critical threat range from the racial tree means those weapons become extra super duper strong, which is cool because it means that when you play the dwarf with a hammer or the dwarf with an axe, it's actually better than the alternative, which is nice. Yes, you can also optionally do that with a heavy pick. It is worse, but you can optionally do that. And I'm a big fan of optionally doing things that are worse. Only useful for 5 levels unless you absolutely refuse to set up a sentient epic weapon. Me, I refuse to set up a sentient epic weapon. I have no intention of doing such a thing. Many of you may choose to do that, but not myself. Too lazy. Also, there's a new Grim Dawn expansion coming out. That's crazy. I had no idea. Yeah, but dino crafting is like free, if that makes sense. Like, I've played the game too much, so if I really want to dino craft something, I have all the materials, so it's basically free because I've just done too many sagas. I still probably need to do more sagas for more materials. Same with like Chilla Ravenloft. I have a lot of materials, but I could probably send some more Chilla Ravenloft. People wanted to join my party, which I don't mind, but it's a, like, yeah. Dawn expansion is huge. Welcome. I kind of want to just go to the Feywild, because that's the next area. I think of sentient weapons as crafting. Oh yeah, that's fair. I think for me, because I stop before the end game really. Most of the time, I don't think about it as much. There's new Witcher 3 DLC coming out? What the hell? I thought they were making, like... Aren't they making a Witcher 4? I don't know where this person is, or what's happening to them. They're in Three Barrel Cove somewhere, but they haven't asked for help, and I don't know where they are, so... I'm gonna finish the quest. I'm a big fan of just like, if you don't know where to go or what to do, just ask for help.
So pure it seems almost physical.
I think I made a save. What the hell? Alright. Anyways. Feywild Full Saga next. Starting with Wake Me Up Inside. Actually max out the Witcher 3 effortlessly on high resolution. Yeah. So, as far as Grim Dawn goes, my Grim Dawn experience is that I played Grim Dawn And I really enjoyed Grim Dawn right up until the end of it. I didn't play any of the DLCs, so maybe the DLCs make the game better. I didn't do any of the post-campaign either. I only played the main campaign of Grim Dawn. And I really enjoyed the story of Grim Dawn, what was happening in Grim Dawn, the characters of Grim Dawn. I enjoyed so many elements of Grim Dawn, and I had a lot of fun with it. Right up until the game takes a super hard left turn where the ethereals drop off the face of the earth. They're no longer part of the story, and all of a sudden, it's like the cult of Chthon is going to destroy the planet for like the last hour of gameplay. And I'm like, why? We already had an antagonist for the entire game. And then they just took a hard left turn and were like, what if you had a different antagonist that you didn't know? And then the final boss was like just like an avatar of Chthon, like it didn't even have a name. And I'm like, this is really disappointing. I'm like, I was digging the story. I was curious about what was going to happen, learning more about the characters and the world, and I was really interested. And then they literally threw all of their world building in the fucking dumpster in the last last few hours of the video game. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not gonna play this, so I stopped playing. So I was kind of disappointed by that. What is this? Oh, Grim Dawn, the expansion thingy. Oh yeah. Again, maybe you guys had different experiences. That was just my experience with the story of it. Because it's a single player RPG. That's kind of how I was like very heavily focused on the story with my gameplay and my analysis of it.
The mysterious Isle of Dread.
Ooh, I can go to Isle of Dread now. Okay, so we got sneak attack training, everything else. We're gonna move way up here. We're probably gonna have to grab these two things. Bada bing, bada boom. Gain proficiency with kukri. Get some sneak attack dice. Oh, I gotta get sneak movement speed before I forget. Like the area RPGs, but yeah. For the record, I'm not saying the gameplay of Grim Dawn wasn't fun, or even that there wasn't good parts of the story of Grim Dawn. In fact, one of the things I really liked about Grim Dawn was the music. The music in Grim Dawn was just great. Like, they killed it, man. I really liked the Grim Dawn music. I thought they did an excellent job in terms of, like, especially, like, getting you really immersed in some of the areas. I had, like, a spooky vibe to it, but in more of, like, an existential horror sort of way. Like, seeing what people do when they're forced against the wall and there's, like, desperation. It was good. Like I said, I liked the elements of it. But they threw the entire story in the garbage at the end, so... and then what I've heard from people is that the first DLC continues the story, like the one that was actually interesting, and I'm like, I don't know. I can't get into it. It's too hard. Too much. Here we go. Share. I think that's all the quests. That being said, game was fun. I was tempted to replay Grim Dawn on a like a Grim Dawn randomizer sort of thing, because there's I think Grim Dawn is on like the archipelago, so I've been tempted to do something like that, which I think would be kind of fun, but I need to experience more of it.
You awake from your unexpected slumber. At first, things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed.
Okay, so these guys have a large increase in hit points. I'm just gonna pretend everything is fine. Oh, also I can bluff everybody. Also, I have somebody else in my group, so they can take all the aggro, so I can get more sneak attack damage. Hell yeah.
But it's for me to know and for you to never get.
And instantly kill that guy, and he dies. Being able to just like instantly kill people is pretty satisfying, I'm gonna be honest. So what's up, Gwen? How are you doing? How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Are you excited for the new Path of Exile 2 League starting soon?
Creatures milling around near the gate to Winwood Hall. Then you notice that things seem different.
I think I've only watched like maybe like a couple of the reveal videos. I haven't watched most of them, so I don't really know a lot of the new stuff that's coming.
You approach a shadowy form that appears to be Lord Arden.
Ever been just about? Yeah, that's cool. We patched up for PoE2. You can patch the game.
guarding the missing loot.
I can't patch mine, so I don't know.
Drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses. The bits grow rapidly into new bridge trolls.
Yeah, for me, the big part is that the end game is actually like supposed to be kind of good now. I like the fact that they give you direction, and like the Atlas map thing is actually like a physical map with physical locations you can go to. Like, I think it's sick. I definitely thought it was like not like wasted potential, but like there was something missing about the fact that we have a physical world with no real discernible locations, and so actually adding that is a good decision. So PoE1 is free. PoE2 does cost money. There's actually a reason for this. PoE2 is going to be free. It's just in early access right now. So when the game launches later this year, it will be fully free to play, much like PoE1. However, because PoE2 is in early access, much like PoE1 was, you know, a decade ago, or more than that, like in 2010, it is currently pay only, so it's $40 to be able to play the game. And they do that because, according to them, they only want people, they want to get feedback from like the people that are the most invested in the game already, and they don't want people to like try out the game for free and then have a bad impression of it when the game is in early access and not complete. Purpose than just get loot. Yeah, it's just there's like places to explore. It should be like kind of fun.
Notably out of place.
I'm excited about the fact that it like it just looks fun. That's it.
In the real Feywild. But while it seems out of
oh, did we not pick up the loot? Oh, we're so dumb.
Here at the moment. You've recovered here some.
Which direction you go in? Yeah, well, that's at the beginning. And then later on, you're going to find the other stuff. But yeah, at the beginning, it'll be like, oh, to the north, to the south is Breach, and to the west is whatever. But then later on, you'll just find it out in the world. More organic. You can do it, Fairy. I believe in you. Just remember all the things you need to remember, and don't forget all the things you need to remember.
Make sure you get next to him. I won't let you get near them. I won't let him wake up.
The pixie smell.
You won't get past my friends and me. So long as they are alive,
You have
their devotion will sustain
and
me.
2. All right, everyone's in the quest. Nice.
A portal
Begin the
opens as the
ritual.
pixie collapses. In his last moment,
They also last minute buff minions. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing minions. As previously mentioned, I have learned something about myself, which is that I like the Blood Mage class. So I'm just going to play Blood Mage.
You exit the portal.
And I think they buffed Blood
in a strange,
So I think I'm going to be playing some Blood Mage.
Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place.
That's what I played last league, and the league before, and the league before. So we're just gonna do it.
Stands Cadence the Hag.
The only thing that kind of fits into the theme of kind of the characters that I like to play is Invoker, I think, from the Monk, which also has that kind of multi-element sort of synergy. So maybe I'll play an Invoker at some point, but I like Blood Mage for now. Oh, next is not. What's the next one called? Not Wake Me Up Inside. It's
Suddenly appeared
This
nearby.
one is Make Believe. Make Believe.
Vile cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now.
Crashed up. Those Jinn were crazy. Yeah, I didn't play the new
Cadence tries to surrender.
Alright.
Disciple of Brashta Lady.
It's enough. You need what I have. So then, let's make a deal.
You've reluctantly
The companion
decided
stuff looks like it's going to be a
allow
lot of fun.
Cadence to live.
And I feel like that's going to be the default build for a lot of people getting started, where it's like you get your companions, you get your army of wolves, you get your army of whatever, and then on top of that you start taming bosses. And I'm gonna be honest, the fact that they were like, oh yeah, you can just tame bosses, that's kind of sick. I do wonder how long that was like in the works, or how long that they were cooking up that idea for, specifically because taking control of bosses is a really interesting idea, and admittedly is also something that you've recently been able to do in Diablo 2 is a mechanic they added in with the Warlock. And so it's just interesting to see those like kind of parallel designs.
Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from this curse. He urges you to speak with him back
Okay,
at
therefore, this
Wynwood
currently
Hall in the
currently
Waking
the strongest
World.
minion build. Oh, what is it?
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead.
What can I do
It's
for you?
strange.
I forgot you can't just like mash your way through that text.
I
was trying. I was really trying to mash my way through the text.
Servants.
Like, please.
A curious tree stands here by itself. A single
no more Giga Hell stacking
brilliantly red
dinosaurs.
apple
Giga
hangs
RF.
from one of its branches.
Yeah, the only thing I know is that Crip said
Seems to sigh as you finish your song. Its branch is
Crip said that he's still going to be playing Infernal Legion. He thinks it's still good.
The sprawling courtyard seems deserted. A lone tower.
Have you ever Smidge decent this league? I've not looked at any of the notes or anything. Yeah.
Will likely be found inside.
And I don't know minions as well as Crip
White
knows
Lily has
minions, because
requested
the
that
thing you have to
you
know
find her
about
a
Criparian
A
is,
frivolous
if you don't know
request,
anything about
it
Criparian
seems.
at all, he's
Yet, in the Feywild, small
very
promises
previously a
may
very
have
very
strange
high
consequences.
intensity, high skill gamer
This
doing like
storehouse
some
is
of
occupied by
the, used
a
to be like one of the
very
best hunters in like
energetic chest.
WoW, and
It gapes at you with a
he was
big,
the first person to
toothy
ever
grin
clear
and speaks.
Diablo 3 on hardcore on Infernal mode and a bunch of stuff like that. So like he's pretty good at video games, and he's got a lot of good accomplishments under his belt. Then he became like a giga casual as time went on because he got older, and also he got like a wrist injury basically that limits the amount of time and the certain types of builds he can play. But he's not bad at the games, so like he creates some of the craziest minion builds. Even in PoE1, he was one of the highest level Ruthless players out of everybody, which is a crazy feat. Getting high level in Ruthless is like not easy.
One of them holds up a hand to hail.
So if he says that you can probably still play Infernal Legion, I assume you can probably still play Infernal Legion.
You are faced with an unavoidable battle.
Oh, the guard. I didn't realize the guard was still here. Eating the alchemist.
Spare their lives, even at the risk of your own.
Oh right, you can't instantly kill any of these guys because they're like immune to instant kills. Because I spared them. Whoops. The command skill being pretty much defensive. I don't know anything about the summons, so I am not the person to ask. I've never looked into PoE summons, or sorry, PoE2 summons. I kind of don't really understand how they work. I know that like they cost spirit, I think, to summon. Like that's the extent of my knowledge when it comes to summons. The only time I've done a summon build that I really enjoyed in PoE was either just Elementalist, where you have the golems for buffs, or not last league, but the league before, where my main build was summon skeleton mages, and I used that for 40-40 challenges in Keeper's League. And I do personally enjoy, I enjoyed summon skeletons and mages. Although I don't think that's the same way how it works in PoE2. Because you like just kind of have the skeletons that kind of follow you around. More like Diablo 2. Diablo 2 summon skeleton mages. One of the worst buttons ever added in the entire game.
But your precious Grey Moss is dead. Trusting it.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Who told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead? Me?
Oh yeah, some people aren't a member of my Discord, which is totally fair. So I want to give you this information in case you did not hear it. I just want to let you guys know so people don't get blindsided. The Lord of the Rings Online, the other game produced by Standing Stone Games, who also make Dungeons & Dragons Online. Lord of the Rings Online is currently experiencing their first price increase. So SSG has not increased the price of the sub since the game launched in 2007. So they're increasing the price of the sub from $9 or $10 a month to $14 a month, which is basically a 40% increase in price. So if you haven't, if you were unaware of that, the only reason why this might matter at all is because there's a good chance the price increase will also be coming to DDO. So that's why I just wanted to let you guys know. Just the multi-month subs? I believe so, yeah. It's just there was a nice handy chart that they put together. It's a nice handy chart that they put together on the website. But yes, the 3-month subscription is this is only for the 3-month, 6-month, and 12-month plans. So if you still pay $15 a month, you don't have to worry about it. But it used to be that you were basically paying like $10 a month instead for the multi-month subscriptions. Yeah, it is a big increase to those. So it's still a better deal to go with like the multi-month sub versus the month, like individual month. But yeah, the price is actually increasing. I've mentioned this before. I'm kind of conflicted on this one. I actually think that raising the prices makes sense insofar as, like, I don't know, inflation has changed. Like, the price of things is very different than it was back in 2007. So I do understand why, you know, prices do go up. As somebody who used to work in sales, having to get people to swallow a price increase was always something we would have to do every year. We would have a price increase. So you go to your, you know, it's like, you know, supplier. So I'd have to go to every single vendor and be like, hey, by the way, price increase time. And that was always the worst phone calls of the year. Because the second price increase time comes, that's when people start analyzing their options, going, well, maybe I need to go to a different supplier. So that was always annoying. So, like, price increases is something that does happen, and the fact that there's been no increase on the multi-month sub in almost 20 years is, you know, a preferable thing to having a price increase every year. But still, the big thing that gets me, and I posted about this in the Discord, and you guys might feel differently than me, but I don't have an issue with the price increase. Presumably, or assuming that the content that we get is comparable, but as everybody is aware at this point, the value of VIP and DDO has gone down. We get less quest packs than we used to. That's just true. There's no way around that. They're moving more things into individual expansions. So as a result, you're getting the VIP for just like some of the minor bonuses, like the movement speed in town and like the 10% bonus XP, which again are not like bad bonuses, but you know, we used to get a better value out of it. So being asked to pay more for the sub, possibly, again, this hasn't come to DDO yet, so they might not even change the price of the sub. But getting asked to pay more for the sub, it could be a thing, and without an increase to what's actually in there, I don't know. Now, some of you might say, but Stramton, they added in the multi-month sub thing, or like loyalty rewards. I've publicly stated I think the loyalty rewards suck ass, and I hate them. And I don't think they're good for the game, and I don't think they drive any sales. They might have driven some sales for the cloud mount. I do know one person who bought a year's worth of sub just for the cloud mount so they could unsub. So I do know that. I know somebody who did that. I know that's a thing. So I know the cloud mount sold some subs, okay? But like the rest of the stuff on the list just sucks ass. It is bad, it's boring, and it gives you nothing you care about and nothing interesting. Also, the fact that you don't get the bonuses unless you physically log in is really frustrating. Because, like, what if you just want to, like, what if you sub to the game and you don't play for a couple months? You, like, miss out on the bonuses you paid for? It's like, okay. Interesting. So, yeah. 1 free plus 20 heart a year. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, like, in Lord of the Rings Online, they sweetened the deal for the sub with the VIP town services. And what VIP town services were is literally an item in your inventory that gives you access to everything in town. So you have an item, a little menu that's in your inventory. When you click it, you can buy, sell stuff, you can repair your items, you can access your bank, your shared bank, the auction house, you can do your crafting systems there, all in an item in your inventory. And then they also gave the subscriber buff, which means no armor penalty whatsoever, which is basically essential for raiding, because when you're wiping over and over and over and losing over and over and over, it's so nice to be able to just like not have to go repair or figure out how to repair. Instead, you just, everyone just doesn't take armor damage. And then on top of that, the crafting, to craft an item in Lord of the Rings, it usually takes like a couple seconds while the bar goes across. But if you're crafting, like, you know, let's say you go farming and you crafted like 1,000 iron bars, you have to watch that bar go really slow. And so with the VIP, if you're a VIP, you craft at 10 times the speed. So it's like as you craft through everything, and it's like lightning fast.
Nothing in the deal says we can't rip you to shreds on our way out.
The rebels have finally ended, and not in the way the satyrs expected.
That's cool. And if we had a feature like that in DDO, like the VIP town services, fuck, that would go so hard. Oh my god. I don't remember how to play PoE2 despite farming out a headhunter last time. So what you do is just dodge roll. It's Dark Souls. And Toxic, just dodge roll. But yeah, so the VIP town services in Lord of the Rings for me is totally worth it to hold the VIP because it's such an extra amount of value. And in DDO, we got the stupid, dumb loyalty program. I'm only on month 20. I could get a greater VIP bag of many things, dude. Could be anything.
You enter the grove the villager told you about.
Isn't that cool?
And spot a small
Oh, is the PoE2 patch up?
Well,
Here.
that's travelers.
A hearty voice calls.
I think after
as you
the
approach.
reload Steam.
Are you here to help us slay the great
How
beast?
do I exit Steam? I always forget how to exit Steam. It's like in the taskbar or something. Exit Steam. Oh, exiting Steam turned off DDO because I'm running DDO through Steam. Well, I'm an idiot. Anyway. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm going to log back into my quest. Everything's going to be fine. I'm stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb. Yep. I don't know how I didn't think that that was going to happen. I was like, yeah, it'll just keep loading. Nope. That's not how that works. All right. Okay. We're coming back. Coming back. Since I was just running up. Maybe a spell component crouch. Now they said it's hard to implement though. Well, the answer is they should just be, if you're VIP, you just have eschew materials. You don't have to have spell components. Like, if people want that, you don't need a spell component pouch. Just make it so your spells don't cost materials. One hour remaining on the download? Yeah. Want to give free a shoe? Yeah, exactly. Only on month 3? Yep. Hey, I made it back. Yay, I made it back. Yay. Back. I'm an idiot. Anyway. I love that I just, like, torpedoed my game. Bring Reaper to Overworld content? I did see that.
The night whispers to you.
I'm actually really happy about that, too.
To your surprise,
spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward. The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill.
Okay, perfect.
The strange gemstone seems to be protecting this creature.
Repeat bag many things should have been every month, and greater bag should have been 4 per year. I agree. It's boring stuff.
Shudders. Another gemstone cracks, and the windmill shakes violently.
Yeah, the servers don't come up till 4 o'clock Eastern. If you read about Path of Exile 2, it's 4 o'clock.
A gemstone cracks once more. The windmill rumbles deeply, then falls still.
Alright, Frosty reception.
I wish you had trusted.
Yeah, I'm currently updating PoE2.
Says,
I have, according to this, 2 minutes left on the update.
You came to my aid in the end.
I think the total update's going to take me like 5 minutes. Something fast internet. Something. If like to be crashes. Oh, dude, there's going to be crashes. There's going to be rollbacks. I still remember one of the worst PoE2 or PoE League launches was in Prophecy League, where the idea behind Prophecy is that there was an NPC called Navali who was in town, and you get these silver coins, and you would trade them to Navali, and then she would give you a prophecy of something that was going to happen. So you would basically get a buff on your character, and then when the thing would happen, the buff would get consumed. So for example, one of the prophecies would be like, you know, it would be like drinks flow from those with power. And what that would mean is if you killed a boss monster, it would drop a bunch of flasks, and then your prophecy would get consumed. So you would read the prophecy, and then if you went and did the thing, you got a bonus. One of the prophecies caused a rollback because it was broken. I don't remember which prophecy it was. And because the prophecy caused a rollback, if you got that prophecy, you couldn't play. It was a rare one. You couldn't play because even if you deleted the prophecy would roll you back, and then you would have the prophecy again, which would cause you to have more rollbacks. So I couldn't play the game for like the first 4 hours because I got the bad prophecy. Good times. Kaduku? Yeah, true. Gotta kill Kaduku. Kaduku. Oh, just don't AFK in Frosty Reception, for the love of God.
You have arrived at
That's my only request. If you're gonna AFK, go AFK in the
one
room.
of the Prince of Frost's vassals. You proceed with caution. Whether you're expected by the Baroness or not.
Low-level uniques that never came back. Well, they just made the low-level uniques, or the upgrades. They just put them into the uniques. Like Doomfletch turned into Doomfletch's Prism. So when they changed it, they just made Doomfletch the effect of Doomfletch's Prism. Oh, good. Let's just chill. Chill. Play Reaper. Chill. What if we chill? Freeze! I missed it. Can we turn the cutscene or the unique bosses? Yeah. Good times. He's downloading watching streams so dicey. I feel very fortunate that my internet finally got better. That was the reason why I didn't start streaming when I moved in here initially, was just because I didn't have the internet to be able to do so. And now I do have the internet to be able to do so. Which is nice. I have the power. And it's done. PoE2
the door to the treasure vault is bolted shut. Perhaps one of
there's also a PoE1 patch as well. I don't know what it could be. I eat the Shadow Mark? No, he's death effects. 5 for 1, but what is 1? Oh man. It was probably the best when they actually I'm glad they removed the prophecy mechanic, having to get the silver coins and trading with people, and they basically turned all of the prophecies into omens. Like, a lot of people don't know that stuff like the omen that guarantees you chance orb a unique, that was a prophecy before. So the way you would have to do it is you would cycle your prophecies. It would cost a silver coin to buy a prophecy, and then it would cost a silver coin to itemize the prophecy, and you would just dump all the ones you didn't want until you got the ones you did. And then also some of them were multi-step prophecies, where you'd be on like you would do part 1 of the prophecy, which would be like go do this, and part 2 is this, part 3 is this, and then you would sell part 4 to people. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that. Just one.
This door leads out to the windward balcony. From the dim gems on either side.
Hello. Oh crap, intimidate. Unfortunately for me, I just don't have a very intimidating personality. That was the last league you played at PoE1? Damn. Alright. Yeah, it was a long time ago. The game, since that time, has experienced a reasonable amount of, like, flanderization of sorts, where, like, the best parts of it have just been continually exaggerated over time.
He'll wake up a little dazed on the plane of air.
So it's still the same game, but it's just bigger and faster and more explosions and all that stuff. Which I personally don't mind. I think stuff like that's cool. $7 years, yeah. Alright, that's it. I know how much you hate when people AFK this one. I only hate when people... like join the quest and then they AFK and then we can't pick up the flower and then I gotta scream.
Patch of grass grows in
That's the only gather in the entirety of Feywild.
Emanates a magical, chilly
It's always funny that it's like, it's the one. It's just the one.
in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, 2019 was 7 years ago, dude. The game anymore? Yeah. I wish it wasn't my type of game anymore because of how much damage it does to my wrist, but then I can't convince myself not to do it. This is the problem I run into with games like Path of Exile, is like, I just have fun, and then I can't, I go at literally every league, I go, I'm probably not going to play this one. I don't know, I don't think I'm going to play it. I don't know, I don't think I'm going to play it. And then as the days get closer, I'm like, you know, they do the reveals, and oh, that looks really cool. Oh, you can do this cool build, you can do whatever. And then the second I see some friends start playing, I'm like, oh, god damn it. Then I have to play, I have to log in, I have to make a character. It's the worst. Unfortunately for me, I have literally no self-control, so I can't help myself.
Step through it into the ballroom itself.
Yeah, dude. Saviors of Uldum.
That there were only 2 Eladrin nobles she didn't recognize.
Good set.
Tonight.
With like the, what was it? That was the quest one, right? They had all the quests. They like raid the Sky Temple, and then they had the stupid quest with it was like the Hunter quest, where you just played. It was like summon a bunch of 1 cost or 1 attack creatures or something, which should have been difficult to deal with. But then there was like a bunch of wasps that you could play that you could summon really easily. I don't remember what I was playing a lot during Saviors of Uldum. Is Misery's Peak? Yeah, because Misery's Peak doesn't have a gather. I don't mind people do that.
However, she seems quite scandalized by your lack of knowledge about Chef Tartine's famous mulberry.
No. The Saviors of Uldum had quests.
It
was quest 2.
The Prince of Frost's quarters. Speaking with her is the next
No,
step
the Hunter one you're thinking of is you're thinking of Queen Carnassa, where you get the dinosaurs, but the Hunter one, I can't remember the name of it. It's like Unseal the Vault, and basically what it does is you have to summon, I think it was like 20 creatures, and then you could activate an ability that gave all your creatures +2 attack, but it wasn't temporary, it's stacked. So if the Hunter gets it for 1 turn and goes face, you basically have 1 more turn to stop them before they kill you in the next turn. You can trick gathers by having someone log out of the gather point. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, dude, that was the bomb. It was like, it was really simple too, because there was a wasp that when you played it, it was like a 1/3 with rush, that when you played it, give you a second 1/3 with rush, and you would dump both of them, which was normally not a very good card, and so like, who cares? But then you dump both of them plus a bunch of other cards, hit him with the Unleash the Hounds, slay him, hit the button, get even more stats, just keep going.
A frost giant snores on the floor of this chamber. Clearly, you didn't think anyone would dare to intrude in the
I'm honestly kind of the same way, King Conair. I haven't put a lot of time into the endgame of PoE2, and the main reason is because they just haven't really had a lot of like endgame to speak of. Like for the majority of the time that PoE2 has been around, the endgame has been like, there's been like stuff to do, but it hasn't been like structured things. And I much prefer structured content. I'm not a big sandbox guy. Some people love their sandbox where they're like, they can do whatever they want, you know, whether it's like Minecraft or whatever, where no one's telling them what to do or where to go. They just like play the game and they just go. Like that's just how it works. For me personally, I really like the structured content. I like when you have either a quest or a direction for a goal. And so now with the PoE2 update where they're like, hey, there's going to be quests and goals to do in the end game, I'm actually looking forward to that.
The frost giant bursts into the room, along with a squad of red.
No, Alley Cat rotated by that point.
The frost giant collapses onto the floor with a heavy thud.
I can't remember what the other quests were. They weren't all as memorable. The only ones I can remember is Raid the Sky Temple from Mage. Oh no, and there was also Amara.
Dame Allegra stands in the center of the garden. She lets out a low
No, was Amara Ungaro?
How did you like my little prank?
No, it was Uldum. Because Amara was, I can't remember what you had to do, it was the priest one, where it was like the priest minion, it was like an 8/8 with taunt that set your health to 40. So you would just like do whatever, and then you would drop Amara, and then bounce Amara back to your hand, and your opponent will concede the game. Remember Sherma's memory issues speaks of the tick. Yeah, actually. I could have memory issues, and I don't know. Yeah, Druid had the mana quest, correct. That's the one where you had to leave one unspent mana every turn, but then your choose one effects chose both of them for the rest of the entire game. Which was also quite good. Dwarf 2 before GTA 6. I mean, the thing is, we're gonna get a lot of things before GTA 6, because GTA 6 isn't coming for a while. Isn't GTA 6 like next February or March?
Pluck the frosted cerise flower from the snow.
I am curious as to what the total crossover is with Grand Theft Auto 6. I didn't play Grand Theft Auto 5 because I'm a contrarian. I'm just kidding. I just was never really like, I haven't really played a lot of the Grand Theft Auto franchise, and I just don't really care. So, yeah, I just never really engaged with Grand Theft Auto that much, and so I know many people, for many, Grand Theft Auto 5 is like one of the greatest video games ever created. There are people that do the Grand Theft Auto RP servers, there are the people that do the Grand Theft Auto online, they do all this other stuff, and I think it's cool. I've just never played it myself, and I just don't really have that much of a desire to. So the hype behind Grand Theft Auto 6 is something that has like completely eluded me entirely, because I just don't really have any familiarity with it. In a similar vein, there are people who are like, where is Elder Scrolls 6, Bethesda? Where is Elder Scrolls 6? Give us Elder Scrolls 6. And I'm like, why would you want Elder Scrolls 6 when you know it's just going to be Todd Field again? You're going to get Todd Field with Elder Scrolls characters. Nobody wanted to play Todd Field. Elder Scrolls 6 is just going to be Todd Field. Getting Grim Dawn expansion? Yeah, we talked about that a little bit here. It's called? It's like the Fangs of Esterkarn. It could be cool.
Open nearby.
I have all the Grim Dawn expansions. I haven't played them, but maybe at some point we'll be able to actually try to play through some of the expansions.
You've arrived at Rhyme's Refrain, one of the Prince of Frost's favorite venues.
I just have to get over my own personal bias about Grim Dawn.
That seem to have made their home inside the amphitheater. You find yourself inside the base held by the rebel bandits. The Prince of Frost wants you to retrieve. Yeah, so that's just it. I just need to get over my own like personal bias and stop.
A number of griffins are
queue is up. The PoE2 queue is up. The game isn't on for 2 hours.
Make no move to attack.
That's crazy.
The bandits said something.
All right, hold on. Let's see if we can get in queue.
To wake everyone up. It may be possible to.
I don't know how. I don't know what the Path of Exile 2 login screen is going to do to my computer.
You skillfully tend to the griffin's wounds. In time, the griffins will be able to
my CPU is at
usual layers.
80 degrees right now, loading Path of Exile 2. So that's good.
That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost. The tramp of approaching boots echoes through the amphitheater. Then a vicious voice calls out.
The ones who bring me the matriarch.
I'm gonna turn off the sound.
An extra share of gold.
Here we go.
The hunters have caught up to the injured matriarch, but she is in no condition to fly. The werewolf sentry stops, sniffs.
All right. Well, I'm not sure exactly why, but
and howls. Now the sounds of the bandits
that's a hard running CPU.
You'll have to fight your way through.
It's not running that hard, but like it's just warmer than it needs to be.
You there? You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers have been captured and dragged off by those brutes.
If you play at 7, yeah. That's the other problem too. As Path of Exile gets more popular and more people are going to be playing PoE2, the league launches are going to be harder to actually log in.
Between the Fomorians, perhaps there's some way to take advantage of this strife. Lurtz considers your words. That gives a single
2 hours away, dude. That's crazy. After I'm done Feywild, we're gonna take a bit of a break to go read over what some of the comments are from SSG, if they have any, about the Lamania, because that'll be around like 2:30-ish, 2:40, somewhere around there. So it should have been like a solid 2 days of Lamania to see if they've been anything.
Defeated, and the village is now safe.
Came out. Since mentioning the X the first time about the expansion, but I haven't touched them. Yeah, like I said. For me personally earlier, I was super into the story of Grim Dawn, and I hated the ending. I lost all of my interest. I literally just like couldn't bring myself to continue playing. And so I'm hopeful that I can just like get over it and try again. And that's basically it. If there's like anything I could change about Grim Dawn, it would be two things. One, I would like a better ending to the story. And then two is... Oh, we have the rune here? Oh, it's on the other side. Nice. I would like a better ending to the story. And then two, there's too many damage types. There's too many. When I played, I basically just got to the point where I stopped like scaling resistances at all because it just seemed pointless because there were so many of them. I'm like, I can't keep, there's like only 4 stats on items and like 8 item slots, and like I can't keep my resistances up because there's 10 of them, so I just stopped trying. It's hard enough to keep your resistances up in Diablo 2 when you only had 4 of them. Damn. I technically can raise the dead, but technically can does not mean can. He didn't use the components. God, I need more water. Can you guys hear me talking? Anyway, let me get some water. I equipped the items. I don't know. It's been a little while since I played Grim Dawn, so my knowledge of the game is not that great. I didn't do anything beyond the basic campaign.
This is the missing line challenge that the Prince of
I played the campaign and I was like, damn, this is so cool. The ethereals and all the stories that's going on and how they're like taking over, and you know what's happened to the city and the countryside, and learning about everything that's happening with the invasion and everything. And then they're like, by the way, Cult of Chthon. It has nothing to do with anything else we've talked about. The final boss doesn't even have a name. We don't know why we're here either. I was like, sick. And then I stopped playing. Is that in components? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's been a little while. Maybe that was like a DLC thing. I don't know.
To once again even the scales.
All right. Ice Mount Curse. Again, I think my character got to like level 40 or something like that. 35.
Part of your plan, trading Hearsom's needle for the Codex pages.
It's just a lack of experience thing for me.
Ahead lies Bitter Spine Palace, home to the Baron and Baroness Bitter.
It was in the game from the beginning? Oh, okay.
One of the many holdings of the Prince of Frost.
Yeah, like I said, I can actually probably look. I can tell you. Steam will tell me.
Snow drifts into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge.
You
spot Hearsam, the Prince of Satyrs, through the gate.
We meet again, Bear.
Grim Dawn. Apparently the last time I played was February 2024, but I think it was even before that.
You know that I am bound.
It was probably like in 2017 or 2018 when I played Grim Dawn.
It was your command. You don't seem very enthusiastic.
It was like right after the first expansion came out.
As it happens, I'm about to have a very important meeting here, and I don't wish to be disturbed.
Anyway, I gotta grab water. I'll be back in a sec.
I'll need some guards. Reliable guards, not a grumpy old flea bag like yourself. Let's see. Yes, that should do it. Don't bother to get up, Bear. I wouldn't want to interrupt your busy schedule.
The bear looks up at you. He's known you were there all along.
You might as well come in.
He grumbles as he opens the gate.
Sorry, that took longer than expected. I got attacked by a bird. And by attacked by a bird, I mean literally attacked by a bird.
The bear agrees
Like,
to
got
help
me
you find the Baron.
pretty deep, too.
But first, you must bring him 3 items.
How much of ESO's in French? I don't know, actually. Good question. I assume it would probably be voice acted in French. They have European servers, and Europeans speak French. And German. I don't know which one would be more popular. Man, I had to get bit on my index finger right before the PoE League. Ugh. That is very annoying. Oh, right, wait, I cannot get blood from these guys? I wonder why not. It's weird. I guess they're not alive. They don't have blood. In the traditional sense. Because I can instant kill them, but I don't get healing. So that's probably a bug. The fact that I'm able to instant kill, but I can't heal. Which makes me think that the instant kill effect is separate. So the vampire bite is probably like a living incorporeal creature. You heal for whatever. But the actual instant kill effect here doesn't need to be the same. Because I've gotten constructs with it too. Yeah, bite the plants. I mean, I do bite the plants. Gotta eat your vegetables, man. Gotta stay healthy. And then being able to heal for like somewhere around 60 is not too bad. Yeah, I can disable the traps. It's been a little while since I've actually, I almost said it's been a little while since I played a trapping character. After I realized, oh yeah, my last 3 past lives were all arcane trust. It's been a little while because of like timing, because I've been just playing other video games and taking a break. But it's just funny. Oh god.
A massive figure looms in the murk ahead. You found
so up the Vanguard tree on this build, I am going this far. I'm getting shield smash, that's it. They might be like, but can you really call yourself a Vanguard with 1 enhancement? Yeah, I can do whatever I want. It's good enough. Is that blood splashes when they get hit? Oh, do they? I haven't watched Dark and Darker. I played Dark and Darker like 3 years ago when the first test or whatever, the early development was on Steam. And then I haven't played it since, but all I've heard is a bunch of people saying that they hate the developers. This was like maybe 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I think it'd be enhancement points served. Yeah, I'm just gonna be getting offhand shield. So I'm gonna be getting offhand strike chance from not Vanguard. Sacred Defender is one way. I'm also gonna be. I've got the feat. I'm gonna have a shield that'll actually give me the stats. So I'll have a bunch of different methods of getting shield bash chance. So secondary shield bash chance is something that I will be maxing out. And you're dead. Yeah, no healing, but I can do the instant kill. That's weird.
Naturally.
This character is still, I don't want to say starved, but I'm going to have to be spending a lot of points in a lot of different places. So, for example, I will be taking the Trance out of Horizon Walker, which will be expensive. I'm getting the movement speed out of Thief Acrobat, and also the attack speed boost, because there's action boost haste out of Thief Acrobat as well. Spending the whole points in the Assassin Tree, obviously full Dampier, and then I don't know what other points I'm going to have after that. We'll see. But yeah, I'm currently fighting the Rogue Nightmare, which is a bunch of monsters that can't take sneak attack damage. As a character with no AoE, I'm just slowly chunking my way through. And that's where the kind of shield bashing comes through. It is technically a little bit of an extra damage. In theory, I could be dual wielding, which would probably give me more damage, but what if... I'm like dual wielding with extra steps with this character. I do appreciate the fact that you heal quite a bit on Dampier just with melee attacks. Or like as I hit targets, I am getting like a tiny bit of extra health. It's like a D6 or something, so you notice there's like, it'll be like 7 health or 8 health coming up. And that I don't mind. It's pretty helpful for just sustaining in the early levels. I don't think it scales. That doesn't scale, does it? Oh, D3 per character level. That doesn't use spell power, does it? I don't think it uses spell power, but there's that filigree set that uses spell power. Similar concept to what that is. What is it? Dark Hollow? Fun fact, though, I think that passive healing effect is actually better than the Dark Hollow filigree, except this is like something you can take at level 2. Let me just check with Dark Hollow, though. I'm curious. DDO Dark Hollow. Yeah, it's a D6 negative on hit that scales with spell power, whereas this is a D3 per level.
Huge pile of crumbs. Amid his remains, you find a large pot
Warhammer Dwarf Vanguard? Well, if you're going to do Warhammer Dwarf Vanguard, you should definitely wait for the iconic that buffs up Warhammers. The iconic, the new race, the Dwergars.
You wish to transform
Dwergar is good.
Feywild.
Yeah, I think we have everything.
Oh,
for the bear.
Restore the Feywild. Return it to what it was before the Eladrin littered it with courts and palaces. This was once a place of unfettered freedom, touched only by the pure hand of nature.
Nature, yes, you needn't worry about that. I have found a place that civilization has never touched. A place where nature is unbounded. All you need do is open the door, and nature will flow forth like a flood.
Okay.
Don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out.
I will say that that's one of the things I've always struggled with when playing sneak attack based characters is how much damage you get when you get your sneak attack versus how much you have when you don't have your sneak attack. That kind of disparity where when your character isn't actually able to properly sneak attack, it's really frustrating. So like soloing on a rogue can be quite annoying as a result. Playing Shader Kai is kind of like cheating because you just do so much damage anyway with Spike Chain attack. It doesn't matter. But like, yeah, stuff like Assassin during the leveling process, if you don't have other people around, it can be complicated. The other issue too is also a playstyle thing, and this is maybe a personal thing, but I am very often combating corruption. I am very often the first person in the room, and because I'm the first person in the room, it's very rare for monsters to, like, monsters will always get initial aggro on me, which means I rarely get sneak attack damage. Dwergar gets Warhammer buff. Yeah, Dwergar gets an increase to critical threat range on Warhammer. So because they get an increase in critical threat range with Warhammer in their tree anyway, it means you can play classes that don't have it. So you can play like Barbarian Ravager or Dragonlord that get +2 multi and still have the range from somewhere, which is nice. I'm getting content and damage. I'm not. Con scales my instant kill ability, so it's my highest stat. It's Ascendant Bite. Dexterity is scaling the rest of my damage. Now, to be fair, Immortai, it is also affecting Base Dwarf. So Base Dwarf will also get the buff. The robot in the Discord? There's a robot in the Discord.
A vast tree reaches up,
which is funny. I actually have a bunch of stuff to prevent this.
Some form of corruption has gripped its roots,
thank you for the quick
twisting and transforming this ancient sentinel of the forest.
Note. I did not see it. It's funny. You put in like they do like sleeper accounts now. So I have a bunch of things where like you can't post like pictures or whatever or links after joining the Discord for X amount of times. And then they'll do like the sleeper account where they make accounts that join a bunch of Discords and then they post literally nothing for like a week, and then they show up and start spamming. Very annoying. And the range stacks with nice training as well, yeah. Now the thing is, if you plan on going pure fighter, obviously you don't need the dwarf because fighters get 1 with the blade, which gives you +1 critical threat range anyway. So if you're doing 1 with the blade, then, or like if you're planning on going tier 5 Kensai, you don't care. But it's mostly for like weird multi-classes, other stuff. So you can do like 6 fighter, just get to the 3rd core of Kensai for the +1 multi, and then maybe you're actually playing something else. Maybe you're doing like cleric or somebody else. Got a lot of flexibility, man. I do have dreams in the future of I do have dreams in the future of doing like a Sylvanas Dwergar or a couple different Sylvanas builds. I'm trying to make them a little bit spicier, because now that you don't actually have to use whatever your base class is from an iconic, you can actually just play Dwergar, since Dwergar will get the Forgotten Realms races, or Forgotten Realms religions. I do hope at some point they give us a little bit more of the Forgotten Realms Pantheon, which I don't think should be too hard to do. I feel like there's a lot of good Forgotten Realms deities. Maybe there aren't, I don't know. I'm not a Forgotten Realms lore guy. Just the lore people can tell me and be like, actually, all of the Forgotten Realms deities are evil. I really feel like there's a couple that are good. Make Warhammer simple weapons? No, that it does not make Warhammer simple weapons. That'd be cool if there was something you could do, so you could be like Warhammer Alchemist, like Warhammer Dragonlord Alchemist sort of thing. That would be neat. I would mess around with Warhammer Dragonlord Alchemist. But sadly, that is not a thing in the game. It was definitely a fever dream on your part. Yes. But I love it. Music is just cool. I want to look out. It's like a tiny bit too loud. Actually, it's fine. I'll just turn it down on my end. Well, why would it need to be simple for a Tempest? Tempest Rangers are proficient with all the things. Why would you need it to be simple? For the offhand? That's not how that works. You need a light weapon for the offhand, not a simple weapon. Or you just take oversized 2-weapon fighting. Or you just ignore it because offhand weapons, it's like an extra -2 on your hit chance, and like, who cares? No, it's okay. Admittedly, the mechanics as to how two-handed fighting works, much like everything in DDO, is not always the most clear. So, like, I can't blame you for not knowing that sort of stuff. You didn't know how this obscure mechanic functioned in this video game based off of a tabletop that you can't even buy books for? What the hell? It is very bizarre to be playing a rogue with a shield, but also at the same time, I feel really tanky thanks to Battle Guard and the passive healing. Weapon crit barb. I still remember when a bunch of people were like, oh, Battle Guard's going to be insane because you have max stacks all the time, and you just don't have max stacks all the time. I can barely maintain my stacks. Still, good stats. Light hammers, of course. Please don't use light hammers for anything. It will cause you only pain and suffering. Just don't do it.
The root tunnel lurches suddenly as several blights pour.
On base Vanguard, it's clear you're fine. Yeah, man. I am fine. I love the way my character is set up. It's beautiful. You know, like my boy? Oh god, I can't see my face. My boy is actually kind of dark in here, but yeah, once there. max axe constantly. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is unless you're like fighting a single raid boss, you're just not gonna be able to hit anything for long enough because there's other things you'd rather go in and press. Even though like you can just kind of do it during the attack chain, you're still just not always gonna get it off all the time. Hammers were intended to be heavy. Yeah, maybe for you. Except I'm actually like super strong, so for me hammers are not that heavy. I don't think of them as heavy at all. Stone guard, and then we walk up and instant kill. Black dot on your wall of my screen. The black dot on the wall? Oh, yeah, that. Okay, so I actually have to put some stuff on the wall. I keep forgetting. I'll do it at some point. Maybe this weekend. I'll put all the paintings and stuff. I have a bunch of paintings. So the poster, or I have a thing that holds up posters, but it uses magnets, but the magnets are too weak. So whenever there's like a slight breeze, it blows the poster off the wall, and the magnets don't hold it in place. So the magnets come off. Then I lose the magnets. Then the poster goes somewhere, and then there's just those like things that are left on the wall there. So I just need to get some better magnets. Or get some more pins, which is also a good idea. But I don't remember where I left the box. The pin box.
The Blight Master crumples to the ground.
Honestly, if I just had like one more pin, it would probably be fine. But like,
I don't know where it is.
So close.
I have damp here, so I don't understand their tree. You get to turn undead.
The Fomorian is dead, and the ritual ended. All that's left is to tell the pixies it's safe to return to the blessed.
Yeah, it's a Sunfest poster. It just came off because of the wind. I could probably put it back up. I just have to go find the solution. Just go physically get it.
A deep voice booms through the cavern. Turn back, stranger. Reefs are not welcome.
There are a lot of like really annoying monsters in Feywild. Am I a hypocrite? Because one of the reasons why I don't love Ravenloft is the number of like constructs and really annoying creatures. And there are so many goddamn vine blights in Feywild. Am I a hypocrite for not also hating Feywild in a similar fashion? I have to consider the following. I like Feywild a lot. For me, it's a tough call between, in terms of content-wise, which expansion's my favorite. Isla Dread and Chill of Ravenloft are both at the top. And I quite like both of them. It's hard to say. Isla Dread is dinosaurs, and dinosaurs are dinosaurs, so like obviously it's super sick. But Chill of Ravenloft just has some great quests. I'm a huge fan of the quests. I really like the story. I like the quest design generally. The only issue that I run into with Chill of Ravenloft is obviously the epic item crafting is a very slow process. Why they literally cut the amount of materials you get in half in comparison to the regular game, I don't know. My blades are cool. They give good monster manual XP. Yes. Ooh. I'm back. Yeah, and ravens. That's true. Yeah, but ravens are also in Ravenloft. I guess there's vine blights in Ravenloft a lot too. But it's also like the scarecrows, it's the flesh golems, it's all of the iron golems all over, and the amber golems. There's a lot of golems in Ravenloft, dude. And there's multiple quests that finish with double iron golems that are red named, so you just gotta deal with it. In fact, both Castle Ravenloft quests, whether it's Invitation to Dinner or Raven at the Door, have a chance to end with a double golem boss. Raven at the Door always has double golems, and then Castle Ravenloft just has it if you want to go like up top, or even if you don't have to go all the way up to the top, like the Lit by the Torch. Sometimes you still just have to do it anyway to get one of the pieces. I'm going. I don't have the AoE. I'm fighting my natural enemies. The worst part about this whole character is that I'm going to be playing around with this, having a lot of fun, especially once I get Assassinate, being able to instantly kill stuff. I think it's going to be a blast. And then the second I hit level 20, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, Quick Cutter? All your abilities, Quick Cutter?
Gnarled woodwode carefully picks through a pile of brambles, plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns.
Surely this is the Thorn Rite.
Belt of the Ram.
Rite
A Mythic
explains that
3
he
Belt
crafted
of the
a
Ram?
magic
That's
needle
just a
for
straight
this.
improvement over mine.
A needle
I'll take it.
that now contains Hirsum's immortality.
Witch
The
Hunt.
Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to some place called the Treasure Grove.
Usually launcher, the NPC is yapping at me in moon language. French is not moon language. I don't think so. One of my favorite, not favorite things, but something that's great is the moon, lunar. So you're like, lunar. Okay, lunar is moon. So des lunettes in French is glasses. Lunettes are glasses in French. So les lunettes du soleil is sunglasses, which is really funny because you're like, the? Which mount? This is, I think, the Corvid mount. Yeah, it's the Midnight Wing Dire Raven from the most recent supporter pack. It looks sick, and I highly recommend it.
Don't let her prey use one of the portals. Use these banners to summon my huntsman. Behind will try to avoid the huntsman. That doesn't mean though.
Oh, what would I consider moon language? What would I consider moon language? It's gotta have something that's very like circular. I don't know. Answer is moon runes. What the heck? Remember moon shoes? You guys remember moon shoes?
Free them of their service.
Legendary Love was really misleading. Well, yeah, because you can't turn anything. Almost every single undead in Ravenloft was like unturnable, especially when it first came out, because you couldn't get your stats high enough to be able to actually turn anything. That was a good one. They do have French words for everything, yeah.
Where did I put it? Where did it go?
That's not a bad idea, though. Do a full replay of the entire ESO storyline, but do it in French. Learning.
The air nearby.
Shit. Oh, that was some damage, dude. What the hell?
You got to higher ground. What is the source of this disturbance?
Damn, I'm just gonna try to go for the sneak attack at the same time. Hopefully we can get him. Oh goodness. Jordan blocked in his shrimp picks. Okay, sick. Let me take a look. Please. Ah, beautiful.
It seems you didn't need my help after all. Impressive. Come see me for your proper reward.
La Grande Prêtresse Cararil? Problem is I want to read it in French, Cararil, but it's hard. Mon adorable, vous avez pu assister à notre modeste réunion. Oh, quel plaisir de vous voir. Après le départ de Raywin? Who the hell is Raywin? J'avais grand besoin de la joie, que vous apportez à mon cœur. You have my heart? Aww. You wear my heart. I wouldn't call it moon language, but I can just read it, so it's fine. I do appreciate the fact that I can just read the language. It's a good time. Oh. Nice. Got him. Oh, right. I guess it's not. Yeah, they actually probably do speak the language. Yeah, unfortunately for this alchemist, I really can't take aggro off of him. I'm not an aggro taking sort of guy. Jed is voiced. That's got to be so expensive to voice like every NPC in the game. That's honestly a great idea. I should do ESO in French. I really just speak and understand what is spoken. Yeah, that's the reason I'm going to be doing some exercises. So there's like a community center near me that does like French nights where you have to like physically go and just use the language and you're just all immersed in it. So I'm going to be doing that. Getting excited about ravens? Yeah. I will say this. This mount is like one of the best mounts ever, and it's also a raven. Well, it's like raven adjacent. Kind of reminds me of the Pokemon Corviknight. I also love the way it like stalks and it runs. Well, you have to insist they speak German since they all speak English fluently. You can really get immersed that way. Yeah, 100%. You have to be like, no, please, give me the German. Lay it on me. Especially if you're struggling, it's very easy for people who like are familiar with the language to just switch to the language that you're most comfortable with, especially if they're fluent in both. You have to be like, no, please. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Applause. This is a raven. There's a raptor at some point. Not anymore. They've changed. Okay. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've actually leveled up a character in DDO. And leveling up, even though I have like all the past lives, leveling up a character with like only single target damage and no AoE, you definitely feel the difference. It's one of the reasons why a lot of like the newer characters that we've been getting, so like Dragon Lord and Dragon Disciple Monk in particular, the fact that they both kind of have like sick built-in AoE, it's really nice. Maybe I should have taken like Power Attack and Cleave, I don't know. I have been messing around a little bit with Power Attack and Cleave, and they're actually both quite good. So I can definitely recommend it if you're looking for a way to up your single target. Power Attack, or not speaking about your AoE, those feats are actually good now. It's just a really weird thought. I didn't think I would be telling you to take Cleave in current year in DDO, which is funny. In pen and paper, Cleave is just one of the better feats. After you get a kill, it allows you to hit another target that's within 5 feet, which happens like semi-regularly. So like base Cleave is actually like extremely good. Great Cleave, and then of course the Supreme Cleave are a little bit excessive because the odds that you kill one target into another target into another target to continue to the Cleave chain is very rare, but base Cleave is just sick. Sap build when?
As you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out. How did it even fit inside? As you defeat the unicorn, a deer bursts out from it.
I can stun him. It's fine. Stun. Can give me some time on the stun.
The deer falls. Something stirs inside.
Nice, we got a freeze, and I got the stun on the Raven, so we're good. He teleports. No, stop having Hero Soul. Stun. Eat. Boom. Nice and easy.
Thankfully, the egg doesn't move.
It's a trick to get an axe. Slicing blow actually being strong, but in an unintended way. Yes, there is a thing you can do with slicing blow right now that allows slicing blow to be very good, but it's not supposed to. That's not supposed to do. I have not talked about it directly on stream.
With a victorious yoink, the tiny dragon-like creature.
But there is slicing blow is doing something it's not supposed to. Sacred Fist, they just made you centered with any favorite weapon. That could be interesting. I mean, I think there's some stuff from Sacred Fist in pen and paper that I would love to get incorporated that I think missed out. Like if you have never seen Sacred Fist in pen and paper, it's very similar. There's just a couple extra things that are kind of missing. Offhand, I can't think of it right now. It's the hangover, but yeah.
The little dragon disappeared through this portal, taking your pride.
There's a high numerical damage thing you can do right now with slicing blow. Let's just say that.
Into the cave, you hear its excited voice up ahead.
Aha! Adventurers in my way.
The little dragon announces,
Favorite class didn't look always pop on my head when building things. Yeah. The nice thing if you're a martial player and not a caster player, if you like martials, you just love using weapons, you can kind of multi-class whatever you want, whenever you want. Whereas with a caster, you have to, if you want a multi-class, you have to really justify it because of the opportunity cost of losing it on spell caster levels. But if you're like, man, I just like swinging swords, dude, you can multi-class whatever. You can literally stitch any 3 classes together and it feels good. Okay, you can't stitch literally anything together, but there's a lot more flexibility. And I don't really have a solution to this problem. I actually don't mind it conceptually. Like, if you want to play a caster, you're playing a caster. You can't just, like, multi-class 3 casters and expect it to work. It's even more egregious in DDO because of the fact that, like, high-level spells are so much more powerful than lower-level spells in comparison to, like, regular 3.5, where the higher-level spells are more powerful, but they're not quite as powerful. But at the very least, even if you do a multi-level caster, with like multiple different caster types, epic destiny abilities can help you out as well, because they scale with your total character level, which is not bad. I got the Wind Riders.
You prepare to offer him a bargain. He can't refuse.
Animation canceling, but it's probably something to replace the dot with rearm shot damage. I have nothing to add to this. Yeah. It would be neat, like I said, if in the future we got like a multi-class enhancement tree, something like a Mystic Thurge, which is like an enhancement tree that would require you to meet a certain standpoint to be able to put points into it, kind of like a prestige class. Or even just getting prestige classes in DDO would also be kind of interesting. I don't know if we ever would, but that would be sick. Oh yeah, so you're going to finish your 3rd dwarf life before they actually get around to it? Yeah. Not that it double dips force spell power. I'm not going to discuss it, but I encourage all of you to take it and investigate.
Now, where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find?
It's not that crazy, but it's like we can get attacked. No, we're good.
You hear the murmur of
jump the kelpies. Oh, die. Okay, good. I hate dealing with the stupid kelpies. Will the new race reset the racial completionist feat? Yes! So now racial completionist will take 3 more racial past lives. You have to get 3 Duergar past lives to get your racial completionist back. Racial completionist is something that gets further and further away. I've mentioned this before. I think that they probably could do at some point, if they really wanted to, was to do something like Epic Completionist is, where they do it based on the number of past lives. So it's like, as opposed to it being like, oh, you get +2 to all skills and stats. It's like, when you get 20 racial past lives, you get +1 to all stats and skills, and then you get 40 racial past lives, you get an extra +1, so it turns to a total of +2 stats and skills. And then when you get like 60 racial past lives, it gets to +3, that sort of thing. You don't lose it? Yeah, you're gonna lose it though, because you're gonna TR. Now, to be fair though, racial completionist is like the cherry on top of the fact that you get to start with your entire racial tree. Like right now, if you have racial completionist in all the tomes, you have 19 racial action points to spend at level 1. So like, that's the real benefit, taking an entire tree for free. The extra +2 is the icing on the cake. It's the whole tree for free. That's the bigger deal. Really different what's in the game right now. There's special trees to unlock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the idea of like maybe there's a universal tree, and the universal tree is like you must be at least level 5 cleric and level 5 wizard, and then you can put points in the Mystic Thurge universal tree as an example. Double dipping melee spell power because it's really good. I really playing dishes. Yeah. Yeah, in DDO it can be a little difficult, but the thing is, from my experience with hybrids in DDO, they really walk the line between either being like just a lot weaker because of scaling issues, because of like just a whole laundry list of problems. They're either a lot weaker or they're so much stronger you can't even compare them to anything else. Especially when the imbue changes first came through. Dude, some of the imbue builds were so nutty. Now granted, obviously those are not spellcasters. You can't really, due to the current way DC scale, you can't really do spellcasting and attacking in one character easily unless you have like racial completionist and regular completionist, just for the raw extra stats.
An exceptionally large and powerful Kelpie as it charges.
Universal tree, just take the feet, you get the final and stuff. That'd be kind of cool if there was a Dragon Mark universal tree that you needed to have a Dragon Mark to be able to get access to and let you specialize in your mark. That'd be cool. Good done for Duergar. Please, good luck. Got him. Elementals.
Falters, then collapses, diffusing into clumps of ragged weeds. You spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
Alright, and now it's immortality lessons. I didn't get bounced at a PoE2 queue, did I? Nope, I'm still in it. I'm at 1398 in the queue. Thank you to whoever came in chat and was like, yo, the PoE2 queue is up. That was extremely helpful. Lore feats? That's also because I feel like those feats are underutilized. Yeah, the lore feats aren't utilized well. There also is no like martial lore either. We need like a martial lore feat as well. So that way you can just get how many like martials you've got. I don't have any lores. Do arcane tricksters get Arcana lore? Or arcane lore? I don't remember. Yeah, there's like items that give you bonuses based on your lore feats, and there's like a couple effects. I went to Windwood Hall again. I do that every time. It takes me a couple tries to get through. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, there's quite a few items that use religious lore. And so I don't hate the way that they've used lore in the past, but I think I agree. There's more stuff they could do in other ways. And the fact that bards get every lore feat is something I really enjoy. I think that's cool. Does not get it? Interesting. Maybe because even though they're casters, SSG doesn't think that they should be classified as like actual arcane characters.
You arrive at
yeah, it's just like a stat that's in the game that you can technically track. Yeah, bards get religious lore. They get arcane lore, 1 per level, and then on every even level, they get 1 religious and arcane lore. So if a level 20 bard has 10 arcane lore, and then, sorry, not 10. A level 20 bard has 20 arcane lore, and then 10 religion lore, and 10 nature lore. Because they're like, they know all the stuff, or wilderness lore. Because they're bards.
As well as its past. See how the birds and the deer, the trees and the vines have reclaimed the ruins of this Eladrin palace.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they got them all. Because they're bards.
Of the Eladrin courts to the whole.
Again, it's a cool thing. I actually really like it. I think it's neat, the fact that they get that.
You seem impatient to start your
Granted, the only things that you can use your wilderness lore for is like the animal form items, where like while in animal form gain increased damage or armor class or PRR based on your lore feat or lore feats, like the druidic stone shape on several bracers and shields and stuff. Or it's T5 of Primal Avatar, where you get, I think it's extra health, or it's a 1% health for every 2 primal lore feats that you have, or wilderness lore feats. So if you have all 20 because you're a pure barbarian, then you get 10% primal bonus hit points.
The corners of this corridor. Fearsome's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere
fiddle
and nowhere at all. I have provided you
that the class should get arcane lore feats per level. Oh yeah, I guess Dragon Disciple probably also doesn't get any lore feats, eh? I didn't even think about Dragon Disciple. Or Dragon Disciple Monk, yeah. DDM. Old DDM.
You're surprised to discover that a washwood has been hidden within this object.
This quest is so weird. It's so weird how you start with like can I eat these? Yes, I can eat the sweet meat. But it's so weird how You get one watchword by going through a door, killing a guy, and it's done. And then you get the other watchword by going through this whole rigmarole where you got to run around and do all this stuff.
Understanding of Hearsom's ideals.
I find that really funny. Beep. I should have eaten. Actually, I'm hungry. Bomb. More health. As if you do know the quest. True, if you don't know the quest, you get stuck in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, there is the boss that has a chance to give you any of the name items from the final chest. So if you are farming out for like any of the items out of this quest, there are 2 named chests in this one. So, I love me some flash freeze, dude. It's so good.
Like a far-off strain of music. Now it's time for you to learn.
Yeah. You have to like both know what's in the game and then also know where it is. So on hardcore, it comes up pretty regularly because people use Feywild gear a lot on hardcore, but on softcore, not too much.
Playing the fifth reveals another section of this world. Hearsom's voice booms into your ears. So, you've mastered the Fayish fiddles, man.
Yeah, there's no softcore.
If you dream,
I mean, that statement's kind of right now, given the fact that we are probably never getting a hardcore server ever again. I mean, who knows? Maybe when they sort out like all of the old server transfer nonsense. Because aren't they shutting down the servers like next year? Or is it later this year? When are they shutting the 32-bit servers down? Is it 2026 or 2027? It's like March 2027 or something. Which they're giving people a lot of time to transfer the server off the servers, which is what I would say if it wasn't for the fact that, for the most part, a lot of people that haven't transferred, it's not because they don't want to, but it's because their characters are stuck. So. Just let me keep farming XP tomes. Again, I don't know. I just think that they need to find a way to do a better economy reset for hardcore if they want to do another hardcore-like event. Because the way it was is that I could go into the myriad of problems. There's like 50 problems with the event, the Symphony of the Fae event. But the biggest ones were the fact that there's no incentive for people that weren't participating in the event to participate in the event, which meant that if you just didn't care about the cosmetics, not only did you not do it, but people in your group who were doing it, you had no reason to help them or want to help them, so oftentimes people didn't. So what you had was like one person would be doing the event in your group and nobody else would, so they would have to fight all their loots on their own, but now they have to do it with the full party scaling. So that was like a bit of a kind of a huge misstep. Also, a lot of people didn't even know if you played solo, you didn't know the event was going on, so it's also a bit of a problem. Because you didn't have to engage with it, so therefore, if you didn't have a loot, you just didn't see anything.
On a high ledge inside this room.
What you could argue is like, yeah, but it gives people the opportunity to opt in. It also means that there was just people who didn't know. It's like, I don't think of it as opting in so much.
The gargoyle flinches at your blow.
Oh, I'm not actually playing the thing. Okay. I think I hit the wrong button.
One more strong blast should do the job.
The hardcore aspect? Yeah.
The gargoyle flinches, giving you the time to send a musical blast from the pit.
Are you getting stuck? Only happened to the one, thankfully. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, there's still people that are going through the process of their characters being stuck. A lot of people get really attached to their characters too. And so, again, I understand both, like, you want to get your characters moved off and being also frustrated about it. For me personally, I mean, I'd be a bit demoralized if one of my characters got stuck and I couldn't play it anymore. But, man, if I logged in and it was like there's a complete database reset and all characters are deleted from the entire game, I'd be like, you know what? All right, and I just make a new guy. I don't know. I'm not too picky. Test my Latin and then had to write a story through the DDO quest.
A solitary gargoyle statue rests in this chamber.
Yeah, again, I'm trying to think of the right way to put this. I don't think that all AI tools are all bad all the time. There's definitely a lot of good uses for AI tools, as you just mentioned. Having something that can help you train your language skills, gives you something to talk to, is not a bad idea. Duolingo actually has an option like this, where they have like a thing where you can basically do a call with a robot, but the robot speaks a language at you. So if you don't have any, let's say you don't have anyone to speak a language, so let's say you're like, you know, you live somewhere and you want to learn a language and there are no locals from that location and somewhere you want to travel to, you could go online and find people to meet with, or you could just use a computer and talk to it. And it's usually pretty good. For the most part, but so it's absolutely better than nothing. So I'm not against all language tools. I haven't used that. I live in spirit. I live in a city with a large French population, so I'm just gonna go practice French with people. But yeah. But for Latin, like I don't know how many people speak Latin.
Step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook.
For really common languages, yeah.
Congratulations are in order, Fearsome says. You've made it this far, but
a base learner would know is wrong.
I have just
one
tiny.
Well, again, all these language models are mostly trained on like English. Well, pretty much every language model is trained on the internet and then also books. And a good chunk of the internet is like in English, Chinese.
Two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arden and the Prince of Frost.
Oh, come back, Lord Arden. Live in a garden. 10,000 or so globally that are fluent Latin speakers. Man, imagine being part of that club. That's sick. Like, I'm pretty good at talking to people about Dungeons and Dragons online, but it doesn't sound as cool as being like, yeah, I'm fluent in Latin. Yeah, I'm fluent in Dungeons and Dragons online lingo. Latin America. Yeah, man, it's exactly the same. Reaper, hello. Yeah, so there's some, like I said, there's some good uses for these different like machine learning program things. There's just like a lot of bad uses, and one of the ones that I don't like is the replacement for learning skills, in the sense of like people want to have the ability to do everything without having to learn how to do everything. And I understand the desire to do that, but the problem is that like learning to do things is one of the fun parts about doing things, and also knowing that you don't have the ability to do everything is a great reason for you to like branch out and find other people who have a skill that you don't have, and to be able to kind of communicate about that, which I find really engaging. Like one of the things that worries me, obviously, as a dungeon master and someone who plays a lot of D&D, is players not, you know, somebody wants to play a D&D game and they want to play and they want to have this character, but they don't know how to write a backstory. So instead of learning how to write a backstory or figuring it out as they go along or asking for help, they turn to computer and then computer writes something for them. So now they technically have something, but it might not be what they want, and they also might not have the tools to be able to fix it. And it's like, ugh. People don't want to learn, they want to know. Knowing requires learning. I mean, that's true. That's because it's work. I don't like doing work either. Any more niche than Latin? Maybe. Is DDO more niche than Latin? No, Latin's gotta be way more niche. No, probably the other way around. Actually, you know what? Honestly, I'm not sure. Because on the one hand, it might only be like 10,000 fluent Latin speakers in the world, but there's like a lot of people that speak a little bit of Latin or know some Latin. Think of all the lawyers, all their like Latin that they got to throw in, or like the people that work in pretty much any type of like science field where for some reason something is given a Latin name, especially when it comes to the naming conventions of like biological creatures. Pigs speak Latin, the Catholics, there you go. Does Pig Latin count? Of course Pig Latin counts. It's a true form of Latin. You can trust me, an expert on the subject. A guy who currently speaks one language. Latin these days. That's probably... Is that true? Are there more people that can speak Klingon? I don't know if that's true. I don't think there's that many people that can fluently speak Klingon. I have no research on this subject, but I have a hunch that the number is not that high. Higher than the percentage of fluent Latin speakers? Yeah, I think that's probably true. Okay, Constitution. Max out ye old con. We're getting stronger. I have an extra point. Nice. I gotta level up Tumble now. I want to get my extra Tumble rank. Now I'm 9, so now I can't take improved shield mastery yet. I can't take improved critical. What do we take? Nimble fingers? Like, I got nothing. I could take dodge, I guess. Weapon focus? Oh, jeez. Combat expertise. Dodge. Past life rogue. It gives me sneak of shadows, and I love sneak of shadows. You know what? We'll take sneak of shadows. Sneak of shadows is kind of good. I like it. Alright, I have 8 enhancement points. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. That was a fast 8 enhancement points. Oh my lord. So I got 2 sneak attack dice from that, plus 1 to hit and 10 fort bypass. I now sneak at pretty good speed. I have Assassin's Trick, so I can bypass sneak attack immunity now, which is a very annoying feature, but we can do it. Yeah. Klingon or Sindarin? Ooh, that's a great question.
How many people out here speak in Elvish?
Ugh, I don't know. All right. Do you float sneak? No, I float because I'm a oh. No, you walk. But I float because I'm a I'm using the movement style. Alright. Drop group. But yeah, look how fast I go. It's like zoom. It's still not that fast, but like the trick is you just jump. So if you don't know how to get around while sneaking, you just jump. It's actually one of the reasons why it's important to have a high amount of jump, because you take a huge minus. So I'll have to get around that. I might just buy like jump potions or something, because you actually do need to have a good amount of jumps. That way you get full speed in the air. So for example, if we just go to movement, so in town I have 150, while sneaking I'm about 107. So that's the best I can do. But in the air, it says 75, but it's actually full movement speed. It's 150. So that's the trick, is you just jump. Okay, so I wanted to go to the forums to see if the devs have posted anything about the DC Boost initiative or other things. So I'm gonna do some follow up. So give me a second here. So let's see what the devs are saying about stuff. All right, so what do we got here? Oh, there we go. So this is just devs in responses to Dwergar and other features. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here. So Steel Stars replying to somebody said, adding Dwarven Axe as a primary weapon here is a big fail. Thematically, it should have been a pick hammer focus. Rename Dwergar Mind Piercer and go with this instead. Right now, the only things in this iconic that apply to Dwarven War Axes and nothing else are the summoned weapons from Mind's Edge or Dwarven War Axes. The starting gear has War Axes in it. Strike Through applies to Dwarven War Axes and Great Axes in the description. We're unlikely to change the first of those things, as both are licensing and art concerns involved, and the third is better reserved for something more general than a single race tree. We may be able to add some picks and hammers to the starting gear package for this iconic, though. This makes sense. Licensing, they probably, when people like, this is what happens all the time. So some of you guys might not have, well, a lot, actually I would say almost all of you weren't there, but in 2020, 4, SSG did a panel before the release of Myth Draenor, where they talked about how to create a monster. And at the panel, they had it was like actually at like the PAX convention, or like the Boston Convention Center in PAX. They had like an actual room, and they did this like 2-hour kind of talk about it. It was pretty cool, and I got to see it. And I got to watch. And they had one of the guys that works from Wizards of the Coast there, and that guy was straight on his phone the whole time. He was like basically not paying attention to anything that happened, and every time they asked him a question, in terms of like, you know, somebody would be like, how do you get something from a book to go, or something to go from the book to like the real life, in terms of like, how do you decide on a monster? And the devs are like, well, you know, actually, we go through the process of like trying to figure out a monster, and then we have to go to Wizards to figure out, you know, how they would like to see something presented. So do you want to tell your side of the story, Wizards of the Coast person? And they were like, yeah, you know, we just look, and then we approve it if it's appropriate. Like, this guy didn't need to be there. I have no idea why he was there. He had nothing to add. But it's also pretty par for the course of, like, whatever thing you imagine about Wizards of the Coast is probably true. And so seeing stuff like this, where it's like, somebody's like, yeah, I think Dwarven War Axe is not correct. It should be hammer and pick focus. And they're like, yeah, well, Wizards said no, so take it up with Wizards. It is what it is. But anyway, I just find that really funny. You're on screen. Let's see. Mauls 2, and speaking of, there's a reason not to give Weapon Training 4 competence Mauls and restricting competence War Axes. Is there a reason? Yeah, Mauls is because of Sylvanas. Sylvanas will never, because Sylvanas exists, they can't buff Mauls. The Great Axes should 100% be on the list, but Mauls is because of Sylvanas. That's just it. That's literally it. It's just Sylvanas. Alright, next up, we have from Tonquin. I hope you finally fix rune arms so that they don't give bonuses to breath attacks rather than rune arm DCs. Also, add rune arm DCs scare sheet. I might need to reproduce this. Do you have an example that is misbehaving? I've added both rune arm DCs and breath weapon to the details tab for next preview. Thanks. Sick. I have no idea. That's kind of cool. Other details. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice this. Other DDO news. DDO bonus days brings you 10% VIP XP weekend. Hell yeah. I'm playing Path of Exile weekend, baby, but that's kind of cool. I'll take it. And then we got this. Please look at Dragon Breath DCs from Dragonlord Past Life. They're not functioning. This has been fixed in an upcoming patch. Well, there you go. That was easy. Okay. Screen North biggest people can on his dumb build. Yeah, true. Alright, next up we've got convert the giant hold topazes to insightful and add in 36 versions somewhere, converting obligations into options. This is something we're considering doing under new scalars. Level 16 version will grant plus 2 insightful bonus to particular school DC, and level 24 version will grant plus 3 thoughts. So the problem with this, it's just -2. Like, if they do this, then you lose 2 DCs. So, like, I don't hate the idea of having an insightful DC augment. That's not true. I kind of do hate the idea. I really hate the insightful DC. But, yeah, because they stack. Because the giant hold topazes, for those of you that don't know, you can also buy them in the DDO store. They give an enhancement bonus, which is not what in DCs give equipment. So the enhancement stacks with everything. So if they do change this, it's actually reducing DCs in the DC buff patch. So we will see. My feeling is that it's a ripoff that you, a wizard, have 5 augment slots hijacked with those augments. How about you start reducing the number of channels? This would be reducing the number of channels to fully depreciate the enhancement type bonus. It would be reducing the channels while also reducing the total number. So I think if they upped the numbers somewhere, but again, that requires more upping of numbers. If they do replace the enhancement bonus DC augments and instead just replace it with like insight bonus, the insight bonus isn't going to be better than you get on items. So you're just losing 2 DCs. So I was already saying I don't think this patch was going to go far enough in terms of like buffing the DCs on characters and whatever. I really don't think so. I think they need to do more than just add like plus 5 to 7 at endgame. But even still, if it's plus 5 to 7 at endgame and now we lose an augment, so now it's only plus 3 to 5 at endgame. I mean, again, we're off by 20. Literally, you're off by 20 when you get to endgame as a first life character. Items will be an overall spell DC nerf to casters. Yeah, so like it's pretty. That one's pretty wild to me. So we'll see. We'll see what comes of that. Or if the numbers just go up even more. I don't know. But yeah, it's a wild thing. Just give spell DCs the same scaling as tactics DCs. That's what they should do. It's like, what's Sunder? 22 or something? Or 16? I don't know. 17? Yeah, just do that. Well, yeah, and also the numbers are bigger on gear. Because for spellcasters, you have to take like 6 feats. You got to take spell focus and greater spell focus and past life wizard and epic spell focus and embolden. 17 to specific, 11 to all. Yeah, I should just do that. That also gets it way closer. Vision Tao, Hand of Healing, skill of spell power? Yes. Oh. Okay, so this is funny. When I click the link to go to the message, instead, why the change teleport spells? Don't do this. What's the point of changing? In PvP that for long cast blah blah. Hello, I like money. I don't know how this is related to Hello, I like money, but anyway, then I scroll down. When each Vantage change, it also break the pattern of all of the raid filigrees follow up. Up until now, each raid filigrees had a bonus that was found in the original filigree lineup. Both Bravery and Shattered have PRR, so PRR makes sense. Bravery doesn't have Strength, Shattered has. It looks like you're trying to even up all the filigrees, so each has 3+2 aside options. I like that, but I don't think changing existing filigrees is a good call. Bring up a good point. For Preview 2, I've put Gen 2 raid filigree back where it was, granting PRR. Instead of changing an existing filigree, a new Gen 1 raid filigree will be available. City's Beacon and Enlightened Step that will grant +2 strength and +2 PRR on its rare variant. How do we feel about this one, team? So for me, I'm going to be honest, huge win for me, for my characters that don't use strength. City's Beacon. So I'm going to tell you guys a little story. When City's Beacon was first shown to us, we got this with the not Sharn Docs, with the Age of Rage chain. This one came out. City's Beacon was honestly one of my favorites. You can't just type City's Beacon. And I was like, I really thought that City's Beacon was just going to be like a top tier filigree set. And for a while, it actually kind of was. Because this was pre-Reaper mode when we got City's Beacon. Because if you have City's Beacon with 4 pieces, your melee strikes have a chance to give you displacement for 10 seconds. The chance is high enough that it's 100% uptime. So, like, as long as you're attacking, you always have the displacement, so it's free. And then, of course, you have the PRR and MRR. It's a really tanky filigree set, and I remember using this for a while. Ever since the advent of Reaper mode, displacement's not quite as strong, because Reapers, and, well, not Reapers, but monsters in Reaper mode do have incorporeality penetration. So it's not, and concealment penetration, so it's not as good as it used to be. But it was kind of cool. It's got the intelligence, it's got the Sunder DCs, it's got other stuff. The main problem is that you have to use City's Beacon if you want this, and even with the +2 strength, I mean, to be fair, doubling down and getting the 2 strength filigrees, it's City's Beacon, and so you're gonna get this, the 20 magic resistance rating that'll be up all the time. And what's the other one? It's City's Beacon and Enlightened Step, which is 5 hamp. And then you could 0 melee power. You could throw a strength if you want an extra 5 melee power. That's like not horrible. It's not horrible. Reaper mode was in before Age of Rage. No, Reaper mode, if I recall correctly, came after Age of Rage. What's going on? Oh, we're looking at stuff. Looking at things. The changes with what's being talked about on the Mania, what the developers have said about new things are coming, and that's pretty much all we got. So are people going to be using the City's Beacon and Enlightened Step filigree set? Probably not. It's probably not very good. But if you really want a strength max, you could. So it's not all bad. Thank you for your builds. Glad to be of service. Or Ravenloft was first released. Wait, Reaper mode was before Ravenloft? Am I going crazy? I thought Reaper mode came after Ravenloft. No, you're right, because we had Reaper mode during Slave Lord's era. It was, we got Warlock, and then everybody was playing Warlock, and then Riding the Storm Out came out. We got Dragonborn, and then we got Reaper mode after Dragonborn. That's what it was. Yeah. Alright, I'm off with my timing. Do you think the preview of the new expansion at Gen Con like they did the last one in San Diego with you? I have no idea. I have no clue. Prowess City speaking? I mean, shit, dude. If Prowess had a double filigree, that would be nice. That would be good. I would like that. Oh, load me up on the Prowess. Give me some more. A strength character in 10 years, so massive win here. True. I haven't played a strength character in 15 years. I mean, as a person who's lazy, I still use Prowess because I don't want to swap Prowess in. Some people do the Prowess swaps. I just can't do it. Okay, selling stuff. Changes Dwerger. I hope they expand the Demon Web intro and selectable for races. I don't think it's going to be selectable for the other Eberron races. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm like very confident it's going to be a Duergar specific thing. It would be cool if you could just pick any race to start in the Forgotten Realms instead. But yeah. And most of them are marginal at best. Oh yeah. Depends on what you're looking for. Realistically, there's like specific setups that you want to be using here. I'll give you an example. Pick any god with any race. Yeah. I don't mind the idea that you have to be coming from a specific location. Actually, personally don't mind that one. Yeah, Paladin. I like that my two endgame raiding characters are both Dark Bargainers. I don't know how that happened, but it just did. Load. Yeah, what am I running?
It's time to go now.
Yeah, I was running Prowess, mostly because I had a bunch of rares, and the melee power is just nice when you can spam. Now that being said, you only get the 50 melee power in a short period of time. My justification for why I like using Prowess is because most fights are shorter than 10 seconds, and I have a lot of action boosts. So I use the Prowess filigree here because I think it holds a good amount of value. That being said, instead of using Prowess, I could just use like Dreadbringer, and then I think Dreadbringer is like 25 melee power, but it's all the time, so there's no downtime on it, so you could argue it's better. And I probably should swap into Dreadbringer, although I don't think I have the rares. Or I have the full Prowess rare set. I'd have to investigate that. Although, with the new Dreadbringer plus 2... No, Dreadbringer's Con, right? I think Dreadbringer's Con, the new one. Where's the bank guy? It's over here. Yeah, it's not quite the same. I would love to have the strength, because I got the strength and the charisma on this one, but let's see here. Dread. Oh yeah, and you know what? I do have one Dreadbringer melee power rare. So we do have one of these. But yeah, so if you have the Dreadbringer, you have 2 melee power rares plus the 4 pieces. That's 4 pieces for 25 melee power total, which is like pretty good. Yeah, and loading up on the smaller sets. I just like the value of the extra burst DPS for taking down targets quickly, which I think is going to be overall a worse pick, but also it's a playstyle choice, so I'm okay with that. Also, it doesn't really matter. I'm playing a paladin, and I have 400 goddamn melee power in combat anyway. 450 or whatever, because of you just hit undead, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, infinity melee power. Speaking of infinity melee power, raids. I double check. Have Traveler's the DD option is weird. Well, it's because the Traveler's a member of the Dark Six. That's why. You have to understand the story of Vecna Unleashed is we have to get the bad guys together to stop another bad guy, because the Dark Six will actually kind of talk to us sometimes. It's the general, the gist of that story. So we can't worship the Traveler because it's a bad idea, because you don't want to worship a demon. It really helps when someone shows what they're doing. Yeah, I try to give like explanations for why I do stuff. Like I can say that I'm aware that prowess is not the proper move, especially if you're trying to do max effect at endgame, because number one, you can just swap it in. So you can swap on a prowess item, hit the action boost, and then swap back to your regular weapons. You get the 50 melee power boost while also getting the boost of other things. Also the fact that, again, if you're doing for like constant sustained DPS, it's better to not use prowess, because prowess gives you only 10 seconds of every 30, 50. Whereas, again, as I just mentioned, if I just use Dreadbringer or maybe two or three piece sets, I'd end up having more melee power over the whole duration. Not more than 50 for that short time, but more just generally, so you get more sustained DPS. I do it personally because I value the burst damage. In the short amount of time I can add that extra damage. I like it when, you know, a Doom Reaper spawns, I can slam the damage button and then go kill him faster, as opposed to anything else, because I feel like my damage on my character is like reasonable, and it's what I want to do. But and that's where some of the decision making comes in, of like, why are you doing a thing and how are you coming up with these ideas. Okay, now it's time for a gear change. Gear change. We got Muck's Devastation. Why is this not in here? Crystalline Cacophony. Sorry, there's almost an accident. There's somebody who was turning without signaling. Don't turn without signaling, you guys. Okay, we have a dagger, seaweed woven belt. It's a lot of numbers. I don't know. Leopard's Chill, love me some Leopard's Chill. Defender's Mask. Insightful Dex, parrying, shield bonus, Reaper, magic resistance, true seeing. Problem is I have the Crown of Leaves. I gotta replace the Crown of Leaves. If I can do that, then we're in business. Rose Quartz Sigil Stone, Snakeskin Vest. That's a lot of max dex bonus right there. I can have such high armor class. Ooh. I do like having high armor class, because this gives 11 armor on its own. Swashbuckler. If the Swashbuckler used dex to damage, that'd be so cool, but it doesn't. It just really doesn't, which makes me sad. We got the Birch Lures, the Green Pines, a bunch of Lemordian items. I could also, like, cheat and craft on a Lemordian piece of gear, but I really don't want to do that. Frost-forged Large Shield. Strength. Buckle of Secrets. Pointless. This item sucks. Get out of my inventory. Get out of here. What? Socket chain. Oh, there's the cheat hammers. Warhammer is cheat. Planar gird. Oh, yeah. I like the planar gird. Now there's a good item. Mordian elegant cloak. Stoic cloak. Armor of Eternal Flame. Actually, this is a good armor. Although it's got max dex bonus 8 versus Snakeskin Vest, which is max dex bonus 15. Is it that good? Maybe I just wear the Snakeskin Vest. It's 15 is like way higher. And I actually have that much dex. My dex is 40 for some reason. Volcors, yeah, but we have Drow. Is the thing. We can play as Drow. The thing is, I have the stone, the bloodstone for 11, which solves a lot of my problems. So I'll probably swap that in later. So I'll do like, I'll put the bloodstone here, and then bloodstone will come in, and then I'll also use the helmet that I was just looking at. the Dreadstalker's Skullcap for the Insightful Dex, which is kind of nice. That seems kind of good. So let's kind of slam a jam that at the same time. Damn, there's too many items, man. +5 battle plate. Oh, man. Back in the day when this was like a good piece of armor to put on because it gives you +17 armor class and nothing else, but it's the minimum level of 8. God damn, what an item. Yeah, not good now. For those of you that don't know, the way that DDO used to work is the minimum level of an item was based on the stats on it. So, now the way the item works is it rolls the level. So if I'm doing a level 10 quest, I have a level 10 item. Then it decides what stats are going to be on it. So let's say it's a belt. It goes strength and con. So I have a strength and con belt. And then it rolls the range that you can get at level 10. So level 10 on an item you drop can roll from, I think, 3 to 6. So you might get a +4 strength, +6 con belt. That's just how it works. But back in the day, the game would go, okay, you rolled a belt. Items are only on, jewelry is all odd levels, and armor and weapons are even levels. So if the level cap was 10, then the highest level jewelry was level 9. So you could get a level 9 piece of jewelry, and then it would roll the stats on it. So the game would roll like a prefix, and it would be like, let's say like spell power. Let's say it's like gloves. It'd be like, oh, you got spell power gloves, and then it rolls a suffix of giant strength. And then it would divide the stats based on the level. So each increment of a stat counted as one like level tier. So giant strength 1 gloves was level 0, giant strength plus, or like level 1, giant strength +2 was level 3, giant strength +3 was level 5, giant strength +4 was level 7, and giant strength +5 was level 9. But that meant that if you found gloves of giant strength, but then they had another stat, well, if the other stat was on it as well, it would lower, like if the item was 9, it would kind of split it between the two oftentimes. So you would get like, devotion of whatever, like devotion 3 and giant strength 2. And that would be your level 9 item. So your level 9 pair of gloves would be +2 strength. So the gear was so much worse back in the day because you wanted to find the pure items that had only a prefix or only a suffix, and all of the stats went into that one stat because it allocated them based on the level. Which is sick. And so this item, because it has no prefix or suffix, that means it's a +5, which is level 8. Same thing with weapons. A +5 weapon was level 8. Ugh. Is Swashbuckler still top tier DPS for melee? When was the last time I mean, kind of. In the sense that Dragonlord is up there. So there's some good Dragonlord swashbuckle stuff. But I don't think, other than Dragonlord swashbuckler, correct me if I'm wrong, somebody in chat, but I think that other than like Dragonlord splits, I don't think any swashbucklers are doing any top DPS outside of that. But I could be wrong. Your swashbuckler itself is not good at all, but the multi-classing, there's like some multi-classes that are doing some stuff. I don't think there's any strong builds right now that are swashbuckler. There's some good stuff you can do, really good stuff, but it's not like, it's not near the top. It's just available. All right. Anyways, speaking of me staring off in the distance and changing my character's gear, I'm going to quickly step away for a sec to use the washroom and get some more water and things. Without Dragonlord split, that is pretty good. A swashbuckler without Dragonlord? Oh. That's cool. There's also the Ravager one, too. Anyways, I'll be back. I just need some water and to step away for a sec. 84 of the 2008 Stormreach book. Get a short as a dead holiday egg event. It would be cool if they brought it back. Because I'd like to see them add more deities regardless. I think it adds a little bit more flavor to the game. It's actually something that guy who always talks about Wrath of the Righteous is going to talk about, which is me. In Wrath of the Righteous, you might not think that your deity choice actually matters at the beginning of the game, but then there are several moments that you can have interesting extra conversation topics with individual characters, or even your deity will literally intervene when something happens that they don't like. So you can be in a place, and then all of a sudden, like, one of the prompts is like, you know, reach out to your deity and be empowered to do whatever, which is kind of cool. And we don't necessarily need some of that in DDO, but I do like how it adds like an extra layer of flavor to the character and kind of changes up the story a little bit, because you might have an interaction that you might not otherwise have. And so seeing more things like that, I think, would be quite interesting in this game. Anyways. I am tired. Tell you what, kids, don't drink a lot on a Thursday. It'll make you tired. Alright, what do we got here? What are people doing? Maybe I can just join a quest. Want to trade my card curse cleansing for heroic XP stone. Do people make that trade? Storm Cleave Outpost? I don't really want to do Storm Cleave. Epic Wood, threats holding new. Tank wanted. Isn't that a full group? It's a full group. Damn it, I stepped away and I missed the threats old and new group. Ugh. I think if Destiny content vault didn't exist, we would have Destiny 3 or Destiny 4 by now. It's a complicated topic because I've been hearing about what a lot of the writing that's been, or like what some of the internal things have been saying. So like Jason Schreier's reporting and things like that, but a lot of information has been coming out. But I think that I think the content vault caused a huge problem. I don't think the content vault stopped Destiny 3 from being produced. I think the content vault is one of the many contributing factors to the decline of Destiny as a franchise, because you have the immediate problem of people being unable to go and experience the game that gets talked about in the game. And I think it goes beyond just the content vault. I think it's vaulting content at all. And what I mean by that is there are several things in Destiny that are like Destiny 1, or sorry, Destiny 2 I'm talking about, where every single season there's a whole bunch of new stuff that gets added. So it's like, oh, there's this like new dungeon, or the new, like whatever it is, like there's some thing that you do, some new activity or what have you. And then when the new expansion comes out, all of that content is gone. So not only is it wasted development, but those events don't go away. Those are all story events. Those are things that happen, people do things, whatever. And now it's just gone. So if you're a player, and imagine for a moment you're a player and you somehow started playing during Final Shape, during Episode 3 Heresy, and you meet Sloane, who not only has no voice acting, which was a problem in and of itself due to the SAG-AFTRA strike, but also, you don't know who Sloane is, because everything that happened in Season of the Deep is not in the game. You can't play it, so you have no idea how to know, oh, Sloane came back from Titan after it got taken from the Witness. And also, Titan's not in the game. So, you can't even meet Sloane the first time. So this is a new character to you, basically. And then some of you might be like, oh, I played an Edge of Fate. Who's Sloane? You'll never know. You'll never find out who Sloane is. She's not in the game anymore. You can't talk to her. You can't do anything. And so it's just like, that's really what killed them, is that for reasons I can't understand, every time they would develop something new, they would just like put it in the garbage and be like, you can't play this anymore. No, understandably, my thought, or like, I think it's like because of the size of the game, they don't have to manage all these different game modes, and that's fine. You don't have to have a queue for this. All the stories, all the little campaigns had like a solo mode where you could like play through and do it on a solo mode. So like, that's really, I think, what the problem is that instead of just having each of the little campaigns so you can do a complete linear playthrough of the entire franchise, they literally deleted everything, so the majority of the game's content you can't experience. As an example, Season of the Haunted, in which you go back to the dead Leviathan and you have to like experience through all these nightmares with Eris and Crow and Zavala and Keitel. I didn't play that season, but the story of that season is extremely relevant to the story of the entire video game. And if you don't play it, the characters basically act like different people from that point going forward, which is extremely relevant. So again, it was a lot of just stuff like that, where for reasons I can't explain, they just deleted stuff from the game everywhere, and it wasn't just, oh, we got rid of the Red War, it was the entire game. And I think that's really what killed it. Spending a tons of money developing content that is then removed, that then makes it so people feel frustrated that they can't get into something because it makes no sense. It would be like, the best way you can describe it is, imagine if you're playing DDO and between each expansion, all of the quest packs that came out get deleted. So like, you know, Sharn comes out, and then we get Sharn Docks afterwards as a follow-up, and then we get, I can't remember what quest pack comes after that. I think it was like the Wipe the Mountain and Other Tales, and then another quest pack. And then when the next expansion comes out, you can't play Sharn Docks anymore. It's literally just deleted. You can't do any of this stuff. But then Kathleen Riek shows up in another quest chain, being like, hey, by the way, I'm a big evil bad guy, and you have no idea who the hell that is. So yeah. Also, what's up, Greybeard Raiders? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the fantastic day. I'm glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very good. Thank you so much for tuning in and for the raid. What's up, everybody? Did Beyond Light should have been D3? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that there's nothing wrong with running like a long-standing franchise, because obviously MMO style games do work, and it even worked within the franchise, as the Final Shape had like a ton of people that were actually playing the game and getting interested in it. The main issue is just mishandling of content and how they're using it, where they spent a lot of time developing not garbage, but stuff that they would then throw in the garbage is a huge problem. And something they did not have a solution for. And also, the reason why that matters is because if the idea is that they were going to just make a Destiny 3 anyway, then at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter the fact that they were like replacing some of this content, because eventually you're going to get a new video game and you're going to play the new video game. But they decided to shift basically to the model of running one video game. There's like even internal documents about how they were pitching the idea of like Destiny Infinite. So just rebranding the game, changing the name of it, which by the way, lots of video games do. Dungeons and Dragons used to be called Dungeons and Dragons Online Stormreach, and then it became DDO Unlimited. And now I think it just follows the expansions. So Dungeons and Dragons Online is now soon going to be called Dungeons and Dragons Online Out of the Abyss. Like that's just the whole title of the game. So there's a whole bunch of stuff like that. So I don't think there's anything wrong with rebranding the game or wanting something to be one continuous experience for people that are playing it. But like,
presumably
dude,
further into
they made the decision, then didn't follow through. I don't know what to tell you. Stream out. We'll be on and off this tablet shortly. Well, I hope you had a good stream, Greybeard. I hope your day is going very good, and thank you so much for the raid.
As you emerge from the pipe, you find yourself in a
Understand Sharn? Yeah, exactly. But like, imagine if Age of Rage just wasn't in the game, because Age of Rage came out before Sharn. So imagine if they just deleted it from the game, you couldn't play it anymore. Like, think about the fact that Season of the Wish sets up how we have to resurrect Riven, to then make a wish to send Crow inside the Traveler so we can follow the Witness. And then with the release of Final Shape, that content isn't in the game. So a buddy of mine, who played Destiny almost the entire time but then took a break, came back and was like, why are we on spaceships? Why is Mara here? What's Crow doing? What's up with all this? And they can't play it. Literally the thing that came right before, they can't play it. It just happened. Yeah. Game is too big. Do you spend a full year doing tons of size? Number like 40 though, decreasing inequality or removing anything? Yeah. Talking about Destiny, finding out the play before all got deleted. And looping what they're gonna do. Yeah. Again, it's just a confusing thing. So anyway, long story short, is they did explode their own video game, unfortunately, and they did destroy it themselves. But who's to blame for that is like, again, it's almost entirely the fault of the executives and the management who are making bad decisions with the actual game. Be like, we're gonna do X, Y, or Z when all of those things were stupid ideas. Like, people talk about, like, sunsetting, like the weapon sunsetting, and they're like, yeah, weapon sunsetting killed it, taking away people's hard-earned loot. You can take away people's loot, it's fine. They get mad, but then they get new loot. It's the removing of things that they spent way longer developing. Blame Pete for his car collection? Literally. Pete Carson's. He's the big problem. Bad for sure. Onboarding tutorial. Yeah. Apparently there actually is going to be like new onboarding stuff coming with the final release of the game. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm like kind of losing here. I'm in big trouble. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Wow, I did not expect to die here, but I couldn't. I was just taking too much damage. I should have gone for the War Mage first. I was like talking and not really paying attention, but I died to the on-hit cold damage that was kind of wrecking my shit. Damn. I died from 400 too. I didn't use any cooldowns. I was like talking. No. Made a mistake. Back to death. It's okay. It's actually my first death. It's kind of cool. Yeah, because it's like not in the game. That, and also the fact that like a lot of the storytelling in Destiny is done through the grimoire cards, or like the grimoire, the lore books, and also the in the weapon descriptions and armor descriptions. We actually don't mind. I think it's cool to add those things into the tangible items, but they don't give that information to the player that this is a thing that they need to go hunt for and find. And so there's a whole bunch of people who like don't know about like major parts of the game story because they didn't like the read lore button on every gun. No, it's not my first death ever in DDO. I'm just gonna blame the hangover. It's the brain poison still present in my system. That's what caused that problem. Yeah, throwing for content, exactly. Is the build working? It's actually fine. I just died stupidly because I'm tired. Anyway, we'll just do the quest again. But yeah, so this build, the best way I can describe it is that we are playing as a oh yeah, I have sneak. I can stealth around. It's kind of neat. This guy has no idea. They have no clue. Does Threatening Countenance break stealth? It doesn't. Interesting. I did not know Threatening Countenance didn't break stealth. So that means I could Threatening Countenance and Assassinate, Bite. Huh. Anyways, the whole goal here is, as the title would suggest, I'm playing as a con-based character. I'm saying con-based because you might notice my con is not the maximum. That's because of past lives. I am, in fact, maxing out my constitution because the whole idea is the Vampire Bite. The Vampire Bite deals damage, but also, if you happen to get Ascendant Bite, you're able to instantly kill targets. This ability was broken, and I wanted to use it ever since it was added to the game. And now that it's been fixed a year later, we can finally use it to our advantage. So you stun a guy with Threatening Countenance, then you give him the old Bite, and he instantly dies. Unless he makes his save, like a machine against DC 51. Anyways, long story short, this allows me to have a way to heal myself, but also deal a reasonable amount of damage. Now, the reason why I ended up going with the more Vanguard route is because I originally wanted to do intelligence based. This scales off of intelligence, and so does the Assassin. However, I was reading on the DDO wiki about the character, about Assassin Rogue, and I read something that lethality gives you a +1 insight bonus to critical multiplier as long as you have any one-handed weapon in your hand, which applies to your shield as well. So my brain immediately was like, well, what if I got extra sneak attack damage like through my shield as a way to give me supplemental damage, which seemed kind of interesting. So then I was like, well, I could get shield smash. It gives me defenses. It gives me an extra attack. I could get improved shield bash. so I can like actually do a couple more hits and do a little bit more damage. Like, this seems kind of cool. So I started going down that rabbit hole, and then I realized that you can't get intelligence to hit and damage with any shields in the entire game, and missing out on your main like hit stats kind of sucks. And I didn't want to be in strength. So the solution to my problem was instead to get bonuses here, to instead get a shield that scales off of dexterity, because there is a shield that scales off of dexterity in Saltmarsh, which is the Smash and Grabber. This is a dex hit and damage shield, which means I can use dex hit and damage for my rapier. I don't have to take any special feats, and I get dex hit and damage on my shield as well. So that was kind of the cool idea there. So I can do all of it. And I got a bluff one off him. And that's basically it. It's like, you got the idea was I wanted to use instant kills, and I wanted to instant kill everybody, being ultimate assassin rogue. So I've got assassin from the assassinate tree and assassinate from the ascendant bite. And it's kind of like a combo wombo. Shrimp has a gas leak and it's affecting him. I mean, also, yeah, I don't disagree with that. Yes, that's the idea there. That's literally that's all I got. So that's why it's going to be an assassin, because we don't have assassinate yet, but we're getting there. I have the Dampier tree, so I've got like kind of double instant kills. And the fact that I can just do this, it's kind of sick. So I can just sneak attack this guy. Boom. Yeah, one of the builds of all time. Correct. Look, man, I have way too many past lives to play good characters. We gotta do some garbage. The only reason why I don't like always play new characters all the time is exclusively because I really hate the fact that you need strength for two-handed fighting and dex for two-weapon fighting. And I don't always want to play single weapon fighting melee characters. So if I want to play a stupid, goofy two-handed fighting build, you pretty much, if you don't use strength, you need to have a tome. And I don't love that. I really don't. Dual picks when? Duergar. I want to do Duergar throw barb. I'll do it. It's gonna happen. This guy's good. Can you sneak attack damage? Or not sneak? Start farming those death nips. I definitely wouldn't use death nip. It's an idea though. Sneak attack build? That's a lot of words. I don't know how I feel about that. Also, I definitely don't need to use the instant kill from the bite. It's just neat. It actually works now, so because it functions, it's just fun to just press the button and just bite people and kill them. I just like it. Video, that and tomes. Yeah. For the majority of people, I think that's going to be the case. I think most people have more fun the more past lives they have. And I do, on some level, also kind of relate to that, because I like the power fantasy of just being able to like kind of walk all over the game and destroy stuff. That being said, there's also the other element where, like, if I want to make builds or relatable guides for people, I can't really make a relatable guide with a character that is, like, super god mode. So, like, for example, there's a reason why I didn't post a version of the character that I was playing for the Arcane Trickster build that I posted, because the character that I was playing had a bunch of concessions. Like, I could take most of the Deep Gnome tree for free, which gave me a huge increase to my stats and a second Phantasma Killer that you can't get access to. Unless you have a bunch of past lives. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure I did that. It was just a exclusively a function of me wanting to make character builds or things for people that they can follow through with. And so that's one of the reasons why I want to play the more low to the ground characters. Exactly. It's like, oh, you have to make a character, but you need to have like 70 past lives and all this other stuff. Which, like, I'm not telling people don't make builds like that. I want people to continue making builds. So I think that people who want to make builds for characters that have past life requirements should continue to do it. I just want to be able to provide an alternative for people that don't have all those past lives. And that's currently my goal. With the universal tree in the screenshot. Oh, that's because none of those use universal trees. The builds are designed to work with free-to-play players, and free-to-play players don't have access to universal trees, so... All three of those builds are all free to play. Free to play insofar as the only thing you own is the thing. Is Defact or Arcane Trickster, which was given away with the anniversary. I would have posted that series of builds closer to the anniversary, but I got distracted doing other things. So that would be why. Yo, what's your position in queue, Dorek? Also, it is like really windy outside. My door keeps swinging open and closed. 17k? That's crazy. I wonder what my position in queue is. Let me quickly check. 1398. Damn, that's crazy. Can't wait to see you in game. Yes, I did ask you just so I can flex on you that I have a better position in queue. I just want to let you know that. Yeah. Can you die, please? To be fair, I'm streamer man, so somebody came into chat and told me. Can't his queue and lost 6k spots. Oh no, RIP Horse. F in the chat for Horse. He's not here anymore. Horse is like an ethereal being. He's like, he doesn't show up in Twitch chat anymore. He doesn't watch Twitch, but he still lurks in the Discord and he's in our hearts. He does watch on YouTube though, I think. But he's still around. He hasn't gone anywhere. Okay, this room is exactly the same thing. I'm getting murdered in this room again. It's the same room with the same problem. There's like a bunch of champs I can't deal with, and a big Reaper. Okay, you're gonna die. Oh, right. I can't activate my cooldown because I don't have the ability to activate my cooldown because I got improved on Kenny Dodge. I'm like, why isn't Kenny Dodge not working? Because I'm stupid. Aha, now Uncanny Dodge is working. Now it's even better. When I'm lazy and on my couch and on my computer. Oh, totally fair, dude.
The tunnel opens into
That's why I have the YouTube up, is because some people can't watch Twitch if they're at work. Also, some people don't want to see ads, and YouTube is ad-free. The only consequence to watching on YouTube is that I don't watch the YouTube chat as closely as I do the Twitch chat. So if you comment on YouTube, I might not see it all the time. I try my very best to watch both of them. But that is like the big consequence. And which I think is why a lot of people on YouTube don't chat as often, not just because it's like, you know, they know I don't read chat as much, but more so because a lot of people that are watching YouTube chat are like, they're using their whatever to throw it up on the TV, and then they like cooking or doing something else in the background. Uncanny Dodge. If a window open to done with combined chat set up for a stream. The problem is I like using Chatterino for the Twitch chat because Chatterino lets me customize a whole bunch of elements that you can't get with other chat programs. So even if you get like a combined stream chat where you can see both of them in one place, it's still ugly and missing features, and that sucks. It just sucks. Missing features and UG. The big feature, the couple of features that I like is the preview, where I can hover my cursor over top of anybody's name and get a preview of the information about that person, the number of times they've ever been banned or timed out in the chat. Whoa! Okay. I can't even like close the window because it's like shoving it open. Oh. Storm going on. Because I have no account anymore and I clicked off. True. Who wants to see advertisements? But yeah, as I was saying, it's just I like having the mixed features. So never really do care about that. Yeah, Chatterino is a great program. It's very, very useful. There's just no tool that lets you combine both Twitch and YouTube into something like that. I mean, grasping mail is pretty useful in PoE1, so I'm sure it'll be good in PoE2. I haven't looked at like the database or anything like that. I'm raw dogging it. I'm gonna be exploring around looking for items, looking for secret scene changes. And for the most part, there's just a couple of uniques I want to be searching for. And so I haven't decided. Realistically, my entire build is going to hinge on the price of Face Breakers. If Face Breakers is expensive, then I'm going to be playing, or I'm not going to be playing it. And if Face Breakers is cheap, I'm probably playing Face Breakers. Yo, what's up, Notes? How you doing? How's your day?
Down into yet another cavern.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to see how that actually goes. Oh, I need to download a loot filter for PoE2, right? I think. It's been a little while. Or do you not really need a loot filter for the campaign? I feel like you don't really need a loot filter for the campaign. Kind of like how in Last Epoch you don't really need to do any loot filtering for like the majority of the campaign. But I probably should do that. I probably should do that. Also, gotta remember to use improving Candy Dodge. I don't like to give much public reason to Lamania because it can change for living live, but do you have initial reaction to the DC spell balance pass? Yeah, it doesn't do enough. 100% it just doesn't do enough. People, if you're like a first life character, and especially if you're like a hybrid, you're off by like 20 to 30 DCs. Like right away. So... Also, I totally love giving public responses to Lamania. I just don't like dragging stuff on. My personal opinion is like, if something's already been discussed to death, I don't like discussing it. Like if something's come up like 20 times in the live stream, like, I don't know. Imagine that like we had just been chatting all day about like the past 3 streams was just everyone being upset about something. I'm like, all right, go to the forums. I just don't need that all the time. But I actually don't mind giving my thoughts and opinions about the DC pass. I don't think it goes far enough. Basically, any caster at endgame will get anywhere from 5 to 7 extra DCs from this, which sounds good because it's 5 to 7. But then what you realize is that, again, the problem is that if you go to stuff like Chilla Ravenloft or like the newest The Dragon quest pack, your DCs are often going to be off by 20. Like if you have plus 100, you need to get to 120. So you're off by 20. And that is a bit of a problem that the new stats are not going to accommodate. On top of that, it's only if you have the gear. So if you don't have the gear yet, then you're not going to be able to hit anything anyway. So, and I'm not saying people should be able to do everything without having any gear, but like because it's mandatory to then go get the gear to be able to have like the bare minimum of entry. We're not talking about Reaper 10. The fact that 120 is like it's not high enough for the record. It is not high enough for elite difficulty in current content. 120 DCs is too low for elite difficulty. Okay, that is a pretty big change. So if that's the way the direction is going to go, that like you can't even affect monsters with spells, they're immune to magic, then like sure, but like at least give us the tools to get there. So I think the plus 5 to 7 is just not enough. On top of the fact that somebody brought up the idea of like reducing the channels. So as was mentioned, the one of the ways that you get plus 2 DCs is the Giant Hold augments, which I can just actually, I can't go to Giant Hold, but I can't even show off the augment. Oh yeah, they're in the store. There are augments that give you an extra plus 2. So let me go here. Where's the augments? Dude, I don't know augments. Our evocation. Nothing to display? Oh crap. They're in the store. I just don't know where they are. Is it healing and magic? Oh, gear and crafting? Oh, augments. There we go. Augments. Yellow. So if we have some of the augments in here. And... oh, they're not in here anymore. Okay, they used to be in here. I guess they're not anymore. But used to be able to get augments that gave you plus 2 to the DCs of whatever spell thing, and they stacked. So it meant that if you're like my bard, I have 3 of those augments. I have a evocation, I have a enchantment, and I have an illusion one. So it's 3 separate DCs that you have to put in. And so that's just annoying. And so the solution is like, oh, if they remove that channel so that we don't have to have that anymore, that would be good. But the problem is the solution is just make them into like insightful DC augments. But then the problem is you're just getting -2 on your DCs, which means you're losing DCs. So instead of going from 5 to 7, now the pass is only giving 3 to 5. And my personal opinion is we need closer to 20, right? We need closer to 20. So going down to 3 to 5 is a bit underselling what I think is important. What I would like to see SSG do personally, and this is my opinion, I like the equipment changes. I think we could go further, make the equipment match up with the scaling of tactics. So that's how many numbers you get. So whatever Shatter would give is the same with spell DCs, which makes sense because spellcasters don't have trances. So it would at least give you closer. And then also fix a lot of the character classes and their trees to have better numbers, because some classes like Blightcaster literally gets +1 in their tree versus Arcane Trickster who gets +6. So just like balance those two. And I think if we could balance all of that and add the numbers a little better and make things a little bit better, then like I think it's good. But overall I don't think it goes far enough. However, my understanding is that this is step 1 of multi-DC relief. So I think over time, we're going to see more changes. Plus, a lot of people have had some good suggestions. So I think this is going to be changing. Also, bear in mind that if you don't want to deal with DCs anyway, you can just play Arcane Trickster right now. And Arcane Trickster is not only fun and powerful, but it also hits everything. So, live stream PoE2 login stream? Yeah. Oh, I can log in. I made it in. So, we're going to be doing that here. Let me just swap. Epic knowledge. They just make the cores scale as well. Just make it so like the first one maybe gives like the first 2 cores give +1, then the second 2 cores give +2, and the third cores give like +3. Something like that would be kind of good. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Alright, I have to make a new character. So just give me a sec. I gotta change the thing here. Path. We're going to Path of Exile 2. Sorry for anyone who doesn't want to watch Path of Exile 2 get destroyed. There will be drops. So, so if you are interested in the drops, you'll be able to get some. But we're going to do this. I'm updating. I have to update the text. So I have to update all my places. I don't have like a single robot that does this for me. I should have a single robot that does this for me, but what are we going to do? Have you tried Trove in DDO? It's kind of nuts, so we don't have an equivalent to it in game now that I've tried it. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Discord, just so we can pog at lucky items? No, I'm going to be streaming, so you can pog here. Pog it. There will be frame drops, maybe. Okay, so we go here. I turned the sound off. Oh, save. And then apparently my loot filters are so out of date it doesn't even load them. Excellent. Runes of Alder. I'm not playing Hardcore Solo Self-Found. I did think about it. Witch. Continue. And this is going to be called
your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here.
Imagine not being blood mage. Here we go. Done.
What? The witch is escaping!
The witch is escaping! You got your bank inventory. Crazy useful, but I don't know how the devs feel about it. Oh, yeah, I haven't used any of the Dungeon Helper add-ons or what have you, because they can have access to your account information, and I don't want to stress about this. About like being like, oh no, can somebody use my information for something? So I don't want to deal with that.
I will not join the dead.
Anyway, if you don't know what this is Path of Exile 2. This game is currently not free to play, but it will become free to play with the full launch of the game next year. And it's the sequel to Path of Exile 1. Also, RIP this guy. I do love that the zombie falls on him, and then you just get to like start stabbing, go out of your way and start stabbing him.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to love it here.
Oh, is PoE2 free this weekend? Honestly, that's smart. Again, the game will be fully free when it actually launches in real life, but it's just not free as of right now because they don't want people to be playing PoE before it's done. Sick. Here you go. Unearth. It's a while since I used Unearth. It's update 0.4. That makes sense. You got the wand? Yeah. Unfortunately, that guy died, so I got a wand. It's pretty sweet.
I just found my path.
Oh, right. I forgot. You cast it over the bodies, and it gives you the honor. I'm not playing a minion build. My current goal is to play something. Also, I do appreciate that they still have that like ping sound, which is like, hey, dodge or you're gonna get hit by something. I still play PoE1 at 1? Absolutely. I think Mirage League was probably my favorite league of all time. Maybe. Oh god, I'm bad. Oh god. What's my flash button? The buttons are not here. Why are the keybinds not visible? Interesting. Anyway, yeah, I still play PoE1. Again, I got 40 challenges in both Keepers and also Mirage. I really like Mirage League. I think it was extremely fun. So I played a ton of it. And I was the richest I've ever been in Mirage League. I actually had the money to be able to buy a mirror. I didn't buy a mirror, but I had the money to buy a mirror if I wanted. And I had more money than God. It was great. Yeah, last league was so fun. It was honestly amazing. And for the record, I'm not like a super like grind Andy where I'm like out here grinding and, you know, doing the best strats or whatever. I just played a lot and ended up getting lucky with some crazy drops from some bosses.
Welcome to the camp. I fear this.
Okay, I have to identify stuff. What we got? We got shoes with life. We got suede bracers. Don't you love suede? Garbage. So I sell the garbage.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
Probably decon stuff, but whatever. Oh yeah, I got a skill gem. Skeletal sniper? What does this do? Costs 90 spirit. Then I get a guy. Or I get contagion. Or I get elemental skills. Like flame wall, eh? I mean, flame wall's kind of good. So is frost nova. So is frost bomb. I have like no clue what I want to do. Or volcano. From lift of oh, that's a melee skill, right? Oh no, this is just a spell? Is this a spell? I'm just gonna take volcano, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna be some people plan out all their builds to the T and they come up with all these crazy ideas. For me personally, I am for the most part just gonna be winging it. So if my build sucks and my character sucks, it'll get better later. I always get to the end game. I like to figure it out as I go. We're just gonna go funny melee oracle shield crit build. I mean, you said funny, so it sounds like it'll be more entertaining. Where's the volcano? Get him with the volcano. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was another thing I didn't like. I need to get sprint set to an alternate button. I really hate holding down the spacebar to sprint. Oh, help the man. Help the man. This guy? This is the Runes of Alder mechanic, isn't it? Okay. Where's the man? Oh, there he is. He was up here. Hello, Pharaoh. So this is a new league mechanic. Because it's the first time playing, I'm going to read all the text and curious to what's happening.
Pharaoh. Some call me Rune Seeker, but Pharaoh will do for me. I'm far from home, but these lands are even more unwelcoming than I expected.
Unwelcoming? Really? The dead seemed quite happy to welcome you.
Yeah,
so,
true.
Why are
you can just join the dead.
Home, Pharaoh?
Runes, inscriptions, etched into remnants from ancient times. For whatever reason, they burn brighter in all this bedlam. Now, a smith I may have been back home, but I'm no clansman, no warrior. Perhaps we can aid each other.
Yeah, please, dude. Help me out.
You bask in the rewards, I take it.
No, we'll share those in equal parts.
Quest
of course.
It's a good idea, though, honestly.
Of, let's investigate that remnant.
I take the risk, you get the reward. Alright, hey, what's up?
A formidable inscription.
This is going to be based on 2 endgame uniques? Yeah. Having to wait till endgame uniques is tough one. One of the ones I wanted to try was there's the new Tri-Elemental Bow that allows all ailments or to scale off of all damage types. And that's expensive. Okay, so monsters gain cannot be shocked or chilled. How does this work? Oh, I can get an Orb of Transmutation or an Orb of Augmentation. Well, I might as well take an Orb of Transmutation because I don't have any magic items in it. So monsters have cold damage, they shock and chill, and they can't be shocked or chilled. So we craft it. And monsters appear, and they can all shock and chill, and they can't be shocked or chilled. Get them, skeletons. Cool. And then I get my loot. I shatter it. Sick. Got a scepter with magic. Allies get stats. Transmutation orb. Intelligence sucks. I'm gonna slam that, I don't care. Boom, evasion. Oh, do I have to talk to him? I have to talk to him. Hey, bub. Hey, bub.
That was impressive. The Verisium in that remnant was mighty powerful.
Also, reminder, if you want to make sure you're getting the drops are enabled on this channel, so just hit, like, refresh the stream in case you haven't.
Simply brought to us by the first ones.
And if you're on YouTube, they have no YouTube drops, I apologize.
First one's this, first one's that. You Ezamites are rather dull.
Yep.
Oh, come now.
They are pretty dull.
We mean no harm. Help me in my research, and I'll do what I can to aid in your undertakings. Seek out more remnants like this one. It'll be worth your while. Good on you.
Alright, so that's that. That's the intro story quest. Not too bad. Oh, rune-shaped home. Open with B? Oh, so this is all the recipes. Oh my god. Okay. Well, good. It's a lot. I get to learn something. We're gonna learn something together. Does PoE2 have French? French voice acting? Oh wait, can I put the game in French? Oh, that might be tough. Or the whole client? I don't know if I want to run the client in French right now, because the problem is, if I have to do that, I would almost certainly need to log out to change the language. And I'm not giving up my spot in queue. To be totally honest with you right now, that ain't happening. Phantasy Star Online too. Wait, why would you get confused about the Japanese tweets about Phantasy Star Online? Alright, later Rachel. Catch you later. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I know Path of Exile is not everybody's cup of tea. Don't worry, we're still doing DDO thing, but I have to play every Path of Exile League launch. It's a contractual obligation to my brain. Makes my brain happy. If I don't play all the Path of Exile League launches, then my brain gets upset. It has to happen. And I figure I might as well stream it. We can still talk about DDO, by the way. I don't mind talking about, like, WereGuard, the new stuff coming out, some of the new features, some of the changes, and all that. I enjoy those types of conversations. Blast. There's the new, like, kind of blasty one. I'm gonna try it. Where's the boss? There's like supposed to be a boss right here. I can't find it. Quebec Stream? No, but I live very close. I live in the city of Ottawa, which is on the border of Quebec. And also as a Canadian, I probably should speak the French language. So I've been slowly learning. So over the course of the past 40 days, I have been learning French. I'm going to continue to do it. And my goal is hopefully have a conversational understanding of French by the end of summer. My understanding is quite good. So if I am, like, talking to somebody, oh god, or if somebody is talking to me, I can pretty much understand what they're saying for the most part. But when it comes to the actually like speaking the language, that's the hard part. That's where I need more practice. Which obviously that's going to be hard for the majority of people. It's usually the thing that you struggle with is like speaking the language. But I need to spend more time speaking it and writing it. If I spend more time speaking and writing in French, I think I'll be okay. Damn, minions start out real slow. Or is it just PoE2? I can't remember. Death grants power. I mean, to be fair, I also didn't spend any points on the tree. All I know is that you have to spend a lot of points on damage at the beginning of the game, because if you don't, your character feels really cool. I don't know what damage type I want to do. Then there's the hole. Goes underground with the boss. The old underground hole boss dungeon. Somewhere in this place. There's the Mudborough. Okay, let's see what we got here. 10 cold res. We got strength. We got boots. With move speed and strength and life? What? That's crazy. I'll take boost and move speed every day. Okay, so my plan is to do spells, and I'm going to do probably something elemental, or if I do physical, it'll be like physical hit damage, or maybe like a conversion, an elemental conversion. So I don't plan on doing some of this other stuff. So the minion and spell damage seems okay because it's just raw spell damage, and I do have minions for now. So I think I'll probably just going to go up this route. In a perfect world, I would go up the attributes, but I think this is probably where we're going to go minion spell damage and just get 20% damage. That way I can actually get something done. My plan is to either most likely play bow or melee, but you know, you can just respec later. Respecing will cost gold. I can create better. What's the wand? Is that a spell? I have no idea. I probably also want to get like, I'll probably get like summon raging spirits maybe, and then other things come through the big hybrid. The old big hybrid. For a while. Again, Face Breakers is a low level unique, so if I can actually get it pretty early, I will definitely start with slams, but I should probably do like a live watch of all the uniques I want to buy and see what I can get for cheap. But also bear in mind, I am not a fast Pixel gamer. You're going to be watching other content creators just blitzing through the game, getting the end game as soon as they can. I don't know, I like to slow play, I like to experience everything, I like to do the league mechanic every time, so there's that. I am just playing Trade League, software Trade League, because I want to use some of the new uniques and some of the changed uniques. Oh, it's a skill or a support. I don't have any supports yet, so I think I will take a support. That sounds sick. Because I want to be able to play with some of the new changes and some of the new uniques, playing on hardcore or solo self-found or even hardcore solo self-found just seems counterintuitive because you won't be able to use almost any of the tool items that are brand new. So I want to be able to use some of the cool stuff. So it just means that I kind of have to play on trade. Okay. Now I got leather vest. Also, it is like pouring rain outside. Okay, cool. All right, now I got a support gem, and the spell I'm using the most is not Chaos Bolt. Deal less damage, but they cause wither. Is there something that like adds the chaos damage over time to my attacks? Am I misremembering something? Skeletal warriors. Wow. More damage per second spent channeling. The skill doesn't channel. It lasts longer. I don't care. I can have 2 volcanoes. They last 8 seconds. I'm gonna have 2 volcanoes for 4. I don't want 2 volcanoes. More spell damage. Unearth seems like really good. The problem I have with Unearth is that large corpses create more. Individual bosses, you have no way of getting corpses. So I don't know how, like, I don't like this, like, is there a way to get corpses in this game? I'm actually not sure if that's a mechanic you can do. Huh. Maybe I should give him meat shield. Oh, but then they deal less damage. Man, all these feel bad. Every support just feels bad. I actually don't want any of these. I want something that's gonna, like, give me power. Magnified area? Oh, increased area of effect seems kind of good. This is why, like, a lot of people plan these things out, whereas I haven't. Ambush, compressed duration, conk effect. Oh, conk effect could be really good, because then I can just drop that underneath. Do you treat skeleton minions as corpses? Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see, get some stuff. Supported skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use, deal 30% more damage. Oh, so it kills one of my minions? Oh, so I can kill a minion for a volcano to get a giga volcano. Honestly, deal. I have minions everywhere. That's sick. So I go, whoop. I think that worked. Did that not work? What's the gem? Gem button. Gems. Oh, it's G for gem. Minion pact. Skills use yourself, drain the life of one of your minions in order to boost the skills damage. Only takes if you have a minion with enough life to drain the full amount. Oh, they have to have enough life. How do I know what my minion life is? Skeletal warriors? Doesn't say? Okay, well, I guess I don't think that skill gem is going to work then. And I don't know how to calculate how much life I need. Yeah, because it's not taking their life. That's funny. Hey guys, let's add a skill to the game that has a requirement that you can't know if you're beating it. You just have to guess. It's so funny to me. I have to like load up path of building just to be able to see if my skill can actually deal damage. Oh well. You know, whenever the warrior would be most useful? Yeah. To be fair, that's on me. I didn't read the text, so I should have like realized that minion packs wouldn't kill a minion. So I could have figured that one out, but I did not. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I usually don't play minions in video games. There's all sorts of weird like quasi rules and things like that. It's like, oh yeah, this only works under this like very specific condition. So, like I said, I'll probably get I'll probably grab Firewall and like Raging Spirits when I can later. Probably pretty good, but until then. Yeah, like this, against this boss, I get Unearth, which is cool, because Unearth allows me to, summon guys, which would be super useful, but I can't summon guys because the bosses don't let me do that. If there was an effect like, when you hit a boss, it can summon corpses, that would be kind of cool. Oh, I guess there's corpses from this thing. There we go. Go, my unearthed minions. They get stunned. Get them. Get them. Yo, what's up, King Super Smacks? How you doing? Honestly, it burned. Wow, it burns through enemies. I mean, that's good. If minions are good, I mean, I'm bad at minions, so I don't really understand how to play them. So, if minions are in fact good, it's... Please understand that it's because I am bad at the game that I am doing badly. That's why it's like... So if you're like, oh, no, Stream, actually, it's very, very powerful, you're just bad, I'm not even going to be upset. True. Very true. True statement. All right. A bow with fire, lightning, and crit. Cool. Probably start, maybe run bow instead, I don't know. I don't want the rest of this card.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
Ah, now this one. Take a look.
I don't even know what skills exist. They're bow skills? Yeah, bow. No, my game crashed! No! Crashed a desktop! No! I was looking at Grim Dawn. No! Please, video game, please. Oh, crashed a desktop because I wanted to get a skill. Oh, there's no queue. Yes, that means I have no excuse not to put the game in French. Item. Okay, good. Didn't crash. Poison Burst Arrow, Escape Shot, Lightning Arrow, and Lightning Rod. I mean, I don't want to just run through the game spamming Lightning Arrow, but I could. I could just run through the game spamming Lightning Arrow. I don't know. Unearth, Contagion, Flame Wall. Is this a fire spell? Oh, it's channeling. Oh, the volcano is channeling. Channeling this skill for longer. Oh, you can channel it. Oh, I didn't realize this was a channel skill. Hold on. So does that mean that if I do this, that's why it said Burgeon, deal more damage per every second you spend channeling. So if I do that, then I can just do more damage channeling my skill for longer. Ooh, okay, I didn't read that. I gotta read the skills better, dude. I gotta spend more time reading my skills. That's Transmutation. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Volcanoes on the bosses does the most damage on spawn. Yeah. You like it explodes, dealing damage. Whoa! It does way more damage. Okay, cool. So then the minions can protect me. I can give them meat shield, and then they can just guard me while I'm summoning the thing. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear about the storm. That sounds bad. Yeah, there was a very short storm that just passed through here. Like, really short. Oh my god. Okay, Volcano's feeling a lot better now that I know that I can channel it. Eating skills. Let's see about power outage. Whoa. Spooky. I feel very fortunate where I currently live. The power grid seems really, really good. So like I haven't experienced a power outage at all here, which is really nice. In the past, in places that I've lived, I've experienced power outages relatively regularly, just because it's like the worst grid. I don't know how close to describe it. Just it's going on. But here it's actually like a lot nicer, so it's actually way easier to maintain my power. I might need to change what button that is. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not in a mountain. I'm in a valley. It's like a mountain. Oh yeah, this guy. But
What a beautiful monstrosity.
oh my god, Volcano's so good. What the hell? Dude, I'm just channeling my spell and this guy's exploding. Get him, Volcano.
It's a pity to end you.
We're Volcano. What the hell? Ooh, that guy just got hooked. Although I did just get a quiver. Oh no, I have a bow and a quiver. Oh my god, it's got +1 to projectile skills and bow damage. And I have a good level 1 bow as well. Oh, I could just switch to bow right here, right now. Ugh. Volcano's so cool. This is why it's difficult to make any decisions. Oh, I got getting shoved around. Oh, please. I think one of the big reasons I don't love the Volcano all the time is I don't love how there's like a bit of a delay. I guess I can just like spam it all the time. Just go Volcano, boom. Just cast it like it's a spell. Just make more of them. Maybe that's the answer, is I should just have like the thing we can summon 2 volcanoes at a time. Have more volcanoes. Hey, what's up, Stefan? How you doing? Yeah, overall, it's kind of neat. I want to, I think the idea of running around with some of the slam skills on a Blood Mage could be kind of interesting. Like I said, probably my first choice would be like a Facebreaker type build, but we'll see how it goes. I haven't really played bow, so I am interested to see how good it is. Although the only thing I know about bow is that at one point Lightning Arrow was the thing that everybody was playing. And then I assume that because a bunch of people were playing Lightning Arrow, that Lightning Arrow ended up getting nerfed into the ground. But I honestly don't know. If it didn't get nerfed, I might just swap when I go to town. And be like, actually, bow is my best friend.
But where is the source?
Squirrels in the grass. Minions. That would mean I would lose my skeletal minion movies. Although, I don't have to get rid of my volcano, I guess. Oh, this is the hut. Which?
A sister in the
Hello?
quell room. Curious.
Yeah, I can just channel it till it's full. Explode. Die, witch. Did she just teleport out of her own stun? Wow, very cool. She literally got, like, staggered and then teleported out of it. The stun bar was full and she used her teleport to not be stunned. That's hilarious. Okay, well, she died anyway.
You tarried too long, dear sister.
Oh no. I have a medium mana flask, medium life flask, enchant life flask. Increased amount recovered. That sounds good. Oh yeah, I don't have any scrolls, eh? Alright, you know what? I might just start with the bow thing. Maybe the bow will be a little bit better. Because there's some neat stuff you can do with some of the bow stuff. So I might just do that. I'll need to swap this out for dex. Dexterity. Although this gives directly spell damage at the beginning, so maybe you go this way. Get at least you start with energy shield, then we go kind of up here. Because then I can get this. I don't really need any of the stuff over here. There's some crit, but I kind of want to go more elemental, and a lot of the elementals over here, kind of all around the monk side, so I can go like. But this seems really inefficient. I think one of the problems I have with PoE2 in terms of the tree is a lot of the tree is really horribly inefficient, where it's just like a million travel nodes and kind of nothing else. I do like that they added the recoup wheel here, or the buff wheel, and a buff. Like literally looks like a little time or hourglass. Black Flame Covenant seems kind of cool. Getting up here, Stormbreaker for each ailment on the enemy. This would be good. So yeah, I'll have to find something. Go. Where are you?
Yes.
Let's buy her disenchant. Oh, can I not respec yet? I guess you can't respec until way later. Oh, never mind. I can't respec until I rescue the guy. So I am not playing bow. Bow is not on the menu.
He's a devious one.
I cannot have access to that tool set. All right, well we're just gonna go spells then. I'm not making a new character. I don't have the patience. So physical damage. Okay, so what else can I do here? So I'm going all spells all the time. I guess I can put flame wall because it shoots projectiles. So I can do this. So then I can put that like underneath the boss with the volcano. And then flame wall, I can make it a ring, which does seem kind of good. So maybe the flame wall ring is like the play. I'm never at max mana, which is a big problem because I spend all my mana. So just go like fortress probably. That's good. I can have a flame wall. Oh, helmet. Can't craft it, but it is armor, so it's better than nothing. Anyway. Okay, so now I can drop the flame wall and then through the volcanoes in the flame. It reduces the hit damage, but it doesn't really matter. And the I get lots of projectiles anyways, I don't really care. Because as the projectiles from the volcano pop through the flame wall, they actually pick up additional fire damage, which is cool.
And rust.
So DDO are not happy with the preview content? No, so I'm playing a video game called Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 has their biggest launch ever today, and so I want to play it because it's the biggest launch ever. I'm very happy with the stuff that's coming to DDO. In fact, if you actually want to know my thoughts about what's going on, I can tell you right now, but I also made a video about Dwergar and how interesting I think Dwergar is currently. I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm excited to see what the offering, or like if there's going to be any updates in the future to Dwergar as well. But no, I'm actually pretty happy with it. It's good. PoE, man. You gotta play the new PoE League. It's good stuff. I know it's probably disappointing to some of you that I took a break from streaming to do some of the things, and then I'm back and I'm streaming DDO right away, or like entirely, but I can't not play Path of Exile. Basically, the alternative is instead of streaming right now when we talk about it, I would just be playing Path of Exile and not streaming. So I'm like, I want to do it. I take it you don't like the preview content, Smart, or are you happy with it? What do you think about Dwergar? Or the DC changes or anything like that? Also, my character doesn't like no damage. In my opinion. Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I did put out a YouTube video this morning. Yeah, I like it. I think Dwergar is very cool. I like the fact that you can get a lot of the different types of axes as simple weapons, which means it gives alchemists some extra like tools that they can play around with, which is fun. I like the critical threat range and the buffs to the base dwarf race, and I really like the idea behind the Mind Carver iconic. Some people don't like the fact that the Minecarver is a fighter. I personally don't care. I could care less what the actual class is. I think the fighter makes sense since it is a character that can summon like axes. So having the ability to summon axes and fight with them is cool. So I like that. But I have a strong opinion there when it comes to whether it's a fighter or not. Some people really don't like the fact that it is a fighter, and that's fair. Like, you know, we already have the fighter that exists in Purple Dragon Knight, and it's the fact that it's also a base fighter. The only reason I can see it being annoying is the fact that if you want to play as a Dragon Lord and use the new Dwergar Mind Cleaver stuff, unfortunately, it's difficult to get access to Dragon Lord because you start with a baseline. You start with the baseline other stuff like the what do you call it? Start with the intelligence and start with the regular fighters. So that means you can't, like, you have to use like a lesser heart of wood to be able to get access to Dragon Lord, and that's annoying. But it still works as a regular fighter, and fighter is not terrible. If anything, Kensai is still very, very, very good. It's just hard because Dragon Lord has so much like defensive utility that you just don't get. Like, Dragon Lord's a weird tree in that its offense is also its defense because the amount of stuns that you're capable of doing is absolutely massive, and it's a lot. It's pretty overwhelming if you're not. Do you make a caster Mind Cleaver? Well, you get intelligence, so you probably can pretty easily. So watch first, stream first, then video. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you for checking in. But yeah. Yeah, we looked through everything on the preview on Wednesday, and it looks, in my opinion, pretty good. So I'm looking forward to getting a chance to play some more Mind Cleaver action. And when it actually comes into the game fully. My biggest concern about Mind Cleaver was specifically that the weapon itself that you summon only uses your intelligence to hit and not your strength, which makes no sense because it's an intelligence and strength character class. So hopefully we get both. I'm going to take more support to check. That seems good. Making Mind Cleaver a Dark Hunter. Yeah, Dark Hunter also could have been a good fit, especially considering it is like literally a Underdark warrior type character. So like, I do agree with that to some extent, but also like, and you get to summon 2 axes. Who knows? Maybe they'll change it. And JK, they won't change it. Again, my understanding is it's probably like a lots of thing. If I had to guess, it's probably like, oh, Wizards of the Coast does not want a Dark Hunter. Does not want it to be a Dark Hunter. They want it to be a fighter. So it is a fighter. Mana recovery from flasks. Double wands. Increased spell damage and mana. Yeah, that's good. My skeletons to like stay alive. I'm gonna give them meat shield so they live. I don't need them to stay alive, but it'd be nice. Make fighter to a second iconic ranger. Yes, but it would be a archetype, which does mean it's something different. I am curious if there was be an archetype that people, or not an archetype, but a class that people will not be universally upset about. Because I'm reasonably convinced that there's no right answer in this case, but I can be convinced that there's things that people complain less about. Like, there's a number of people that were like, Druid, give Druid, we want Druid. So I could see that being something that a lot of people would be interested in. I don't know what an Underdark Druid would be other than a Blightcaster. And again, maybe that was something lots of said there too. Up 2 to be Dark Hunter. Oh, true. It should be level 1 fighter, level 2 Dark Hunter. Mandatory. The best part about that is it'd be so impossible to like rework it because if you wanted to play like a 3rd class, you'd have to buy a plus 20 heart of wood basically. It's so funny. I kind of love that idea. Oh, is this the boss? Oh, yeah, it's the recipe. Oh, God. Hey, buddy. Up back, please. this boss fight. But also, I have like no defense. Die, Rust King. No, won't summon more ads. Rest room and rest strike is over here and no one even noticed. Yes. Did they reduce the damage on this guy? No. I know my damage is like exceptionally low. That's a consequence of me not deciding on a build beforehand.
Very loud and very dull.
Burger. Okay, I don't want a spear, but a hermit garb sounds great. Sick. I'm like mildly perturbed by the fact that I can't do any respec right now, but it's fine. We'll just put more points into damage and call it a day. I'm just gonna keep doing spell stuff until we get some of the tools. Okay. Talisman. Which will let me shapeshift into an animal form. I forgot that there's a 11% crit. That's crazy. It's got 2 seconds. Life regen, stun threshold. Alright, sounds good.
Furious, but I would ask.
Press spikes.
Anything take your fancy?
The tree
Good.
must bend to my will now.
If you find a pint out there,
Tree will bend to my will. I could probably get some better gems. Again, I didn't really do any research. Skeletal arsonists. They cost 50 spirit. I don't know how much spirit I have. Bone cage, essence drain. I do have just generic spell damage. Fires a projectile that deals damage over time. Oh, does contagion spread stuff? Oh, can you do ED contagion? Oh, yeah, it does spread. Okay, so I can just do essence drain contagion then. I can do contagion, and that should be good. So you can do one of these. And I know I'm doing like a million different spells. It's kind of funny, but I don't know, just exploring around. Sometimes it's fun to just try different stuff. I did 0 planning, which is funny. There's a lot of There's a lot of Grellwood. Oh, I can't go back to the Grellwood. Oh, I have to find the door again. Last checkpoint. Yes, thank you, game. Thank you, checkpoint system. Yeah, I mean, I find that in general, PoE is not too bad because of. Oh wow, this died too fast. My essence drain is way too strong. Okay, I didn't think essence drain would just be one-shotting everything, but it is. Good. Means I can't spread it, which is a unique problem. But wait, do I hit him with contagion first? Can I essence drain him? No, that doesn't work either. Oh yes, you do. You hit him with essence contagion, and then you kill him with the essence drain, and it spreads. Oh, I debuff them first. In PoE 1, it's actually the exact opposite. So that's interesting. That the skills work backwards in this game. Or I'm so washed I don't even know. So I contage him, and then the essence drain. Look at it spreading. Ho, 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 ho. Go, my disease. Spread. Guy. Die and spread the everywhere. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it. It just eats the whole pack of monsters. Okay, that's actually also visually satisfying with like this purple curse that's going around getting people. Spreads to that guy. Because I have minions, they unfortunately pull aggro away from me. That's kind of weird. But yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to the Dwergar. Some people have been mentioning they've been quite upset about many elements of Dwergar. One of the bigger ones that people were upset about was there was like kind of a pretty even divide of people saying that Dwergar is too good and also not good enough. I am in the camp that I think Dwergar is going to be not good enough is wrong, but it is not going to be overpowered. I think Dwergar is very cool, but I do not think that Dwergar will be doing anything that you can't do on any existing race. So if you are can't do anything, it has some unique features, but it's not going to push the power level of any individual things. I do like the enlarge and reduce mechanic though. Again, as somebody who's not a dwarf player myself or a big dwarf gamer guy, I do appreciate that the enlarge and reduce mechanic is actually quite interesting in terms of how it's implemented. The fact that you get like the offensive bonuses when you enlarge, you get the defensive bonuses when you reduce, and you can choose which one you want to use. So you don't have to specifically go, oh yes, I'm going to only use like one type of bonus, and you have to spec into just enlarge. Instead, you get all of the bonuses. So mid combat, you can decide, oh, I need defense, go reduce, and get a whole bunch of extra defense. Yeah. Which I think is quite cool. I think it's a good way of doing that. Grim Tangle. I do like that there's a lot of like teleporting around with checkpoints.
The roots here have a mind of their own. The face.
Save me. Let me through the roots. What am I wearing? I didn't even notice my outfit sucks. Oh, the Essence Drain is so good. I don't know if Essence Drain still life steals from people though. I don't think it does. I think it just kills. Oh, look at that. They all exploded. And also, all, my minions have meat shield and they still instantly die. I don't know how you're supposed to play minions when they die so fast. I guess you use like the temporary ones. Is this version of Magic Missile Spam? Not quite. Interesting though. Pretty fun. Again, I do like the visuals as like the disease kind of propagates through a pack of monsters. Then all of a sudden it's like just spreading out. I guess I can get a better level Scepter, which will give me better skeletal minions, because these are level 1 minions, right? So if I just replace this with this, drop an item with a gem in it. Oh yeah, because it's there. Then I put this in the higher level warriors. Now the warrior's level 3. Oh, I can reserve more spirit to get more guys. Oh, I have more guys! Oh, that's cool. I got more boys. Sick. Okay, I did not know this how that worked. Not me playing this for the first time. Oh. I don't know how I feel about being called Kitten. I have to really think about that one. I don't have to really think about that one, but I am having fun playing this. I did no planning whatsoever, so I'm experiencing Essence Drain and Contagion for the first time. As long as everybody felt physical pain from that exchange, I think it's okay. Look at it. Also, the game keeps giving me quivers and bow items, and I can't respec yet. So I was like, I got some cool bow stuff. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll go bow blood mage. That's cool. I don't even know what does quality on a wand even do. I have no clue. Adds lightning damage, adds extra lightning damage, or bonus reward. Oh shit. Okay. Can I change hero or string? No, definitely not me. I didn't type it in the chat. I just had to receive it. Dude, that was one spell cast and the entire thing died. That's good. That's some good stuff. I like it. Okay, let's see here. So now we can get Contagion 3. That was good. Another sick quiver. We'll play bow eventually. Another skill gem. Get another good skill gem here? Not really. It's like Frost Bomb. I don't care much for that. Entangle. Entangle is kind of cool. Being able to root guys is interesting. Ranged. I love ranged characters. What the hell? I don't remember this clip. That's a several-year-old clip. What's this? Yeah. I love ranged characters. Oh, all right. I mean, yeah, I did yell that. That's good. man, we can't actually get to the guy that's contagioning you because it doesn't like start there. That's an interesting problem. Chaos resistant. I love that. I need like a way to wither targets. Not stink grinder. Stop it, stink grinder. What a name. I think he's gonna die. Yeah, we killed stink grinder. He's dead. Cuffs. I do love the randomly generated names. I think there's just something so fun about that. Ever since like Diablo 1, they had those randomly generated names on Monster. Stink the repulsive and stuff like that. Because it's like it just takes a random prefix and a random suffix and kind of slams them together.
Another of those inscriptions.
Oh, runestones.
Should get the rune seeker in here.
Alright. This.
What's this then?
I don't know. What is it?
Inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
Why can't I go this way? I'm so confused. Oh, is it because of the cutscene? I have to watch the cutscene? Oh, blimey.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Illuminating. Good one.
Answer the question.
The energy from the runestone seems to have moved on. What's more, I'm picking up others in the region.
Okay,
if we
we're
find
moving
more
runes.
like this, then I might be able to pinpoint where the energy got to. Keep up the search.
Okay, so apparently there's new runes or something. I don't know exactly what that did. I will take a support gem though. Hell yes. Essence Drain? Minion Pack? No, I can't keep my minions. I would run Minion Pack, but I can't. I think I want Essence Drain Prolonged Duration, right? 5 meters if possible. Do you do more damage? Oh, that's kind of cool. Minion Pact. Oh, Magnified Area. That seems good. So it'll spread further, so I can like get more clear out of my contagion. Oh, I like that actually a lot. Maybe I should have taken the like eating a corpse thing. Oh, this is the exit. This is the exit. This is the exit. Dude, I've been like the last 3 leagues, I think, playing PoE2. I do not know how to find the guy that's like the like boss or whatever of this area. The like shaman, fungal man. He's around here somewhere. The first time playing PoE2 and every time after that, it was like the easiest thing to find, and for some reason I can't find him anywhere. He's in here. I don't think Moon's name comes from Diablo. Possibly. I'm not a Moon enjoyer. I don't have the expertise. There's nothing here. Where is this boss? Is it in here? No, probably not. Maybe it's in here. Is it there? Aha, there we go.
This druid has seen better days.
Has he?
Infection!
That's the origin? Oh, is there an actual origin story? Oh. Things I didn't know. Don't hit me with a rock, dude. Get the heck out of here. I do love that they like recently telegraph a lot of the monster abilities in this game now. So like, if a boss is gonna do something that's probably gonna kill you, at the very least you're gonna see it coming. So when you get hit by it, you can go, "Oh, I should have dodged that." Most part. What is your werewolf name? Amazing. All right, that makes sense. All right, what are we doing?
Quickly! My family has been abducted.
Yo, what's up, Black Denon? How are you?
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemetery.
Oh, Death Knight. Is that a new monster type in this area? I don't think I've ever seen those. Those are cool. It's like slow guys kind of charging around. I mean, I'm surrounded by so many monsters, but I can't get any of them with the effects. Oh, there we go. There's the disease. It's spreading. Yes. Yeah, I just need to find a way to get it to like, give me extra effects. I guess I could just do this until I get to like bows. We'll see. Playing Toxic Clash. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna keep changing my build every like 20 minutes and use different items and different skills. You gotta change it up, man. You gotta really change it up. Again, my number one thing I want to try is face breakers. Failing that, I want to try ledge. Those are my two things I want to try. But this is just, it just clears the whole room. That's it. I don't have to do anything. It's just like, oh, do you want to clear the room? Yes? Great. That's it. That's all you do. You just press one button and everyone dies. Look at this guy. He dies real slow. Blood green. Die, buddy. Give me a super gem. Nice. I have a bunch. I kind of want extra duration on all my gems because the duration seems like it's kind of good for bosses. Profanity. Contagion damage kind of sucks, doesn't it? Contagion is 4.1 chaos damage per second. 100% more damage for each time it has spread up to 300% damage. Oh, the more it spreads, the more damage it does. Whereas this does 19 damage per second, which is way more. Okay, so we'll get I want prolonged duration here. So that way I can spread more often. And then I don't need Essence Drain because it gets a new duration every time. So I kind of like Swift Affliction. So that way if it's spreading, it's good. So that way I can like hit one guy. And then when he dies, it spreads the disease. And then that resets the duration of Essence Drain every single time. But the contagion lasts longer, so it carries it around. Please spread disease. Yeah, I did not realize how good this was going to be. This is not a secret, by the way. I'm not like, I discovered something crazy. Contagion and Essence Drain is like a classic starter build. The fact that I never clicked it is very funny to me. I don't need to... Oh, actually, you know what? Quality. Weapon quality sounds good. I'll take that. I feel like it's going to be more valuable than like all of these runes, because the early runes are not super valuable. Oh. At least the loot from these is actually quite nice. I'm getting like a lot of stuff. It's cool. I think this is garbage. We have a mask. Crit, life, resist versus nothing. Huge. Life is better than evasion. Sick. I love life. I don't need a gem 2. Nice. That's the other thing too. Getting life on gear is actually a really, really impactful thing. Again, a surprise to literally nobody, but it is something that you might not realize how much of an impact it's going to have on you at the beginning of Path of Exile. Especially because in Path of Exile 1, you can just get life on the passive tree. Path of Exile 2, you can't. They actually don't have any life on the passive tree, which means all of your life needs to come from gear. So when you have life on gear, it feels really good. And when you have no life on gear, your character is just incapable of doing anything. Arc Witch is your PoE1 starter? Yeah. I like Arc. Again, when I get the ability to respec, I might swap to a bow build. We'll see. Oh yeah, but it's just not like a percentage life, and the amount of life you get from strength is not as much as like what you would get in PoE1. PoE1 had stuff like nodes that would give you 10% life and 30 life as a flat bonus. Like you could get a lot more life in PoE1. I hit somebody with Contagion. This is the only thing I don't like about the spell. If it had like a piercing component, it might be better, or maybe an AoE. Yeah, like in PoE, right next to the witch, there's a series of nodes. So like right at the beginning of the start. So basically like instead of this here, these 3 nodes, instead of being cast speed, it's like 6% life, 8% mana, 12% life, like 15% mana, 6% life, 8% mana, something like that. And it's like right there. So you can increase your life by like 30% almost immediately. And that's in the Witch, because it gives you life and mana. Gives you better stuff in other places. But in this game, the energy shield nodes are a lot better. And whereas in PoE1, there's like no reason to take the energy shield nodes at all. Slow. Am I slow? Is she slow me? Forget. What does int give you? It's just, yeah, it's just mana. In PoE1, intelligence also gives you percentage energy shield. How do I get out of this? Okay. So in PoE1, you stack up like 2,000 intelligence, and then it's right now it's 1% energy shield per 10 intelligence. It used to be 1% energy shield per 5 intelligence, and all the energy shield nodes in the tree are like 5%. So you might as well just go intelligence instead, and end up getting way more energy shield that way. There's some weird stuff. PoE1 is weird. So I do think the bouncing in PoE2 is a little bit better from the perspective of like how some of the numbers kind of make sense. I actually agree with the idea that they said where they're like they don't want life to be directly on the tree, because life is the easiest way for you to get stronger defensively. But if it's on the tree, then it's going to feel like it's mandatory for literally everybody to take. Like life is pretty mandatory on gear, but if it's also on the tree, if life is only in one spot, then you end up like going for that every time, or rather people just path around the tree for life nodes, which is what happens in PoE1. When you look at the tree in PoE1, it'll be like, oh, there's life here, 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 and here, and you'll watch people like they snake their way around to grab all the life nodes, and then they take their build. And that's pretty much every single build. So not having life on the tree actually makes a lot of sense, because it means you can't do that as effectively, and I don't hate that. I think trying to encourage different types of decision making is a good thing.
My beloved.
No, I don't care. Oh, don't tell me your story. Or give me a ring that gives me mana. But it doesn't just give mana, it also gives dex. And it also gives damage to attacks. Dude, this game wants me to play a bow build so bad. Dex and lightning damage to attacks? Oh my god. Yeah, but it's not exactly the same thing, yeah. Give me a glacial rune. I don't think I have any. When do you fight Bloodraven? You missed Bloodraven, unfortunately. I already fought her. Just need to hit one monster. There we go. And the whole thing melts. Oh, and guild stash? Oh, sick. Thank you, sir. Once I kill Lochdanon, I can respec, and I will take a look at it. I don't know if I'm going to fully swap to bow, but I'll probably swap to bow. Bow seems fun. Bow Blood Mage? Currently I'm playing this, like, essence drain Blood Mage. And, like, yeah, I'm draining people's essences. But is that as cool as bow? I mean... Blood Mage? Gotta speak like I've got, one of them European accents. Instead of saying blood, it's blood. Blood Mage. With a bow. Really bad at actually getting the contagion spread. I also like these Death Knight monsters. I like how they have this like big slow slam. It's very reminiscent of like a lot of Dark Souls creatures. Spread my disease. Also true, essence isn't blood. Yeah. Yeah, I see myself spending a lot of gold on respecs in the future to get my character to be exactly the way depending on like what item build I can get. Again, it's going to heavily depend on what the price of Face Breakers is. Or who knows, maybe I'll just rip it. But if Face Breakers is like kind of cheap, that's the thing I want to do the absolute most. But if it's really expensive, we'll see. Always the hard part is the cost. I don't think it's going to be this tiny little area up here. I think it's going to be somewhere down here. But let's see. Speaking of Bloodraven, I haven't played the new Diablo 2 ladder season yet because I got distracted and doing other stuff. Specifically, like actually trying to spend my time like making videos and making quality content, and you know, working on other things. So I haven't played the new season yet, but they Diablo 2, the devs did nerf the Warlock class. They nerfed Echoing Strike, and I've been talking to some people, and they're like, man, Echoing Strike feels so much worse, which is really funny because it's still one of the best builds you can play in the game, but because Echoing Strike was so unbelievably broken by comparison, it's like, oh, why would I even play this normal feeling build? Essence come along for the ride? That's a great question. Really, you gotta define where the soul is. I'm kind of stealing their soul. Okay. I think it has to be in that tiny little area. I think it has to be there. Gonna go for a bit of a sprint. Get a ton of money off of Warlock. I mean, I can see that. Here's the thing. They don't have to do a lot to make money off of Diablo 2. Just like, oh, here it is. Mausoleum of the Praetor. It was, I ran around it. How did I not see this building? I mean, smartly, what they decided to do is they are basically like not developing with the original Diablo 2 graphics in mind, which means that the development cost of pretty much everything new that comes out is going to be a lot cheaper because they don't have to figure out how to get the old like art to fit together. The way that the old art looks so sick. I think it was Chris Wilson did a video about like some of the development about how like the old model sheets used to work, where they would basically have all these composite sprites and then kind of overlay them over top of one another depending on what you had equipped and what was going on, especially for all the different weapons and what have you. And honestly, it's some like voodoo witchcraft of game design. Cortisone. No, they're never fixing Warcraft 3. Alright, what do we got? Uncut support gem, a regal. Oh shit. Okay. And more blacksmith whetstones. I should take support gems because I am behind on them. The fact that the game is just pouring support gems on you and I still don't have enough just reminds me of like how few the game really gives you process. Yes. Oh, there's a guy out here. But Starlit Bladefish. Bladefish? Okay. I got life. Here it is. I'm gonna regal this. Regal. It's got strength. Exalt. It's got life. Holy. That's a ring. It already had 2 suffixes, so I was like, well, I can probably hit life on a prefix. Was my thought process. Oh, baby. More health. The big reason why I want to do Facebreaker, and this is just me being transparently honest, so Blood Mages scale off of, they don't scale off of health, but obviously all their abilities cost health because they're Blood Mages. They spend their own health as well as mana, which I think is a really interesting balancing act. It's not like what a lot of games would do and be like, oh, you use health instead of mana. They're like, no, you use both. It doubles the cost of all of your spells. It's a 100% increase in cost, but then you get some of the bonuses. And I really like the kind of idea there. Having more health gives you basically more ablative armor, so you can do more things, you can spend more things. There's some percentage health-based effects. And so I really like it. So the fact that the new Facebreakers scales directly off of strength and strength scales directly into health. He just killed all of my minions in one slam. And I have both minion life and I have them with meat shield. Oh, my minions. WoW Legion is good? Who's playing WoW Legion is good?
Give it a rest.
Oh, Doric. To be fair, I don't disagree. I think a lot of people would say the Legion expansion was very fun for them. Dude, that scene at the end where they basically let Illidan Stormrage crazy mouth off against the Titans. Ugh. Stuff.
No.
No. Yeah, Legion. There was also the one where you got Ashbringer. You could use Ashbringer yourself.
You did it! At last, it's over!
Yeah, but I think they did Legion Classic or something recently, or they're prepping for Legion Classic.
What is this?
Yeah, we got that. We got, wow, Legion is good.
Isabel.
Jin. Heist paid in bananas. Oh, he is paid in bananas. And where Destiny 3? Good question. Excellent question. I do not know the answer.
Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must
make them pay!
Suffer and die!
Admittedly, I never played Legion. I did play a reasonable amount of World of Warcraft. I played Draenor a lot. So my Legion experience is unfortunately relatively low. Because I played Warlords, and because of or towards the tail end of Warlords, with Hellfire Citadel being the final raid, it lasted for quite a long time, and so it wasn't as bad as other stuff, but like World of Garrisons definitely slowed down a lot of people's desire to hold that combo. But yeah, Garrisons definitely slowed down a lot of the interest for people in my guild to play WoW all the time. And we were a Mythic raiding guild. So we ended up swapping to Final Fantasy 14. So that was when around Heavensward. So we were doing like FF14 Savage stuff in Heavensward. So I got to do Alexander and a bunch of things like that, which is cool. But I never ended up coming back for Legion. So I missed it. We're looking for drops. Nice. Glad to hear. Hopefully you get your drops, and hopefully your prep goes well. For dropping in, Tier Bjor. Appreciate it.
I'm picking up another. My tool is lighting up good and proper here. Go on. See if you can find the source.
Come out wherever you are. Rune thing.
True.
You're quite the character, you know. Endearing, actually.
What? Don't say that again.
Does he have a thing for the witch? Are you kidding me? Is this guy hitting on my character? Wow. You're so tsundere, or however they say it. It's like, no, dude, shut up. Don't talk to me.
You pay them a visit. Watch yourself out there.
You found.
There we go. All right, now let's resurrect this guy from the dead so we can identify all my items. Oh. He just wants a Dami Mommy to step on him. True.
I don't know how to ask. It seemed like.
It's like, you're really mean to me all the time. You say nothing nice, and you directly hate me. It's sick.
Yes.
So.
Fine. And refund passives. Okay. We got no move speed, life, and resist, which is good. So we do life and resist. We got garbage and garbage and garbage. So Guild Snatcher's a bow in here, eh? Is this better than my bow? That's an excellent question. That's a lot of fizz, though. That's a lot of fizz. Okay. Bow.
I heard you had him. Anything take your fancy.
All this garbage I don't need. Okay, we're gonna go bow because I'm an idiot and I am doing it. So I'm gonna refund some passives. So this costs. I have gold. Boop, boop. Now I have to decide which way I'm going. I think I want to go up this way specifically because I don't want this like spell damage thing. I'm gonna go bow stuff. So I want to go this way for sure, and then I might snake through here to grab like some of the attack, the shock, the crit, the skill speed, things like that. So I might go like around here, grab this bad boy, grab some of this. But I also might just go towards the elemental stuff because there's like all the elements. There's like damage penetration. There's like she isn't really a lot of damage. In fact, I don't know where the word damage is in here. It's a lot easier when you play as a sorceress because you get more stuff. Enemies affected by elemental ailments. This is actually really good here. Crit damage, it's elemental infusion. Elemental damage is here. Fire and cold. Okay, so there's actually not a lot of damage up here, which is interesting. It's all just like, it's all plucked into this. Yes. We want to go here. So I want to go like, maybe hook it and go this way and kind of grab this damage and then maybe come down here. Yeah, that seems good. We'll do that. That seems smart. Oh, wait, this. The trees look like quantum physics. It's not too bad. You basically just have to like look for the things that you want and then go path to it. So I do this. Did I take this? No, I didn't. Okay, good. We go this way. We want Dex because I need it. Yeah, I'll take 30% ES for 1 point. That's kind of good. Dex. Like a strength. Just to make sure I have enough. Dex. I didn't make it. No, I don't have any damage. Oh god, I have to play with no damage nodes? Well, listen. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we have Dex. We have bow. I have an Artificer Orb. Good. So I can put like extra lightning damage in here. Boom. We have damage. Cool. Don't have another thing I can do to this, but that's fine. Oh, do I have gems? Oh shit. I don't know if I have the gems. So we go here. Put this bad boy on. Then I put a quiver here. So this quiver gives me +1 to all skill levels. This one gives me flat. I'm gonna take the +1 to skill levels, and it gives attack speed. Seems kind of good. Okay, so now we go bow skills. So we got a bow spell. And Stormcaller. Fire an arrow that embeds where it lands for a duration. At the end of its duration, lightning strikes the arrow, disintegrating it and damaging enemies. Oh, it's like it hits, and then after 1.5 seconds, it explodes. So I'm gonna grab lightning shot or lightning arrow because lightning arrow is good. Slap that bad boy in there. Put anything in here? Magnified area, swift affliction. Oh no. I can't use any of that. Alright. Got lightning arrow. It's kind of cool. And lightning arrow is good with chain, innervate. Seems good. Exploding mobs are killing the hell out of you. Yeah. Oh, I have meat shield now. Okay, cool. And then I can also get. You know what? Frost bomb's probably just good to have. Do frost bomb. So I don't need volcano anymore. I don't need unearth. I'm not gonna use these. These are just garbage. Oops. I should probably organize the guild stash, but wait. Do I not have a rune tab? Instances? Oh, I do. There's extra tabs. Okay. I was like, oh no. Fragments? Oh, is there a rune tab? Maps? Currencies? Yes. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, holy moly. I was about to like stress that I didn't have an actual tab. Okay, so this is, what is this called? This is the runes. This is runes. There's gonna be a lot of runes. I guess it's augments. Oh, too bad. And what's this? This is ritual. Okay. Ritual. I did not set up my tabs at a time, obviously. This is the new map tab. Maps. I didn't set this up on standard, so I think that's why this didn't go through. And this is fragments. Fragments. So if I go here, you have a bunch of things that go in the proper tabs. So yeah, if we go to runes, there we go. Nice and visible. This tab seems like it's going to be absolutely horrible. Like Kalguran runes, soul cores, idols, ancient augments. Oh god, that's so much stuff to keep track of, dude. This is where I get stressed out when there's like too many items. Okay. So I got lightning arrow. Now I have frost bomb. Frost bomb people. And I think my character's gonna be like so much weaker, it's not even gonna be funny. Well, it'll be kind of funny, but I don't think it's gonna be good. But we'll see. You know, we're lightning arrow and things. It's not all bad. One button though. I mean, going from having damage nodes to not having damage nodes is a pretty big difference. Basically, I don't have a lot of single target. I need more of the actual arrow skills, like the combo arrow skills. My AoE is fine though. Get him, chain him. There's a minion here, or a boss. Ooh, this rare boots. Okay. You might be like, Shrimp, did you just trade your build for something that's slower and worse? Yeah. But now I have a bow. Isn't that cool? I think the best part is I can still just like cast contagion on people and then spread the disease around if I want. Add some AoE, extra AoE. Dirty crossbow. But yeah, true. I also lost my meat shields. That's, I didn't think about that. Oh, my contagion. Level 4 gem. Okay, we can get some combo skills. Now we can go back to bow. So I can get lightning rod. So fire an arrow above, creates a lightning burst. The arrow remains on the ground. Any chain lightning beams can chain to it. Oh yeah, this is the AoE. Okay, so we want to go with lightning rod. And we put it here. So now I drop the lightning rod and then I can just blast around it. They like now chain lightning to everything that's nearby. So if I shoot an enemy on the lightning rod, it like does a double chain. It basically lets you bounce it. Because one of the problems with lightning arrow is it only hits one target. But this, now I can chain between it. I want to get extra projectiles on this. Lesser multiple projectiles here. Oh, moonstone. Yeah, it's like this whole lightning coil experience now. Yes, come into the lightning death trap. Okay, so. Alright, Pharaoh, lay it on me. Oh yeah, it's like a tuning fork. That's kind of cool.
Another one, and the same result. The energy has moved on. On the bright side, it seems there's only one more signature left in the region. Seek it out.
Okay. Oh, unique in the farmlands. Oh, another unique. What's this? Horns of Binden? Horns of Joe Biden? What? In rage on melee hit, rage grants armor. Yo, that just seems great. What the hell? That's a great level item. There's some cool uniques in this game. I have not found any uniques yet, but I'm sure I will. I find you usually find unique before the end of Act 1. It's like one of them. It's like the carrot on the stick that gets you to keep playing. Oh, Fraythorn. I thought the boss was right here. Is this not the boss? It's right here? Yeah, the Crowbill is here. This is the Crowbill Arena. So where is it? It goes here. Oh, these doors are like right next to each other. That's funny. Alrighty. Crowbell, where are you?
You've been a bad bird, haven't you?
I don't know how long the things last on the ground. Yeah, it's not all bad. Damage is okay.
Run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got.
No, don't get excited about how dangerous this thing is, please. Listen, lady, you might be into that, but I'm not. I like killing guys easily. Woo! It's tough. It's got some damage. Again, I just don't have any damage nodes yet. I get a couple levels, I get some damage nodes. They very heavily designed the game around you having like pretty much all damage nodes and not really a lot of defense nodes in the early game, so in terms of like how tanky the enemies are. Like as long as you have like a little bit of gear or like health on gear, you're usually fine.
We were just getting started.
Exalt. Yo, you know what we're gonna do? Exalt slam the bow. Hit dexterity and then cry. Alright. So now we have one, go for more dex. Elemental damage. Elemental damage. I want to go for the shock. I don't know how to... I can't really ignite. Ignite's kind of hard. They changed how ignite works. I actually don't know how it works. going to be honest with you. I'm not sure how you ignite targets. I know you do something, but yeah, I couldn't tell you exactly how it functions. Trigger spells deal increased damage. Okay, so this is good. So we have damage here, and then I can go this way and just get damage. There's a chance to shock, which would be nice. I think my lightning arrow just shocks, apparently. I don't like that the gems don't have the information on them anymore, and you have to like go into the skill here. I'm pretty sure it's like Fizz to lightning, and then it fires a beam, and oh, more chance to shock is based on the quality. I don't have any quality. I'm sure it's fine. I get shock chance somewhere. I'm gonna pick up the flat damage for now. I think most of my damage is elemental anyway.
Energy. Time to seek it out.
Just charge through. All these cramped little hallways are really spooky for any type of melee or like range character. At least one of the things that they did that was kind of nice was there's kind of like the escape movement skills. There's like the bow skills you can do that like you shoot an arrow and it fires, it launches you backwards so you can get out of a bad situation. I do appreciate that. It's kind of cool design. Where they're like, we want movement skills, which is where like Blink Arrow and stuff came in Path of Exile 1. You can launch an arrow and then teleport to a location. But they don't want to have it just be movement. They want it to be like utility movement. I think it's a good way to do something like that. I bet my character is probably like has no desire to use a bow, but too bad. I'm rubber banding it. That's not good. Traveler.
No.
Poor traveler. Oh, my backpack's. Oh, my backpack's not full. It's just really disorganized.
God, please.
Path of Exile. It's really interesting that like there's a lot of stuff that's different in this version, obviously, especially like it's mostly related towards the end game, but there is some stuff in the leveling process. Like they've added new ways to tell exactly where you're going during the leveling process in some of like the early towns and what have you, which I think is really cool. So that way there's some like direction. For example, in the area that I just was before with Freythorn, it's like, oh, if you follow the road, you get to like the next town faster or whatever. Which I like. I think that sort of system is good. Kind of giving the player breadcrumbs that exactly directly telling them where to go. It means that if somebody's observant, they kind of get rewarded for paying attention to their surroundings. It also means you can have an invisible hand to guide the player. And those types of designs are my favorites. I much prefer the invisible hand, where there's like something that you can see with your eyes and be like, oh, maybe this means this, or kind of identify something, you can pick up on a pattern, versus the more modern design of sticking a big arrow on your screen and being like, just follow the arrow. And even games I really like do follow this trend, so I can't even be like, you know, I hate it in all cases. As an example, Oblivion, a game I deeply enjoy, I think it's fun. I've actually been playing the remaster a bunch. I kind of started this with the kind of compass at the top of the screen, and that gives you an arrow towards whatever your objective is. I don't mind doing that when it's like, oh, you can set your own objective marker, but when the objective marker goes to like a person and you can follow them around. Those that never played Oblivion, Oblivion actually has like a dynamic system where NPCs have full lives in Cambrian. So they, like Monday to Friday, have different schedules. They go to different buildings, they do stuff. And it's a really cool part of the game. And the fact that it's like, oh, you don't really have to engage with the system at all, because you can just like follow the NPCs no matter where they are at all times, because you can like see them through walls. Kind of weird. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. It's just a thing. But I do know how I feel about it. I don't really love it. This type of design I don't really like. It's actually one of the reasons why I found Skyrim very difficult to get into, because it pretty much always tells you where to go at all times. There's not a ton of mystery where the game like kind of gives you some confusion. And again, I grew up with Morrowind, which was the game that somebody would give you directions, and sometimes the directions would literally be wrong. They'd be like, okay, you're gonna go down here, you're gonna take a left at the road, you see this, don't go this way, and then do this. And you're like, okay, you follow the directions perfectly, and it's just wrong. And it's not even like, oh, the developers didn't take the time to put like good information in the game, or like they didn't test stuff. No, it's like deliberately wrong information. There'll be like NPCs who just don't know much, or they'll be like, yeah, I think it's over here, I can't remember. And so if you follow their advice, you'd like end up doing something stupid or wasting your time. Which again, I can see being very frustrating for many, but that's the world building, man. It's the world building. Build slave lords crafting system or outdated? It's fine for heroics. Heroic slave lords, you can make some cool items. In modern DDO at endgame, slave lords is extremely outdated. So there's no reason to do any legendary slave lords farming at all. Again, heroics, the items are relatively good for their level, because you can craft 4 stats per item and you can customize them. But for endgame, they're not good at all. Again, they were really good in 2015, but fortunately, 11 years later, we no longer need to farm slave lords, which is fantastic, because I hated that shit. Oh my god. Farming slave lords for the rest of my life. Oh, look, you can follow the little bugs. He's stun resistant. That's not good for me. Heroic slave lords is that Feywild and Isle of Dread gear now exist. I mean, you're not wrong about that either. But yeah, slave lords I just can't recommend during the leveling, or at any. Again, during the leveling process, it's fine because the heroic slave lords gear takes 1/4 of the components, so you can craft the items way easier. And they also made legendary slave lords easier in that you don't need as many materials as for that either. It's still high though. Well, remember, well, you might not remember this, but when legendary slave lords was the end game content, it would take you more than like 25 runs of slave lords to make one gear set or one character or one type of thing. You want a caster set? 25 runs. Now, with modern slave lords and how everything is done, if you're doing heroic slave lords, you can make a full gear set in like 2. Compared to how it used to be. And to be fair to slave lords, now it's also like at a different time in DDO's history, where we had the slave lords was the only content to play for almost an entire calendar year. So you had time to get it. It was basically like a big content drought. That was like right around the time that SSG became a thing, because the game used to be owned and managed by Turbine, and then at some point the developers who were actually working on Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online basically bought their freedom and got the rights to the game, so they were producing it. Because I assume like Turbine, or who was owned by Warner Brothers, just didn't want to keep developing the game. Again, this is speculation, but yeah, and also they removed a bunch of the enemies from this the slave lords chains. True, yeah, because the quests used to have more enemies. Those are the days. I say those are the days like I have some sort of reverential feeling of being like, yeah, remember slave lords? Die in an AoE, you're death, everybody. Like I said, the quest chain is cool, so I'm not going to begrudge anybody for being like, but I'm having fun doing slave lords. Absolutely. But that was like literally my entire life for when slave lords was the big match. It was literally get home from work, log onto computer, and then do slave lords. Like 2 or 3 runs of slave lords, and then log off. Also remember, Slave Lords was the best gear in the game. When you had full Slave Lords set, it was so unbelievably strong. Like, the Slave Lords gear was power crept over everything else. And when I say power crept, I mean it. If you haven't played Video in a while, currently the top gear, if you are using like the best items in the game, you get like plus 16 on your intelligence roll, or like whatever your main stat is. So let's say you're like, oh, I'm playing a barbarian, you want a strength item, plus 16 is your highest you can get right now. At the time, before Slave Lords, 12 was the highest. Slave Lords released with plus 17. 5 points higher than the next thing. All the numbers were juiced, dude. The Slave Lords gear was so much better. What? I don't know the words I was talking. I didn't hear it. It's Traveler's Bane, don't move. I think I was moving when I wasn't supposed to move. Whoopsie. Slave Lords was pre-Ravenloft? Pre-Ravenloft. Slave Lords was pre-Ravenloft, and then after that, we got some other stuff. We got, the gear went to plus 19 in Ravenloft? Was it 19 or 21? No, I think Ravenloft was also plus 17, and then it was plus 19 in Sharn. And then the artifacts were plus 20, I think. And then Feywild was 21, or the Feywild artifacts were anyway. And then that's when Salt Marsh came out and it gave us the stat squish, which we're still under the stat spread. Okay, URC. Assuming that means don't break. Okay. Gotta remember when to not move and when to move. Yeah, also Old Prowess. Oh my god, don't forget about Old Prowess. If you have never experienced Old Prowess, Prowess is a filigree... Okay, don't move. Prowess was a filigree set that what it did is it made it so that when you use an action boost, it used to grant you plus 100 melee power for 10 seconds. Now it only grants you 50. However, also at the time, there was the Legendary Dreadnought Epic Destiny. An Epic Destiny that exists right now, the Legendary Dreadnoughts thing, was Action Hero, granting you 33% cooldown of your action boost, which meant your action boost, instead of lasting for 30 seconds, or 20 seconds having a 30-second cooldown, it was the other way around. Your action boost would have a 20-second cooldown and a 20-second duration, which meant you could just chain them together and get your prowess to keep going. It was a time. Got a charm.
So the cultist, thank you.
Oh, another charm. Fire damage? Lightning damage? Sure. Fire. I like the slows, though. Also grants 48 guard. What the hell is guard? Guard is a buff that provides buffer against damage taken from hits. Sure. Alright. Yes. So I can get bonus if I've chilled anybody recently, and I kind of want the shotgun. So I'm going to do this, kind of go through the middle here, sneak our way through. So I do chill people with the frost bomb. I can also, I think, technically chill with lightning arrow because I do have some cold damage somewhere. I think. Oh, I have all lightning damage. Well, that was foolish of me. Anyway. But yeah, that's some good stuff. Good old Slave Lords. That being said, I actually do like the Slave Lords adventure, like, in like small doses. So every once in a while we'll do Slave Lords and it'll be a fun time. It's a lot of resist and life energy shield. Sick. Next game. So I don't mind doing that then.
Deal.
Healing. Oh, and I forgot I get a spirit gem. Grim Feast, Withering Presence, Ravenous Swarm. While active and enemies are present, swarm of insects emerge from your body. The swarms are untargetable minions that attack and poison. What? Lessons. Grants a skill that you can use to instantly begin recharging energy shield. Oh, you can just charge your shield in Grim Feast. Active reviving minions stores a percentage of their maximum life in a collectible Grim Remnant. Using Grim Remnant consumes life you collected to revive that much total life of dead minions. Oh, okay, so it lets you force it. Cool. War Banner generates glory on hitting skills. While active, attacking enemies builds glory. When you have maximum, you place an aura that grants you and allies attack damage, attack speed, and accuracy. That seems kind of good. Oh, I can get Herald of Thunder. I forgot I can get Herald of Thunder. I should take that. Herald of Blood. While active, killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical attack damage. I can't bleed yet, but I can when I rank up. Mana Remnants. Withering Presence. Wind Dancer's great. Briar Patch. While active, restores portion of physical damage you deal is stored. Casting a spell uses sword damage to create a thorny ground that deals spell damage to moving enemies. Of course, Ghost Dance. I'm going to take damage because I want more, so I'm going to grab Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder, the only downside is it only affects, it's like a thing that only works when you are going against like bosses and stuff, but someone played PoE a lot. Is PoE2 pretty easy to grasp, or are there any jarring changes you need to get used to? Okay, so the biggest one to get used to is that you have to treat this game closer to like a Dark Souls game. The game gives you a dodge roll so you can get out of the way that you can just press. So, yeah, it also uses WASD movement. So I'm not moving with the mouse. You can see my mouse is where my character is following, and then I can use my keyboard to move back and forth. Because the movement is very different, do not try to play this game with the mouse movement. You can, you shouldn't. The game is designed to, you can move while attacking and using spells as long as you're using WASD for the movement. So it actually feels quite natural. I will say this game is harder and slower than PoE1 in terms of a moment-to-moment combat, but it is easier to grasp and get into because the combat system is a bit, like it makes a little bit more sense, and where your damage comes from. So I would say that PoE2 is generally harder with more expansive and interesting bosses. Again, akin to like a Dark Souls game where you get to like a big boss fight and there's like phases and all sorts of other stuff. Like think about how in PoE1, like the final boss of Act 1 is Merveil, who casts she like attacks you and then she phases and then she attacks you. The bosses in this one are a little bit more involved. Just a smidge. There's smidgen more involved. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. I think it's actually very cool. Autumn. Freezing Salvo. Constantly gains heals over time. Using the skill fires a projectile. Breaks the heals, repeating for each of them. Each time it repeats, it will deal additional damage. So Freezing Salvo. It's just a button I can use to freeze people. Bow attack release a powerful shot. Release a perfect timing because they are explode and impact. Consume freeze on directly hitting. Consuming freeze and hits its explosion. And then there's the bolt that deals damage. I kind of want to go with Freezing Salvo. I think that's going to be kind of cool. So we'll try this. Grab Freezing Salvo, which stacks up charges, and I can just blast out the charges when it's full. Seems good. And then also your skills, you get like skill gems and you cut them. Also, another thing is this game is based around animations. So the skill gem system is a little bit more restrictive. Like bow skills can be used with bow, crossbow skills with crossbow, that sort of thing. The spells can be used as long as you meet the requirements, but some things will have restrictions. But that's because the animations are a lot snazzier. So like as an example, a skill I don't have, but there's like Escape Shot. In fact, here, I'll just show you what Escape Shot does. This is a skill in the game, which is cool. Let's go here. Escape Shot. So if I go into town, just go back to town or the area this way. Hunting grounds? Yeah, hunting grounds. So if I do that, Escape Shot, I can like shoot guys and do whatever, but Escape Shot is boom. Which is sick. Like you jump in the air and then leave like ice that then explodes. So you can just be like, and get out. So if you're surrounded, you can go whoop, and then you're out. which is kind of sick. So like I said, there's a lot of like really cool stuff you can do. Yo, Arcano verse, what's happening? How are you doing today, young man? Okay, now I gotta find the road and actually get out of this place. How boss? What's up? Yeah, I haven't been streaming in a little bit, so it is good to be back. Oh, Alder Village. Okay, now we follow the road to Alder Village. This game's kind of cool. The freezing salvo? And just froze the hell out of this guy? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, another thing about this game is that Path of Exile 1 is largely a one-button build gameplay sort of game. So you pretty much have like one button on your character that you press for the majority of your damage. This game is all about combos. So if you want to have like 5 buttons you're actively pressing, that's Path of Exile 2 in a nutshell. Can't really do that. In PoE1, there's no real reason, but in PoE2, it's kind of mandatory. Yourself more challenging in PoE2 than 1? It's hard to say, because PoE1 has some bullshit, dude. Sometimes you just get murdered out of nowhere.
Only one more to find. Get on with it.
Watch your tongue, Pharaoh, lest it forget its place in your mouth.
You really are... Oh, you're serious?
Yeah.
Forgive me.
I did just threaten to cut this guy's tongue out. He was about to call me a piece of work, and then he realized, he's like, oh yeah, you're not joking. You will do that. Okay, all right. Freezing salvo is kind of cool. I don't like the range of it though. It's kind of weird. Yeah, man. Did you check out the new Duergar stuff, Arcanoverse? Did you get a chance to like log in and see what's going on with the new Duergar race? Are you a dwarf guy? I don't remember you being a big dwarf guy. And I could be like misremembering. Did I just go over that wall? Oh, I didn't know you could go over the wall with this skill. That's actually kind of sick. I am pleasantly surprised with Duergar, and I am not a big dwarf player, so feels cool. Dwarf, yeah. Again, for me, like the Lord of the Rings style dwarves. So like I have so many dwarves in Lord of the Rings online. I think they're so cool, dude. They got just personality. All the dwarves in Lord of the Rings online have like custom shouts. So when they do stuff, like you go and you engage an enemy, you'll be like Farouk Kazad, and then slam a guy, and you're like, I will defend the kingdoms of the dwarves. And it just gets me going every time. Oh yeah. Okay, we got bubble. Temple of bubble. Okay, frozen. You can get it. Dude, what is happening? Oh god, this thing hurts so bad. I can't hit him because of the stupid bubble. Temporal bubbles, like one of these mechanics in this whole game. Yeah, dude, you have to get into melee to interact with this thing. Checked on a Duergar yet? Since growing a beard, I do feel closer to dwarves. Oh, you got a beard now? Nice. I can't grow a beard. I look disgusting when I even attempt it. And I'm not trying to talk down on myself. I promise you, it's just not good. It's not good for me. It's not good for anybody. My girlfriend once was like, "Oh, you never have like a beard. You only have the mustache." I'm like, "Yeah, it's because I can't." She's like, "Well, you should try once." That did not last long. It's not impressive. My brother, on the other hand, is like a mountain man guy. If he doesn't shave for like a couple hours, he's got like a full beard. Which makes sense. He did work in the Yukon for a little while, so I say a little while, several years. I am not. If you haven't already, I'm trying my best. I just can't get the hair to grow. All these wolves coming out of the forest, or out of the stuff. You know what's cool? I don't have the skills, but if you have like a fire skill and you would do fire damage in an area like this, do I have any fire skills? Yeah, I do, I think. Yeah, I have Wall of Fire. If you actually use a fire skill, it burns the crops. Isn't that cool? Damn, the small details in PoE2 are kind of insane. Alright, Pharaoh. Give me the details.
That's it. The last one. We've done it. The energies have all coalesced. The signature is far greater now.
If it's so great, where is it then?
Those ancient woods. That's where it's leading us.
The Grellwood? Weren't we just there? Ugh, I better not be running in circles for nothing.
You probably are. I'm going to keep going and probably get to the Ogden Village checkpoint, and then we'll go. I don't want to have to... I'm in the middle of nowhere. Give up all my progress. But I'll go back, video game. I'll go back. I will say the cost of PoE2 has to be a little bit higher because for every new league, all the characters have voice-acted dialogue, which they do not have in PoE1. So it is interesting that they'll probably have to pay for that as well. It seems a lot more expensive. It's more bigger. Yeah. Anyways, I've never been a big dwarf guy, so the Dwergar being a pleasant surprise is actually quite exciting. The Iconic having like a weapon summon mechanic is interesting. I do understand some people's complaints that the Iconic having the weapon summon means that like you're not going to use it as often, especially considering that a lot of times those are better for the lower levels, and by the time you're level 15, you will have like a good replacement for it, which I actually can't argue with. That's actually a very fair point. But my point is also sometimes we get hardcore leagues where you have to start at level 1, and being able to start with a ethereal dwarven war axe that hits everything sounds kind of sick. So, dude, think about the next type hardcore like event where you can make a level 1 Dwergar Mind Carver and then get a int or strength based leveling with you dwarven war axe. It's kind of cool. Going to be better than the default weapons. Oh yeah, the summon's better than the default weapon for sure. I think they also talked about the idea of making sure that Dwergar, because people are like, but Dwergars use hammers and picks and other stuff. So I think they did talk about the option of giving people the option to start with like pretty much all the dwarven weapons. So when you make a Dwergar and you get to level 15, you get like 2 dwarven war axes and a heavy pick and a warhammer and all this other stuff. Oh, also, this might matter to you, Tom, but there's a, you can use the Forgotten Realms deities on the base Dwergar. So a level 1 Dwergar can be a Forgotten Realms character, which is super safe. I do hope we get some more of the Forgotten Realms Pantheon added into the game, because as cool as it is, and it is very cool because of Sylvanas builds, you can still only, like, there's only 3 deities. So yeah, it has to be. Dwergar are from the Forgotten Realms. Both the base and the Iconic.
The inscriptions on the tree roots match those on the runestones we found. Reminds me of what I've seen in the stars, more than what I've seen at the forge. Now, if this doesn't work, I'll look a right bloody fool.
Just better do something cool. Oh, Lost Catacombs.
Fancy trick. I liked that one.
My mind is an axe line. True.
Best we go take a look.
All right, Lost Catacombs. This is new. This is for the update. What is this? Okay. The Wergs. Maybe a good one. Yo, catch me around, boss. Enjoy the rest of your entire evening. Yeah. I will also say this. I can't commit to how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I am going to be streaming at least for another hour, but I am very hungover and very tired, and I'm still working on flexing my voice. So I want to make sure I've got enough vocal energy. Oh, this is a good PoE2 trick. If you've been playing PoE2, if you get like spirit gems, uncut spirit gems, if you don't need them, so let's say you just started playing Path of Exile 2 and you don't need a low-level spirit gem, don't use it. The reason why I say that is because all over this game, there are like situations where somebody might need a lower level spirit skill gem for a particular reason. There's lots of reasons for a lower level one, and getting lower level spirit gems is really, really painful. You basically have to make a new character. And so if you have any extra 4s or 9s or 6s and you just don't need to use them, don't upgrade your skills, save it. You can sell those bad boys for like a good $1 jillion later. Sorry, I know it's a cutscene. Sorry, I got it. Kind of cool. The chains. Do you like that they have the physical chains in here so you can see the gear process working? Like
the mirror has taken us far beyond where our maps reached. The stars show we are farther north, but I cannot stay here. Survivors continue to find their way to that ancient temple. Olroth has not yet found it, and I must be there to stop him when he does. The locals here are not ones we've met before. Communication will be difficult, but we must understand each other somehow. We will offer the locals our ultimate gift. If our people cannot survive this continent, our legacy will.
I mean, to be fair to what he's saying, where he's like, if the people cannot survive the continent, Rayclast is a really horrible place. If people die, they immediately get resurrected from the dead as like zombies. Like, not great. So like, if you're like, oh wait, really? They like can't survive? Yeah, it's not. Rayclast is literally hell on earth.
Liquid Verisium. What's it doing here?
I don't know. Like a pharaoh. Ooh, crate?
What is this place?
That's garbage.
Doesn't look Ezomite, nor damned eternal. And this liquid Verisium, it's ancient.
He tunes it with the fork? Oh, gross.
I'll be able to get that out of here. But
Okay.
first, what's this?
He's reading
This
the book?
tome. Some of it is legible to me.
Some of it?
Volume 1, The Runes of Aldur. Within the warm
That's the name of
embrace
the
Aldur's
expansion.
teachings, he, the first rune father, carved a future for Midgard to
Midgard.
liberate it from the biting frost.
Are these guys based off the Norse?
This is all Kalguran.
Uh-oh. Are you about to have an identity crisis?
I did suspect there was more to it. That's why I'm here. But yes, maybe runes are not an Ezomite invention. I need to learn more about this Aldur. Best we get a move on soon, eh?
Is it? Why do we have to get a move on?
This place is a bit unnerving. Good.
I guess.
Now, let's go.
Why did I do this? I guess it's just story, just the content. Rayclast is basically Australia. Yeah, it's not as bad as Australia though, but it's pretty bad.
These ancient remnants.
They're fine, I suppose.
Perhaps they were always here, and we only see them now because the world's gone to shite.
Gone to shite.
Can't be sure of the answer. Either way, I'm glad to see them.
We never got to play in a time where the world hadn't gone to
Who'd have
shite.
thought this tree would have such hidden secrets?
Well, they do call it the Tree of Souls. Though I suppose even the locals were ignorant as to where its power came from.
Most likely. Though I'm still not entirely sure what that is. Our inscriptions go way back to the beginning of Ezomite history. Pay no mind to common folk babble. They'd have you believe the first ones bore us from mud and slime. Load of rubbish. I know runic inscriptions like the back of my hand. But of late, I've begun seeing them in the night skies.
Oh dear. I knew you were unwell. You're seeing things in the stars.
That's right.
I love that. Oh dear, I knew you were unwell. Yeah, okay, so there's things in the stars. Yeah, alright. That's
Rune shapes. In the stars. Clear as the great wolf's howl.
I love that. I love that she's just immediately just like, oh, I'm dealing with an idiot. Alright. Astrology? Alright, fine.
And you think there's some significance to seeing runes in the night sky? Assuming you're not just hallucinating, that is.
Well, I asked around. Not many runesmiths left in Ezomir to ask, mind you. Not much of Ezomir left at all, for that matter. There's one fella, drunk as the day is long. I asked him, Bertram, you ever seen rune shapes up in the stars? He grumbled and threw up on himself. That's when I knew I wasn't going to get any answers sitting on my arse.
Honestly, great answer.
I see them up there. Some
That's what I
just
would do too if somebody asked me.
existing
Yeah, it's constellations.
Others entirely new. I set my chisel to work.
I mean, the idea of seeing a constellation and then inscribing that and then getting a magic power from it is that's cool. Pretty fundamental.
What befell
magic.
Esamir? You make it sound like a wasteland.
Esamir stretches a great distance, and yet many of the clans are scattered, dead, or otherwise unknown. It's a far cry from what we once were. Where I'm from, the Isles of Scoth, well, we've done all right.
All right, well, thanks for giving me all the info, Pharaoh. How do I get out of here? I hope this guy gives me a reward of some kind. I did this whole quest. He gave me nothing? Or an upgrade to his crafting or something?
Here, take this.
Oh, there we go. Reward. I have Verisium.
Let's see what I can make with that liquid Verisium.
Hmm? Oh, he's trying to stand up. Rune-forged armors.
Quite powerful with this anvil. A sort of rune forging. Let's give it a try, eh?
Okay. Reforges any non-unique armor to grant runic ward. So runic ward, it regenerates. It's your last line of defense, and blah 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 blah. So I can put my dragonhide tattered robe in here. Cost me 20 runes, and it even tells me it just gives me 29 runic ward on top of what I've already got. So we'll just slam it in, and now we have runic ward, which is like an extra stat. So we have runic ward here, which is slowly regenerating. Okay.
Well, would you look at that? I'm sure we can push all this even further still. See? I told you. Rune seeking is worth the risk.
Yes, yes.
Which has the best dialogue?
I suppose I see your point.
I managed to make out a bit more of that tome we found. Ah, yes. Here it is. Aldur gazed at the pristine stars, and there he saw meaning. Those shapes he wrought into our bedrock. His very will gave
it did draw a rune of my life bar. I didn't notice that.
And so we began to know prosperity, and the beginnings of Kalgur were born. Something to chew on, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Maybe for you. I'm not much of a thinker. I'm more of a doer.
Be safe.
Thanks, bub.
The village has been... We must infiltrate... Move swiftly.
Owners, you've called.
Okay, so that's so much more damage than my bow, and it chains. It's sick. Huge increase. And I can put cold on here, which allows me to chill better. Do I have one of those thingies? Yes, I do. Artificer Orb. Sick. Now I can go to my runes, and I should have a cold one that's fire damage. It's cold damage. We got a glacial rune. Do I need more glacial runes? Yes, I do. So I can go double cold. Go in the hole. Then blacksmith whetstone. Got more damage. Now it's like even more. Sick. Huge damage upgrade. Huge. Actually, also a pretty good staff. Anytime you get an item that has like good... Oh, and this has got open prefixes, so it only gets more damage. You know what? I don't know if anyone's going to play staff. Dex, crit damage bonus, cold res. Triple damage to attacks on gloves. Man, I lose life, but that's way too good to mess up. Thanks, team. Here you go. Some life points. Move speed boots. Speed boots. I feel pretty lucky on that one. The rune filled up, it's slowly regen. That's cool. It's a good, interesting design. That back in case I lose it. Why are these remove only? How do I have remove only tabs in here? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Alright, cool. So I have a better bow. And I got Runic Ward. Now there are spells that you can cast that scale with Runic Ward. Where they like cost ward and they can do stuff. I don't have any of them yet. I assume you get them as you go further into the campaign. Oh, I gotta find Luna's loot. I didn't find it in the Ogum farmlands. In the Ogum huts. I have no idea where that's supposed to be.
Last one's got to be around here somewhere.
Maybe it'll be near all these buildings. I can't remember. I feel like the first time I played this, I really didn't struggle finding the loot. Okay, so one of the benefits here is that by adding cold damage to my attacks, it means I can now chill with my hits and shock. Because I can chill and shock, I can self just by using lightning arrow alone, it allows me to there it is right here. This allows me to get the effect of this, so 30% increased elemental damage if you've shocked and if you've chilled. So it's just 60% elemental damage. So now my damage is going to feel a lot better. So my damage on my attack lightning arrow is only 100 damage. Then I shock a guy. Now it's 120, which is not a 30% damage increase. It makes a 30% in addition, and now it's 150 because I shocked another person. It's kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Jack Robot? How you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, I agree. Witch has like the best dialogue. I'm very excited to be playing the Witch again. Love playing the Witch. Blind. The sun is now very strong. Right through my windows. So I can't see anything. It's kind of funny. I have to find the blacksmith's house somewhere in here. Yeah. I'm curious, since we got Lamania 1, the expansion is supposed to be coming this summertime. Oh, I guess it is. It's almost June, huh? I was be like, it seems like we're gonna get the expansion or the pre-expansion patch way before the summer, but no, it's almost June. So that just makes a lot of sense.
Another corpse to serve me.
You ever played Torchlight? I did play Torchlight 1, which is cool. Very fun game. I did not play a lot of other Torchlights, but I did play Torchlight 1. I didn't play like Torchlight Infinite or anything like that. Another Uncut Spirit Gem? Let's go. Although I know there's a lot of good things obviously about Torchlight. Getting your inventory full and then sending the dog up, and you might be like, oh, what about Torchlight 2 or 3? No. I played Torchlight 1, unfortunately. And I enjoyed it. I assume that they never got rid of the dog mechanic, so you just get new dogs. Or like Torchlight Infinite, because it's like a online game. They probably have like dog microtransactions you can buy. If I want a cat or a ferret to transfer my gear. Yeah, the only thing I'm tempted to play other than this is there's a new Grim Dawn expansion that's coming out, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's worth it to give Grim Dawn another try. Something I did like about Grim Dawn is that you combine two classes, and then that gives you a new class, which is kind of sick. So like, there's all the base classes, but then you combine two of them, and you get a new class based on your composition. There's a name for it. It gives you like a little artwork thing, and I'm like, that's a cool kind of concept. I don't know what I would want to play, but never know. Because it's even here with what I'm playing now. It's like, why are you using a bow and shooting people as a witch? I don't know. Damage to 2 big gear slots. Yeah, there's probably a solution to that problem somewhere in the game, in the game systems. It's sort of like how Path of Exile 1 can seem daunting because you take so much damage from everything and your resistances seem so low. But once you realize that there's like the crafting bench where you can go and like quickly add something to your resistances or to your stats, and it's like, oh, I'm actually way tankier now because I can just add like fire resist to every single item, and now your resistance problem is solved. Especially while leveling, there might be a similar case there where there might be like a crafting or an evolved system. No, my talking capacity's going away. This is the reason why I have to like take my time getting back into streaming, is exclusively because I don't want to be completely incapable of talking at some point. Gentle. A blank rune? Oh, right, he lets you craft whatever rune you want. I forgot. And short persistence damage and utility? Yeah, that's it. Plus, also, I find like items in Grim Dawn just have more stats. Like they're kind of like DDO items in a sense, whereas sometimes items in Grim Dawn will have like 7 or 10 stats on them. Like just like it feels like the items just keep going sometimes. Okay, so this is not the right way. So this must be the right way. Which again, it's kind of cool. Or maybe it's just like a lot of combined prefixes and suffixes, and as somebody who never dived too deep into it, I didn't have the experience to know the depth of it. Again, I played Grim Dawn maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago, somewhere around there. It's been many years. I'll say that. I still never played Titan Quest. Although I know Ipsum always wanted me to play Titan Quest. You gotta play Titan Quest. It's like the greatest video game.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
You should have been burned at a stake, witch.
Yeah, well, you missed me.
My would-be executioner.
Justice will be served.
I mean, this guy's getting owned, dude. What the hell? Wait, no rest for the wicked? Think about it. Woo! Damage, man. Once you get the combo going, oh god, that feels good. Yeah, come into the lightning, baby. Oh. Alright, you're free now. Was there more guys? What the heck? At least they can't come up the stairs. That's nice. Yeah, no rest for the wicked. Isn't it like only like $2 or something? It's like nothing crazy. I've seen a little bit of footage from No Rest for the Wicked.
The manor must be near.
It looks cool, but I haven't had any first-hand experience. Oddly enough, the game I've wanted to go back and play a little bit more of is Death Must Die. If you've never played Death Must Die, it is Vampire Survivors, but you actually do have like a couple abilities you can use. So there is like a lot of passives and a lot of nonsense going on, but you do have like a couple abilities. But it's also kind of like an RPG where you actually equip your character with items. So before you go in, it'll affect their stats. So much like in Vampire Survivors, it's like, oh, you get like the book or the tome or whatever, and it starts rotating around you with the abilities. You can do that, but you can also get items that increase the chances of getting certain things. You can equip items that increase like your spell damage, your melee damage, and you can kind of go for different types of builds. The biggest problem I ran into with Death Must Die, at least the last time I played it, which admittedly was maybe 2 years ago, year and a half ago, sometime like that, was that you could force the builds too much, and I definitely felt like I was playing the same thing all the time, which I didn't really like as much as even in Vampire Survivor, a game that is highly repetitive. At least if you're, you know, sometimes you get slightly different items, or you have to go with a different setup, or it comes in a different order, and you got to play it a little bit. And I felt like you could easily force stuff in Death Must Die, so I'm assuming that since they've added more things, it's probably much harder to do. Major improvements since then? Oh, that's good. Love to hear that. Yeah, because I think having a bad launch is like a pretty common thing to have happen nowadays. It's not a good thing. It's not like a, oh, well, you know, they had a bad launch, so who cares? Obviously that sucks for, oh wow, that guy killed me so fast. I didn't expect that guy to be doing like 150 damage a hit. Well, time to start again. But anyways, a lot of games nowadays have like pretty bad launches, just because I think there's enough time where like the people that are developing a lot of modern games, especially from bigger studios, just don't have the amount of time to get the game out before like things are done. I have a feeling that a lot of the problems that most modern games have, the developers who are making those games probably know about them before the game launches, but they just weren't able to fix it. I think they got that feedback from testing, so they push the game out, and then over the first bit, they like are able to patch out things, which is a bit of a problem given the fact that, like, you know, people's first impressions, you only get one of them, and if you turn a lot of people off your game right away, it's going to cause problems. Because at the end of the day, if a video game is good, people will play it. Like, that's just kind of how it works. Well, trades. People's and people know about it. They also have to know about the deal. Is not properly prioritized. I mean, it could also be something where, like, you know, if you have a launch date, like sort of like what happened with like No Man's Sky, like Sony set them a launch date and they had to abide by it. So even though they knew the game wasn't done, it was like they had a launch date. It has to go out at launch. That's just how it works. Sometimes you can push these things back. Oh, I get a unique item. I get a unique scepter, quiver, shield, or focus. Well, I have a bow, so let's go with the unique quiver. Cool! It's a free unique. Oh, flag. Hello? Flag. I don't know why rarity was on my screen, but okay. Oh, it's like still going. Oh, we're not done. Okay. Terror Pelt is very tanky. Nice hit. Come on, something good. Fire Quiver. 40 Verisium. I'm getting Verisium now for crafting. Fire Quiver? What the hell is this? Black Gleam. Fire damage. Attacks gain per 5% fire damage. And increased flammability magnitude. Projectiles pierce all ignited targets. Cool! Well, it's more damage than my quiver, so screw it. Let's just throw it on. Now I have fire damage, so I have to go to lightning arrow. I think it's more damage, okay? It's less damage? Oh, it's less damage. Oh, it's actually less damage. Oh no. Unlucky. This quiver sucks too. I think it's because of the +1 of projectiles levels and the attack speed. Oh my god. Am I Tri-Ellie? I mean, yeah, I would be Tri-Ellie if I put this on. But that is deeply depressing. Also, I love when you knock that guy over, the body goes like thump and hits the ground. It reminds me of Chuck hitting his head in Better Call Saul. It is literally more firepower, that's true. I think my damage might actually be higher because of the fact that some of the damage was like the 20% increased bow damage that was actually on the quiver. And the attack speed as well, obviously, but I actually get like more flat, and then as I affect enemies, I can probably get like the increased damage when you ignite and the fire damage, and then pick up even more. Like I can probably now take echoing flames, so then I ignite enemies and I get even more damage. I assume. I don't know if I can actually just find out. It's a later problem. Okay, so where do I want to go? Elemental damage. Exposure lowers resist magical 5%. That's kind of good. And it's elemental damage. And it's close to where I am. Recoup. Elemental damage taken recouped as life. Does recoup? Do they fix recoup? It's over 8 seconds. No, it's still bad. Okay, there's pin. And I want to go up here to get like increased damage type per elemental ailment on an enemy. So I can get like extra elemental damage and then get extra exposure effect and shock buildup. Like this seems good. So getting up here seems good. So I think we probably... Ooh, I really hate the like the rhombus of terror right here. So I have to grab this and then go here and then go up this way. So I get this horrid rhombus. Is there a way to get rid of the rhombus? No, not really. I don't know a way to get rid of the rhombus. That's a later problem, I guess. That's a dodge rolling for plus 40 range power. Oh yeah! Yeah, I forgot that there's the feat you can get range power from tumbling. Oh ho ho. Welcome Manor. I'm like literally blind. There's so much sunlight.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
So stupid. Here I come, big bad wolf. Okay.
Too soon.
Extremely funny. Okay, so there's these storage benches, right? These benches that you can sit on, but they have like a thing you can lift out. I'm gonna be honest, I love that technology. A bench that you can sit on, but actually stores things. As a kid, I remember growing up, we had one in the front entryway, and that's where we stored all of our like winter stuff. So you could sit on the bench to like get ready, but then when you're like, oh, it's time, you know, you got to get your hat and your gloves and whatever, you can just like rip open the bench and grab all your things. Fuck, that's such a good efficient use of space, because sometimes you just want to sit down while putting your shoes on or something. Unfortunately, the front entryway we have here is too small. It doesn't support a bench. But I love having a place to sit in front of entryway because it makes you want to sit down. You have strong opinions on furniture? Yeah, dude. I'm old as fuck, man. Jump? I'm getting older. My birthday is on Tuesday. You know how old I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be goddamn 34, man. I have to get Horse to update the thing, the chart. Oh, I hit the wrong button. For the picture. Guys, level cap in the summer? Yeah. I will be at the level cap. Kind of crazy to think that my personal age has matched the age or the level cap in DDO pretty close. It's a very weird thing to think about. I've spent so much time playing DDO. Here, more storage benches. 5 gold? Hell yeah. I'm not old, I'm just at the end game. Yeah, I watched an episode of Ask Hank Anything yesterday, and it was Hank Green talking to Cutie Cinderella about like just stuff, and one of the questions that came up is like, how come there's no medicine to make you live longer? And the answer is actually it's really complicated. But yeah, there's basically no medicine that just makes you live longer. There's medicine that cures diseases, but there's no medicine that's like you just take it and you just live longer. But apparently there's a bunch of like trials going on in or they've done a reasonable amount of like trials in mice and stuff, like, and they're also currently doing some trials for like some dog medication that is literally just exactly that. It's like medicine that makes your dog live longer. And I'm like, that's crazy. I didn't even think about the fact that there's like, you know, their medicine that just makes you live longer, and it's like not entirely. Monsters getting stunned out of ground effects is very annoying. I really hate that. He gets stunned, so he fell out of my effect. I'm angry. Proper rating age? That's me. You still live longer because without it you die. Well, no, but it like cures problems, but it's not just like, oh, you take this pill and you now get like 10 extra years. Like, people still don't live forever, and a lot of your like life expectancy is based on things outside of just your physical health. Like some people they don't last as long. Like the kind of the nature of the universe. It's just a weird concept. They're working on that stuff. There's a lot of science that goes into it. A lot of like the telomere science and stuff, and like studying how jellyfish kind of are eternal beings that as long as they don't die, like get killed, they do live forever because they reverse the aging process. There's a lot of like really interesting science that goes into some of this, but yeah, it's just weird. Biotech, working elixir of life, but good this time. Elixir of life, but good this time. Oh, I like the sound of that. Trials around the telomere research. Yeah, it's like it's all like really new science. Although it does make me think of when I think of medication, there's like the medication that does or doesn't work. And you can tell based on like who's actually ends up taking the medication. Where I look at somebody like Jeff Bezos, guy is like giga bald. If there was like a magic pill you could take that would like regrow your hair, that guy would have taken it for sure. That's why I'm like, there's no magic pills yet that can make you regrow your hair. There are treatments you can do to like stop hair loss. So if you still currently have hair, you can like, there's actually a lot of good treatments and some medications that can help you prevent that. If you didn't know, talk to your doctor. And actually, there are some like modern medications that can help prevent hair loss. But once the hair is gone, that shit's gone. You ain't got no hair anymore. You got nothing. You're bald, baby. You can also just get a hair transplant, which is another way to get your hair back. But it's not like a medication, it's like a surgery. I mean, the guy might want to look like Lex Luthor too. That's also fine. Because like Elon Musk got like the hair transplants. You can tell because there's younger pictures of him where he had way less hair when he was younger. Like being bald? Oh yeah, I'm not like saying you have to. I just feel like if you have that much of an ego, you know, like to become a billionaire, you probably also have enough ego to like want to have the full head of hair and things like that. But yeah, maybe he is literally just Lex Luthor maxing. Honestly, hard to say. What if Bezos is just an airbender? I don't think that he's achieved a level of spiritual enlightenment. I mean, maybe if anybody had the time to become, had the time and money to attempt to become immortal and achieve spiritual enlightenment, I guess somebody ultra rich would. The problem is like part of the process is detaching yourself from earthly attachments, and I feel like you can't do that if you are a billionaire capital owner because you are too invested in your billions of capital. Yeah, this is the problem I always have with like a lot of the modern billionaires is they're just like really boring. So like Jeff Bezos has a $500 million mega yacht that has another boat on it. It's a boat that is so big it has another boat that floats on water on top of the boat, and it has to have a second boat that like it needs like a second support yacht. It's like so massive. And you're like, okay, that is kind of some like evil billionaire shit. He's got a boat so big it's got its own boat. All right, sounds good. He's, you know, this is like the comic cartoon thing. You think, okay, somebody has like $1 quadrillion. They obviously have to have some like extravagant thing. But here's the problem. Is like, but where's like the really extravagant stuff happening on the yacht? You know, where's like the crazy party you hear about like, oh yeah, the yacht is like so big they like on I don't know, like had like the surface area of like a whole country, or they, I don't know, some I can't even think of like what a rich person would do, but like do something cool with this giant giga boat. But instead it's just like, yeah, he just has the boat, probably uses it for personal stuff or nothing. First adopter, you let the poorest take it in case. Oh yeah, you just get some employees. The most expensive car in the world too. I don't think I would, even if I had all the money. I've never been like a big like material like wealth person, like where I need to have all the things. I like the function. I'm so much of a function over form guy. Give me function all day. It's the same reason why like I wear open Hawaiian shirts and tank tops. It's just more comfortable than wearing something more form-fitting that makes me look better. And even if I could, I'm not going to go out and get a Gucci Hawaiian shirt. Even if I had like $100 quadrillion. Now that being said, this is me not having $1 billion saying all of this stuff. I don't have $1 billion. So I can easily say, if I had $1 billion, I wouldn't really spend it. But as I've experienced, lifestyle creep is a thing where all of a sudden when you have a little bit more money, it's easy to justify being like, actually, you know what? I'll buy that. I don't want to do this. I'm not going to do this thing. Like right now, I don't really order delivery or takeout for anything. If we're going to get some food, I'll like learn the recipe and figure out how to make the thing. So like I've been learning a lot of like recipes for how to make the common things we like to order at restaurants, so we just make them at home because it's cheaper. But then also, even if I could order delivery, I don't. I'll use like the delivery apps to like look for a restaurant that's nearby to go through their menu because it's more convenient. A lot of like places don't have their own websites, and then I will order for like pickup, and then I'll go pick up the food myself. Angrily take care of people? Yeah. Scream. The servant yacht? Oh, the people, this is something I learned, again, I learned a little bit about the yacht. The people, to my understanding, that work at the yacht live there. The people that work at the mega yacht live on the mega yacht because you can't really go home. Because you have to be there for like maintenance and doing other stuff. So it's like it's a permanent residence. There's like several people that's their house. They live on this boat. Yeah, where do you live? Jeff Bezos' gigaboat. Oh, sick. I lived there for like 8 years. It's crazy. Do you just remember like in the early internet, so like not early internet, but maybe like around 2011, 2012, seeing people do like these cool animations for like, we're gonna have in the future these like cities that are made out of carbon nanofibers or carbon nanotubes that are so light they can float on the water. We're gonna have ocean-faring cities, and that's how we're gonna get more space. We're gonna build cities on the ocean, large things. I remember seeing all these like cool videos and all these ideas about hypothesized carbon nanotubes. And I was like, damn, that's like so sick. Anyway, spoiler alert, we don't have those things because carbon nanotubes are complicated.
No escape.
Boat? Yeah, that'd be weird. Put me out into a city, yeah. Carbon nanotube technology is definitely one of those technologies that I thought we would have figured out because we've known about the concept of it, but it turns out it is not an easy technology. Manufacturing, dude. Also, I'm not doing anything because he's phasing. The first time you do this fight, he has to get his talking out.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered.
Probably like, there's like better materials. I did like the way that, what's his name? Andy Weir kind of put it in Project Hail Mary, where like the reasons why, spoiler alert, there's a space alien in the movie, but the reason why the space aliens look so different and they have to do things differently is because like, he's like, yeah, imagine a world where like the technology that's evolved by different cultures is just different because of the fact that the cultures themselves are different. They come from like different planets and different things. So he's like, they have better material science than we do, but we have better like general relativity and better physics. And I'm like, that's a neat concept I never even thought of. That like not all societies would develop along the same path. If you imagine like a space-faring civilization. Yeah, I'm gonna stun you. I'm frozen. Yeah, it's if you. So a lot of people actually didn't realize that it's based on the pattern. Oh, I can't believe I got that guy. He's usually out harder, but it's based on the poetry. So as he's reading the poem, you just dodge during each verse. This boss, by the way, the first time I saw it, I know I was just talking about a movie the whole time. This boss is so sick, dude.
The madness. It consumed my being.
So sick the first time I did this fight. All the boss fights in the campaign are all like this. They're like straight up amazing cool fights. Very like very Dark Souls. Also, the first time you play, your character's gonna suck, so the boss fights take a lot longer. So you get like all the dialogue, you get to see all the phases. I skipped one of his entire phases. The phase that he does there is like
please
he has like these like ice blasts and all these ice moves. Once you get him down to under 40%, it all changes to these blood moves that cause a bleed attack and deal double damage. And it gets really spooky. But I didn't do that. I just phased his ass. I just sent his ass to the Shadow Realm. Hunting spear, crossbow. Do I know anybody playing spear? I'll take a spear just in case. I don't think anyone's playing crossbow that I know. Spear druid gets to use a sword. They're not even in the game yet. Yep.
You've done the dark good. I think.
Thanks. Oh, I missed out on skill points.
I guess now be careful.
Oh, it's so funny. I didn't know I had that still. That's funny. I never handed the quest. What do you have that I didn't get? A skill gem. Oh, good. I should have come to town. I was just talking and having a good time. That's fair. Hello.
How can I help?
I said.
What would you like? Might make good
strength, damage, garbage. That's a lot of fizz. Holy fizz, flat fizz, percent fizz. Double percent fizz and flat fizz and attack speed. What the hell? Okay. I don't know if anybody on my friends list is or any in the guild is going to be playing spear, but if you're going to be playing spear, Jesus. That is a spear, dude. What the? Little sounds all the little gems and stuff make as they go in. So now we go womp. So we give them damage and do the rhombus of terror. Yes, rhombus. Alright. That's good. Should probably level up my skills, but whatever, I'm just gonna go.
What have you learned? Betrayal of
The game also has like cool cutscenes and stuff in between each act.
with the beast.
But I've already played this game 5 times through the campaign, so I'm not gonna watch it.
Time is short. Make haste.
Yeah, they did. Path of Exile 2 is a game that when it actually does come out free to play, you can play it for free right now, because apparently there's like a end thing going on with the launch of the league. The game will be free when it actually launches. It's $40 because they previously mentioned they only want people to be playing the early access that are like invested in it. They don't want to put the masses those like problems, which actually makes sense to only give people like a weekend to play free, because that way they're going to experience the best parts, which are like that are really well polished, like the early game and things like that have been like very, very well polished over time because of all of the number of times people ran through it. At this point, this has been like over a year of early access.
Too soon.
That's a lot of cats. Bye. Oh, they're so dangerous. Jacket. Give me jacket. I don't know actually what skills I want to use. Is there a rain of arrows? I can't remember if there's a rain of arrows still. I don't remember now. I did look through some of the bow skills. Going somewhere. Okay. Oh, no, it's not this way. They added a bunch of like guides so you can easily track your way through these areas, but I don't see them yet. It's because the sand is like there's like hills that are pushing this direction, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Like the way the waves and the sand are. The red sand, very spooky. It's like I'm on Mars. Oh, this is unrelated. I forgot to mention this. Yesterday, my girlfriend and I started watching some of the Amazon Prime TV show Spider Noir, which is, if you haven't heard of it, in Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, the animated movie, it's a bunch of Spider-Man from different universes teaming up to do a task. Really brief summary. And I feel like almost as a joke, because it's animated, they had Spider Noir, which is like this 1930s Depression era Spider-Man who was played by Nicolas Cage. That movie came out in 2019, I think. 2018, something like that. They made a TV show based around his character, and it just came out this week. And so we watched the first couple episodes last night, and I'm gonna be honest, I can't believe how good the show is. It's very good. The thing that for me that I really like about it is the very obvious, like, the direction, the art direction, the shot composition is really, really good. The pacing is really, really good. Some of the visuals are just striking. You can watch it in full color, but you shouldn't. You should watch it in black and white, as is intended. And watching it in black and white, it's like incredible. The use of shadows and just the framing of everything, and yeah, it's like from a technical level, it's very, very well done. I have a very serious and on-topic question. I have a very serious and on-topic answer. So yeah, you might not be a Spider-Man person. I'm gonna be honest. There's not a lot of Spider-Man in the show. I don't want to spoil it, but it's a really interesting show, and I also didn't expect to see Nicolas Cage do TV, but here we are. Nicolas Cage doing a Spider-Man television show. It looks amazing in black and white. How far does Leon Kennedy make it in the Bloodborne world? How far does Leon Scott Kennedy make it in the Bloodborne? Well, he probably wins.
Ambush.
Doesn't he? Okay, this is the tough one. The main problem is it depends on which Leon we get. If it's cutscene Leon definitely wins for sure. Because cutscene Leon is like a fucking acrobat who can dodge everything and move around. He's very, very good. If it's clunky in-game Leon, not nearly as far. So I think it's cutscene Leon. He solos the whole game, like no questions asked. If it's in-game Leon, I think in-game Leon gets to... In-game Leon probably gets to Vicar Amelia and then can't get past. I think Vicar Amelia is too far for in-game Leon. They hated TV until they watched Breaking Bad during COVID. I mean, can you blame them? I'm not saying like TV is bad, but like shit, if you're like, I don't know if TV is that good, I've never been into TV, and then you watch Breaking Bad, I mean shit, dude, that's a great way to get into TV. That's a good show.
Can't do that here.
That's a good one. Holy. What a smart guy. Okay, so now I have more skills. I got bow skills. Is there like rain? Yeah, there is rain of arrows. Rain radius. X1 arrow rain, arrow lands. Oh, but it's like a damage over time skill. It's not like a thing where you just press the button, it goes and it blasts people. I really like rain of arrows. I can't get it here. We'll see. Barrage. Electrocuting arrow. Oh yeah, right. I skipped arrows. Nicolas Cage wallpapers library computers at school. Yeah, it's a good idea. Anyway, if you guys haven't seen this, this is one of the town areas. This is the Ardura Caravan. It's so cool that your town is like rolling. So, and as you go different places, as you come up here, you end up meeting with Asala, the Sakuma. And come on, hurry up, Sakuma, Asala. Anyway, so she's a leader, and so she gives you the map. So as you travel with the map to the different areas, it actually physically moves the ship. So like if let's say we're here, yeah, we're the outskirts of the Vistiri. If I actually move to the modern quarry, boom, it reloads the area, and now we're near the quarry. So the ground is all gray because the quarry is kind of like this gray rocky area. It's like a mine sort of thing. It doesn't have the red sand. So I really love that. I think the design of this area is cool. Also, it stopped because we got to our new destination, so we're parked. And also, the entire caravan is being pulled by a bunch of slaves.
Operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
So that's cool. She's like, oh, how are they pulling the caravan? They got these like beasts and stuff. They got riding roas. No, they use guys. Okay, what was I doing? Rhombus of terror, rhombus of destruction. I need more damage. Physical, fizz is chaos. No. More damage. I have damage up here. Okay, good. 10. Hold. I don't want to hit Stormbreaker. It's kind of good. I don't want to do the infusion nonsense. Trick. Fool me once. There's also this one here, which is increased damage against enemies against affected by elemental ailments. Increased ailments against rare unique enemies. So you get more ailments against them. And you get more chance to inflict ailments, which seems kind of good. I can get the chance up here. Free and shock build up. There is a passive for like electrocute build up somewhere down here. Most of the damage nodes are like down here for the elemental, even though up here it's a lot of conditionals and spells. So it's weird. It's kind of goes together, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna figure it out. For now, I think I'm gonna do this. Let me go here. Anyways, speaking of going here, I'm gonna be going to take a break. And by taking a break, I think I am done with the stream for the day. I know, obviously, the plan is to go longer because Path of Exile is fun, but I'm very hungover, so I'm happy I streamed for as long as I did. And my throat hurts because I'm still not used to speaking all day, because when you take 2 months off from speaking for 8 to 10 hours straight, you have to get back into it, and you have to do it slowly and slowly practice. But yeah, so that's going to be the end of the day. You didn't get your drop yet? Oh, really? Oh. Well, we're almost done. Well, like, it should be almost done, hopefully. There's a lot of streams you can leave open. I will be back next week doing some more stuff. I might stream this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't see myself doing that. But yes, so I apologize for the... it's not even a shorter stream. This is the same duration I've done. I just started a little bit earlier because of the... so I want to talk about some of the DDO stuff. But yeah. Anyways, I think it's going to be where I end my stream for today. Again, normally I would like stream Path of Exile all night, but I am like whooshed. I got like no sleep last night. Not because I was doing anything bad or anything bad was happening. It's because I was drinking all night. I woke up and then I couldn't sleep because when I was younger, dude, I used to like be able to drink all night and then just like have like even a kind of restful sleep. Now, if I have more than like 4 beers, I toss and turn. I toss and turn like crazy. I cannot sleep properly. It's like the bed. Which is annoying. I don't know how to solve that problem. There is a solution, which is to like just don't poison my brain with liquid. And if I stop imbibing brain poison, that does actually solve almost all the problems. So I should probably do that. But I'm not gonna. Instead, I'm just gonna end the stream and then take a break. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, follow the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, don't follow the channel. I just do this to make good content. You're gonna get some solo guided arty videos over the weekend. So that'll be coming out, and then we'll be back to stream on Monday. So if you want to see the schedule, it is in the Discord. Oh, it's not next week's schedule actually. Only this week's schedule. So I gotta post next week's schedule. I have not done that, but I will. We'll do it later. But I gotta take a bit of a